Hunter Lawrence, Eli Tomac tied for the points lead right now. Wow. Lots to get into tonight. 702-586-7857. You got a question, comment, or a concern? Give us a call. Let's talk a little bit about it. We're also going to celebrate Maxima Oil's releasing a new can of SC1, 10% more. Got a couple of giveaways for that. We'll dive into a little bit later on in the show. Thanks to Maxima for that and the giveaways. Daxton Bennick will be on tonight. Rockstar Energy Husqvarna rider, having a nice season in 250 class. Garrett Marchbanks will also be in. His first year of Factory Cowie 450. We'll talk to G about his season and more. Colt Nichols. Probably won't talk much St. Louis. He was kind of bummed about his race in St. Louis, but Colt's a great interview to have on at any time. So we will talk to Colt about that, his season and the HEP and Roxon and moving to Oklahoma and all of that. And, of course, Justin Brayton. His son raced the KJSC this weekend in St. Louis, got fourth. We had some speed coming back from an early crash. So we'll have JB10 to talk about that and the series and Eli Tomac shooting down his tough block theory and more tonight on the show. 702-586-7857. All the codes to save with these guys that sponsor us, that help us out over the years, are on PulpMXShow.com. So please go there and use the codes to save. It would really make a big deal for us. Like flyracing.com, code PulpMX to save with those guys, whether it's the Formula helmet, whether it's the mesh gear they just released, kids gear, women's gear, flyracing.com, and use code PulpMX to save with those guys on their website directly. So if you're in the market for some fly stuff, remember that code. And then also thank you to Motosport.com, DeCAL WORKS, Race Tech, X Brand, Renthal, Michelin, Cherby's Firepower, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, OGIO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, CARDO Systems, Works Connection, MotorcycleRaceJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, W Labs, also Fox Factory Vehicles, MTX Braking, Weisco Piston, Factory Chassis Parts, ETHIKA, Luxon Troll Training, all on board with us as well. And again, PulpMXShow.com to save. Also, we'll talk a little bit more about our app that's coming out. We got a live show in Denver. We'll tell you more about that Friday night. PulpMX gives back. We got a Lawrence compound visit going up for that. It's available now. The LCQ Challenge race. We'll tell you more about that as well. Lots of things going on in the Pulp universe to promote and to talk about. So really appreciate.
I don't know.
Really appreciate you guys listening and calling in and all of that. Great show tonight. First up, former pro rider. Now he's a bigwig at Maxima Oils. He's been in here 4 or 5 times before, and we're happy to have him back in. Trevor Reis, what's up, Trevor? How are you, buddy?
I'm great. How you doing?
Good. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
Good
always.
Mountain bike ride today?
Yeah. A little different than past rides, but
you got off the acoustic. Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. So first I would call it official ride on an e-bike today, and who else to do it with? Really?
So you never really ridden one
yeah, we've gotten a couple demos to shoot some video, photo stuff with, but like just hopping on and going and doing some miles today was the first time.
You're a new dad. Your acoustic skills are not where they need to be.
Yeah,
so.
we're off the pace a little bit.
A little bit.
No, it was a lot of fun.
Big things at Maxima. We'll talk about SC1, 10% more, and all of that coming on later in the show. And also here, of course, he former pro racer also, but maybe still pro racer, even though he had retirement parties. Fresh off a world championship podium, the Phil Nicoletti. Philip.
What's up, boys?
It's a world championship.
Yeah, I guess that's a claim to fame.
Right.
Everything at Glen Helen's a world championship of some sort or another.
Everything. They just do it. So you rode the 2-stroke world championships in the big class, the big bore class, right?
Mm-hmm.
3-4 on the day, third overall.
Yep, and it was a struggle to go 3-4 on the day. It was... Yeah, had to dig deep for it.
Yeah. We'll talk about that later on for sure. But thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Good job on the ride today, although the battery died on your bike. Good thing you're an elite athlete.
Just an uphill battle. Just literally
more
uphill battle.
Just more kicking in the balls of Phil Nicoletti.
Yeah, you fucked me. It's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking your phone calls, holding things down in the corner there. The Tallon Taylor, what's up?
What's up, Steven?
Well, we know you're a big beta guy.
Oh, I know.
And we know Muto was in here talking crap on...
We might have to call Muto and be like,
really?
Hey, just give him a little check,
Little Beta had some 2-stroke problems there, Tallon, at the World Championships, I hear.
I don't know. The part I watched, they were beating Phil, so I don't know.
Which one? Only one.
Moto 1, I don't know, Phil.
Only one.
I didn't get to watch Moto 2.
They should beat me, both of them. Well, didn't matter.
Drake was on one? Derek Drake?
Yeah, which he rode really good, him and Oliveira. Unreal, but the other beta guy was not passing me.
Okay.
Sorry, buddy. I don't know what to tell you.
702-586-PULP to give us a call and learn more. Working the cameras over there and the apps, fantasy apps, PulpMX apps, appetizers from Chili's. The Travis Marks, what's up, Mark?
Those are my favorite kind.
How are you,
to
Mark?
be honest? I'm good. How are you?
Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, yeah,
Happy to be
appreciate
here.
it. Really?
Always.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, sad when I'm not here.
Oh,
on
yeah,
Monday or
absolutely.
Thursday.
Well, funny how Phil comes in and everyone's like, yeah, I'm in. So,
Listen, we all good employees of Pulp, so we all want to stick together.
Phil Nicoletti brought to you by DeCal WORKS, by the way. PulpMX 26, code to save. Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Off-Road uses DeCal WORKS. I know you're not in that department. You're in the ambassador department,
Yes,
but
I'm on the factory effects side, but everything else is
DeCal WORKS.
Yes.
PulpMX 26, code to save with those guys. And please check out DecalMX.com for more graphics choices. They can make you anything you need there. Sean, Nick, Ron, all the boys down at DecalMX.com, dialing you in, bringing you Phil Nicoletti on the show. I want to talk about Chase and Eli. That's drama. But let's start with Kenny because he deserves it. That St. Louis track was beat up. They brought it in. They brought some dirt in for Monster Jam, and it was good. And then they hauled it back out. It snowed, so they brought it in wet. And, dude, it was a rut fest. It was absolutely, insane for those guys. I mean, outside of Roczen, everyone was doubling sometimes and just going double down the straightaways, you know. But Roczen's 2 in a row now. Phil, I'll start with you. 2 in a row, 5 back. I mean, look, he is in this thing. He is on fire right now. He looked so good in St. Louis. Qualified quickest, won the heat, see you later. And then, third or fourth place starting to main? Got by Prado, got by Hunter. Gone.
See you later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's newfound speed. He's always had the speed, but to now have the speed for a legit 20+1, it's phenomenal. Obviously everyone knows Kenny's on peak form at the moment, but
is this the best we've seen Ken Roczen?
I don't
think so either.
I don't think so. I don't think he is.
Right.
Kenny's done some amazing things and some great races in the past. I just think maybe right now he's the most consistent and most put together Kenny at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't know. But, he's just – obviously things are kind of – it's racing. Things trending his way, but it could trend the other way next week, and he's very well aware of that. So I think it's going to be interesting.
You know what's nuts is Hunter won Birmingham, rode great, but Kenny came from, I don't know, 15th or something.
Those two put on a clinic.
Like you look at the first main event in Indy, gone, right? Then he screws up the second one. Okay. Birmingham, 15th to second within a couple seconds of Hunter. Now he's done this 2 weeks in a row. Like you could make a case here for a month. He's been the best guy, Trevor.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's cool watching the guys that are still in the sport. I mean, Eli aside the last few rounds, but these guys that are, you would call them the older guys in the sport, but being able to put together all these years and experience and all these things and then still bring what I would say is a better maybe overall package, right, to the race. So, it's – I mean, when you watch that track and like you guys talk about all the time, just doing the jumps, right? But like his ability every single lap to hit his mark, the same line over and over again. And he was doing little things like kind of cutting down early, getting to the right side of the whoops, blitzing the whoops, staying out of that main line, jumping, doing some things like that. Like, I don't know, it was one of the better rides that I've watched from Kenny on just consistently every lap being able to hit those rhythms on that track. So.
The Colt Nichols mentioned in my post-race thing, he's like, a track like this, and you guys would know this, Colt's like, going faster makes it easier. And Kenny, like once you struggle and get out of going fast, then it gets worse. Yeah.
Which Kenny said that you could hear him at the end of the podium. He was saying, he goes, the last lap, he's like, I tried to cruise around, and that was my hardest lap of the main event.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I give him props because he had a 12, 13-second lead, and he's still going for it. I'm like, dude, stop.
Yeah.
Roll out of it. Like, still hitting all the 3-3s, and I'm like, God dang, boy. And he said, literally, he goes, dude, when he snapped out of it to, like, cruise it in, he said, dude, he made the most mistakes he had the whole main event.
Yeah. But it's exactly right. So slowing down is harder.
But how do you stay in the zone that whole time during that main event and not have any oh shit moments that like take you out of that?
Yeah.
Like that, dude. That's so, to me, so fucking mind blowing.
hey, all of this technology and all of this testing and all the latest, greatest models, and Ken Roczen's winning on a Suzuki right now.
Yeah. Bike looks good, too. I mean.
He doesn't touch it.
Yeah. I mean, like, it looks.
But, I agree with what you're saying. But that's just Kenny. It's like Jay. He could be on a shitty bike and still make it look good.
Yeah.
You know, like they say they're uncomfortable, but again, him uncomfortable still looks so perfect and great. It's just like, I can't fucking tell. They just make a bike look good. So, I don't know.
Dude, he's 5 back. He could win this thing.
Yeah.
You look at what's going on with Eli. Hunter's, hitting a little mid-season lull here where he's got a wrist thing going on. Bad crash last weekend. Like,
yeah, but I think Hunter's in a great place. So, whatever happened, what was last weekend? Where did we race at?
Last weekend? Detroit.
No, where he was crashing.
Oh, that was Detroit.
Hunter, okay. Like, that was just a fluke deal. But Hunter's been doing what he needs to do to win a championship, be consistent on the box every single week. But I don't know. I don't even know who's going to win the championship anymore. I'm over it. Just tell me it's all.
Well, I got a question. I got to ask you guys. I got that question.
No, I'm out. I don't know. It's one of those three. At this fucking point in time, it could be Coop for all I know.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, like,
he's not out of this. Coop's not out of this.
No,
not
at the way that, the pendulum swings in this sport. Like, frick.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I'm going to turn your mics off real quick here, and then can you guys put the mics on your left side?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they rotate the. So do that. I'm going to turn your mics off. We're going to get to some phone calls here. Daxton Bennick coming up here right away. Chip's on 3. What's up, Chip?
Oh, not much. Hey, I just wanted to talk a little bit about Prado, and I did a little research, and I'm sure you guys know this, but I feel like people are being a little hard on him. I keep hearing,
dude, he's good.
Like
what
on
do
the
you mean?
Vital.
What? He's good.
Well, I keep hearing on the Vital podcast, like sometimes like, hey, was A1 a fluke, or hey, was, this or that. But I mean, the guy's only raced like 14 races, and he's been in the top 10, I think, like 7 or 8 times. And I don't know. I mean, I know that you just said he's good, but I've heard other people kind of, I just don't feel like he's really getting much credit.
Well, okay, so made the podium at A1. He's qualified quickest. Is he that guy? I don't think so. But, dude, he's right in the mix with AP and Malcolm.
But he's racing guys that have racing guys that have raced 20, 30, 40 races, and he's
yes.
What if he has another great offseason? I think he can be like a contender, honestly.
Sure. Phil?
I don't know. I mean, this past weekend he was P1 in first practice. Mm-hmm. I think at the moment I put him behind
the first 3-4 guys.
Yeah, but at the moment for a B-level guy, I mean, he's outperformed Mookie at the moment as far as results, heat races, and pole positions, and this and that, and AP. So, and he has the least bit of experience. I think he's well overperformed what he was supposed to.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Compared to what we thought.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, so I don't know who's
Chip,
saying
you're just
that
listening to the
stuff.
wrong shows, Chip. You just listen to the wrong shows.
Well, I mean, I listen to your stuff a lot. But also, real quick, what do you guys think? There's talks of the Coonans coming over, and obviously you said that Prado is probably going to work himself into a contract with how well he's doing. Is there a chance that we could see like a all European KTM factory team at some point over here?
No, I don't think so. No.
I just didn't know. I mean, I just wasn't sure if they got to make room for those guys. So.
I think Husqvarna is going to take somebody. Somebody's going to go to Husqvarna, Coonan or AP or somebody. Malcolm's up also. Yeah. So, but no, I don't think KTM, like just in the spirit of racing in America, would go racing with an all-European team. I just don't think they would.
That's what I was curious about. I just hear the talks, and it's like, dang, would they really do that?
Yeah.
No, I think
that's about it. The other thing was the KJSC. I don't know why people have such a problem with the former racers' kids getting in. It's like, what are they just not like? Should they just not allow because their dad was a racer? Like, they should get a chance.
It's random.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I get it, but like, should those kids just not be able to do it because their dad was Justin Brayton? That's not fair.
Of course not.
I mean,
wait.
I'm just saying.
Which side is this guy?
I see that hate all.
Sorry.
No, he doesn't understand why people are hating on.
That they get
no one should hate. It's great publicity. If you
Yeah.
get a former pro rider down there and everything else, like.
Yeah, but you got all the yahoos on the internet that's like, that's bullshit, and it's like, no, it's not. Like, they're just a kid. They can't help it that their dad's Ryan Villepetto. They just want to race the race.
So so the kid gets in. I mean, Bex and those guys are from, Brayton. St. Louis is their hometown. Fort Dodge. Like
Osborne's kid got in.
Yeah, like they can't go enjoy.
That's what I'm saying. Let them race. It's not like just because
course.
they have Zach Osborne as a father, you don't exclude them from it.
You could cure cancer.
Someone will have a problem.
And someone's going to have a problem with it. Someone's going to complain you didn't cure it quick enough. You didn't do this.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't, dude, it's the same as, I mean, don't get me into pros racing Lorettas and those guys like Phil.
I did it twice.
Yeah.
KJSC.
Yeah. Twice.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out Lincoln Champagne. And I'll let you guys go.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. We got a question for Phil here. Chris is on the line. What's up, Chris? You want to talk to Phil?
Hey, Phil. I'm close to. I'm right in Pennsylvania, and you're close. You were talking to Seth. I think it was last year about coming to Sleepy Hollow. I'm plus 25 class finally. I hear you're racing plus 25. So when are we gonna get you a Sleepy Hollow this year?
I actually just got the schedule sent to me. I'll come do the 2-stroke race September 19th, I believe it is.
There we go.
Sleepy Hollow guys.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Chris said he wants to show you the fast lines.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Or get whooped, either one. But yeah.
Yeah, the owner of Sleepy Hollow, Jerry, back in the day, took really good care of me when I was a kid. So I always promised him I'd come back to do a race, and I'll go back for 2-stroke race.
There we go.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think former pros like Phil should be allowed Lorettas. I just don't think so. They're taking spots away from real amateurs. Hey, Friday night before St. Louis Supercross, live show. Justin Brayton, JT, myself. We're going to have some special guests there as well. Friday night in Denver. Did I say St. Louis? I think I said St. Louis.
Yeah.
What the hell was I talking about? Denver. Tickets available on PulpMX.com. So come hang out for a couple hours on Friday night. Phil, you've done these a bunch. They're fun. The crowd's into it. It's a really good time. Tickets available on PulpMX.com. Thank you to everybody who's got a ticket so far. And I know they're running a bit low according to the venue. So, Friday night, Denver Supercross. We'll see you there. Okay, Eli Tomac. He says he's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I told you he was fine.
So he's just sixth place guy now?
You had me on a group chat with somebody.
I did.
No, we're not going to say who.
Okay, no, we're not.
We're not going to say who. Said everything's okay. Just.
I don't believe that person.
I do. I knew last week you asked what was the matter. I said I thought he was sick, which I kind of heard he was sick.
Yeah.
Not an injury or anything. With what's been claimed here with this whole.
Well, we'll have
deal.
Justin Brayton on with this tough block theory.
That's a bold statement. But I don't know. I just think he's in or just a rough patch at the moment. And
I mean, look, you guys know as racers. Say he woke up Birmingham and was just sick, or Friday throwing up in Birmingham.
Getting a third is fine.
Yes, and then it maybe lingers during the week. He did go to SoCal to test, right? You're not going to SoCal if you've got a really bad injury or anything. You know, you're not just not doing that.
No.
But also, how do you explain this? Like, dude, he's a legend.
Yeah, I get he's a legend. I mean, I don't know. I would say maybe he's struggling in the ruts and whatever, but he dominated Seattle, which was super ruddy. So, I don't know. Just a slump, mid-season slump.
That I don't believe. That I do not believe.
I got no explanation. I'm out of it, dude. I got no idea what he's.
You're looking like a man who knows, and you're just like, I'm out of it.
I have no idea.
You guys will know more than I know. I'm just watching it on the weekend. But I mean, to me, he looks. And I think if you're hurt or trying to heal up for something, you don't ride press day, right?
So, yeah, you don't ride press day. And I don't think he rode bad. He just wasn't up to par to be on the box.
Dude, he had a pretty big lead on Coop, and just Coop caught him from ways back.
They showed,
and then the week before, Coop was all over him.
They showed there was on the broadcast before the main event. They had the camera on him when he's on the gate, and he had his goggles off and things like that. And I mean, that's a pretty intense moment for everybody. Everyone's got their routine, and he was like rubbing his eyes and almost looked like, I don't know. He just didn't look like he was like ready to go racing, in my opinion, from just outside looking in, watching the TV. Like they had the camera on for probably 30 seconds, and he's sitting there just literally just rubbing his eyes over and over again. And to me, I mean, he does not want to ride around where he's riding. He does not want to see Hunter Lawrence fall down and continue to go backwards. He doesn't like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the maybe the stranger part for me is even if it is an off night or the ability to just find a little bit more to stay where you are or go one position, because the last couple rounds has been a big opportunity as far as points, right? And so
there's got to be something, Trevor. There's got to be.
I don't know. He's a big reason on like why I get excited to watch racing on the weekend still. Like, I mean, when he's as one of my favorite guys to watch ride a motorcycle. So
have you guys ever thought about a pec injury? He's got a pec injury. Benching.
What are you battling?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't even pronounce the muscle.
Yeah.
Yeah, PSOS or something.
You just got to ride through it.
Piece of shit.
Piece of shit.
What is it?
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, Nick Wade diagnosed me.
SOAS.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, is that what it's called?
Yeah, SOAS.
Nick Wade diagnosed me. I'm battling it, dude.
Yeah.
I'm battling it deep.
Yeah.
But
you just got to ride through it.
I don't believe it's a midseason slump. Like, it is a midseason slump because it is, but there's a reason. Sickness, banged up knee. Don't give me his bike. Don't tell me any of that. Like
the bike thing. Yeah, I don't understand how you can get so far one direction or the other. I guess when the bike's
our guy in that text is not going to tell. He's not going to tell me.
I don't know. I think he would, but I just feel like maybe it is a little bit of bike stuff. Obviously, he was testing last week or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, it could be, but maybe he's still lingering with the sickness. Maybe it could be a combo of both, but again, I don't think it's as catastrophic as what everyone thinks it is. I just think he's just having a bad little run at the moment.
A bad little run.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't believe you're like a professional racer, race super, and you're just saying he's on a bad little run.
Yeah. You see that fucking track this weekend? I would have been on a bad run too, dude.
That's a track where you're 2-3-4% off, and it's a huge difference. Yes, a lap.
I can't believe what I'm hearing here. Yeah. He's got something going on.
There, it is like when they did show him a couple times. Like, I mean, he's one of the best guys you ever watch hit a bull turn, right? And there was sections where they were going inside and cutting some of the turns, and like the front end, I like you would catch glimpses of it. The front end just knifing, like dabbing his foot, like weird little things to me that I was like, it just looks like.
Check your phone, Phil.
Something is
right. Yeah,
something's funky.
Something's
for sure.
going on.
But
so, like he was 4 up after Hunter's 19th or 18th or whatever. Now he's tied. Like, I have no reason to believe Nashville will be any better, right?
I don't know.
So then, like, he's out of this thing. Like, if he keeps getting 5ths and 6s, he's out of this thing.
It's just, like I said, he does not want to continue to ride the way that he is because there's been a lot of opportunity the last couple rounds. And when you go back to the opening rounds, that was probably the best Eli I remember on the first 5 minutes of the moto being, I mean, probably the most aggressive I've seen him ride maybe ever. And like the urgency and everything else and almost getting a little sketchy, jumping something that's close to somebody and getting into the leader close. Yeah. And right now it's like even off the start, like he's down the right-hand side of the lane. He's like 3rd or 4th. And then he's rolling. Guys go by him and they're shuffling. And then he just looks, I mean, everybody said it. He just looks flat. There's no
If he was sick at Birmingham, that explains that ride. He still got a 3rd, like you said, still hung on there. He was way back, but whatever. Something happened at Birmingham, but then let's say he takes the week off and doesn't ride much and then comes in and kind of flat at Detroit, which we saw. But then, like, no sickness is going to knock you down for 3 weeks, which is what we've seen.
Yeah, of course it could.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? You don't think it – I mean, he's like superhuman.
No, I understand that, but, dude, even superhumans have some sort of kryptonite. And it just compounds, flying, traveling, the whole nine. Like it just stress, it accumulates. But again, if he's the only way he's testing,
I know,
is if he's testing to help offset some sort of injury that he has potentially, make the bike to suit the injury. I don't know, to hide it, to mask it. I don't know, but again, if you're hurt, you're not logging time. You're not going to California.
Not going to Cali
to fly all the way back to St. Louis and bounce. Like, dude,
that's so that doesn't make sense for the injury part. But then the sickness, 3 weeks doesn't make sense for the sickness part. Ergo, so much to me. And
yes, but I think, yes, is he battling something? But I think it's more maybe motorcycle driven than.
So we blame Jade
Dungy? Sure, just because.
I mean, he's a mechanic. He's responsible for the motorcycle. if he's battling motorcycles, whose responsibility is it? It's Jade Dungy. Absolutely.
Yeah, fuck Jade. Blame Jade.
702-586-7857. Give us a call here on the show. We got Rusty on one. Rusty, what's up, man?
So I got some sources deep inside a certain gear company.
Okay.
And homies are telling me that Sexton wants to sign with Triumph. Sure or no?
No.
Just a bunch of bullshit.
I believe so, yeah.
Was that deep inside a gear company?
He said a gear company,
or deep inside Facebook?
I don't do social media. That's for fags.
I don't know. It seems like that came from Facebook, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He's got a 3-year deal. We'll get to Sexton. We'll get the Sexton corner on here. He's going to race Nashville.
Right,
he posted on social. He see it in Nashville, so that's good.
One other quick question.
Yeah.
Is Anderson getting me and the boys are having a debate this weekend. Is Anderson getting a ride again with the whole thing? Because
I mean, the charges were dropped. Deacon got arrested. He's still racing. Jeff Emig didn't get a ride, actually, but he raced again.
I was going to say, I've seen some niggers in the NFL do way worse and still play.
All right, man. Cool. Great. Thanks.
So I was.
All right, thanks.
What?
I don't know, man. Hey, by the way, Aiden Kiefer wants me to talk fishing with you.
All right.
I do not want
it
to
always
fishing.
every time I come up here, it always comes
I
out.
don't want to talk about fishing.
We got some fishing fans
I
out there.
do not want to talk about fishing. 702-586-7857. Give us a call. Hunter Lawrence admitted he was battling a wrist injury. I've been told it's not that big of a deal. He mentioned it, though, a little bit. Look, Jay Coop had him covered, caught him, passed him, left him. But I think if you're Hunter Lawrence and you got the points lead, you're good, right? It wasn't like an amazing night, but you're happy?
Yeah, I think he knew the urgency to get by Jorge, tried, couldn't, and Kenny did what he did the first 4 laps. Just unreal sprint speed. Got away.
Yeah.
Got a 5-6 second gap.
Like, if you're Hunter, are you, like, pissed because of J. Coop, but generally shouldn't beat you? But, I mean, Justin rode good.
Yeah, Justin rode really good. And for the situation in the track, I think Hunter did exactly what he needed to do. Obviously, the end goal was to get points back on Eli. Of course, he did that. But yet at the same time, Kenny had a stellar night and got points on both of them. So I think it's kind of a draw, but I think Hunter did exactly what he needed to do for a championship.
Yeah. I guess he rode last week. I was wondering how bad he was. I was wondering how bad he was from the crash. Like, that might take you out all week. Like, like,
it's pretty violent.
Right. Yeah. But I guess he rode, didn't ride as much, but did ride. So, but then has a bit of a wrist thing. So.
And that track, I mean, to be laboring at all on that track, but wrist on that track is super gnarly. I mean, worst conditions should be.
Stay tuned for my race tech rant. It involves the track at St. Louis. Stay tuned for my race tech rant. And we got the race tech rant coming up. The beta, I don't know, man segment. Phil's beta, I don't know, man might be like, hey, beta, maybe keep your bikes running. Would that be your I don't know, man? Your big 2 strokes?
I mean,
I don't know. X Brown Goggle Tear-Offs, motosport.com, tweet at Tallon segment as well. Coming all up here. Daxton Bennick coming up right away. Let's get Dax on the phone, actually. Why don't we just do that? I don't know Dax that well, but seems like a nice kid, and he's having a nice season. Him and Ryder D came from 8th and 10th or something like that all the way up into 5th and 6th. Like, they rode forward. They were basically, it was like a test day for them. Like they follow each other through the pack.
Yeah.
So
Ryder D did ride really, really good.
Yeah. And Trevor Reis, by the way, brought to you by Maxima and ProFilter. Pulp 20 code to save with them. SC1, 10% more. Got Matthes in a can shirt, which I don't know whether to be offended or think it's cool. You made me a special shirt.
Yeah.
We're going to give some of these away.
Yeah.
A long time ago when I was at Yamaha, a couple of the guys, because I did like SC1 and I used it a lot, and they were like, yeah, it's Matthes in a can.
Yeah.
And
I hear it all over the place.
It is stuck, and I'm not really sure, again, how I should take that.
Yeah, I think it's positive.
But
that's the number one selling product in power sports right there.
SC1?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You guys are crushing it that good with that stuff.
Yeah,
huh?
for a long time.
I will say, whenever I ask somebody.
Just because of the smell, not because the product's good. The
product's great.
I'm kidding.
So we got Matthes in a can shirts to give away. We'll talk more about that later. But Pulp 20 code to save at Maxima and ProFilter for Trevor Reis from Maxima. Use that. How's the ProFilter stuff going? Good?
It's good.
All that?
Cruising along.
Yeah. Doing well.
Yep.
And we'll talk a little bit more about SC1 and the impact it's had and the new 10% more. Because I don't know, you changed the retail price?
Nope. Same price.
Right.
Same price.
So you're giving more for the same price.
More for less.
What a country.
More for the same.
It's the only thing in
There
the
you go.
country that's still the same.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
It's the only thing in the country now.
Yep.
Still the same.
That's what we do at Maxima.
Dude, I put on – the tennis is not good in St. Louis this weekend. It was not good. And I said that on Twitter, and all I got was gas prices. And I'm like, dude, it's going to cost you $5 more to go to St. Louis, and you're mad about that?
I asked G if it was bad, and he said, no, it looked busy.
No.
Again, he probably never really
I even had someone from Feld say, ooh.
You really, yeah.
Oh. So
Really?
Yeah. And SMX wasn't good either.
What's
and
that stadium like?
It's huge. It's 70,000.
Right, it's a big one. But
Phil, you probably – I don't know if you ever raced it, Trevor. No, you wouldn't.
No,
You're a
St.
West
Louis,
Coast
no.
guy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But, Phil.
I mean, the pits are nice. Stadium.
But it was packed
back
for
in the day,
years.
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. All right, let's get into our next guest, first guest of the night. Brought to you by Wiseco Pistons. Pulp26 is the code to stay with Wiseco. Club MX, Phil's old team. Twisted Development, who hates money, I guess. He uses Wiseco. What?
Stop
I can't get the guy to contact me.
Stop.
I'm trying to give him money.
Yeah, he's busy. It's regionals, areas.
I'm trying to give him money.
Okay, there's kids like need bikes performing. You're trying to get an ignition for someone who doesn't really ride at the moment.
Does he not like money?
Okay, I agree.
He uses
But there's priorities.
Wiseco Piston, Twisted Development, Factory Honda as well, and check them out. Also, Pulp26 code works with Recluse as well. God, I was pulling in Webb's clutch this weekend. He's got the old Brembo. He's got a Recluse going on with the 6 springs, and it is like a 125.
You know what's nice? My Husky Brembo clutch.
Oh, here we go.
It's beautiful. Smooth.
Wiseco, forged piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. And also, by the way, Phil, Savatgy texted me to ask you a question. We'll get into that after this interview. He's such an idiot. Okay. All right. Bringing you the guy from Rockstar and G. Husqvarna had a good night in St. Louis in the 250 classes. Daxton Bennick. What's up, Dax? How are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good. Thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it. It's been a while since we had you on.
Yeah, it has. Yeah.
Hey, good job this weekend. It was basically like a photo shoot day for you and Ryder D with other guys around you, but really looked like you two were moving through the pack together the whole time.
Yeah, it was obviously my qualifying was pretty good and obviously went down in the heat, but main was good. We were pretty much together that whole main event. He actually jumped off the track earlier in the main, and then I jumped off the track probably 3 or 4 laps to go, so we kind of swapped there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Did you both get garbage starts? Because you were pretty far back. Like, I don't know what happened.
I mean, I was second to outside gate, and I came around fairly decent for that gate. I think I was around 14th or 15th, and he was right in front of me.
Okay.
So I don't know what he was doing, but
yeah, that's right. You had the outside gate. I forgot about that because you shot out from all the guys around you, and you were coming in hot. That's right.
I tried to make it work.
Yeah, those things that's tough, dude. It's tough to make that work. So
yeah.
Listen, this is a lame question because you've probably answered it, but I just want to give our listeners an idea. Dude, how tough was that track? How gnarly was that?
Oh, dude. I mean, obviously haven't been racing that long in Supercross, but I mean, it was by far the gnarliest Supercross I've ever raced. You know, everyone talks about how soft and rutted Indy was, but it was way gnarlier than Indy, for sure.
You thought so? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've raced Indy twice, so definitely worse than that. And you didn't know what to trust. Like in any moment, if I went over the bars, I wouldn't even be mad. I would just understand it.
You're just like, cool, man. I just went over the bars.
You know what? It got me.
Right. That long rhythm. At one point, I mean, it all got fucked. At some point, it was all fucked. Maybe for your main, it was too. But at some point, the fast line's 3-3-3. On off 2, I think. I don't remember exactly at the end of it, Dax, whatever it was. But
yep.
I saw in the heats 450 guys going 2 in now to avoid the ruts, and then going 3, and then 3 again. Like they were slowing down to double in because I'm guessing, Dax, they're just like, dude, fuck these ruts, right?
Yeah, it was gnarly. Obviously, they had the worst track. Maybe they didn't get to prep it, but I felt that the 3 in was better because if you doubled that was way ruddier than going 3. So I was like, I'd rather case the 3 trying that than go double.
Yeah, it definitely was gnarly, man. It did not look like fun at all for you guys out there. And Phil, this is why you quit Supercross. This is why.
It's 100%. Him saying it's easier to go 3 in, there's no way. It's easier to go 3 in. 3 in right into a death endo. But Dax is a good seat bouncer. I am not. I can't seat bounce shit. I don't know why I could never figure it out, but I got the transitions all fucked up, so I'd be going double and then just death stare at the ruts.
You know who's a seat bouncer too is Levi. Yeah. Levi's just a seat. You're just like, dude.
It's crazy because Dax is long and lengthy, so is Levi. You think it would be harder to find like a pocket or whatever. Yeah, like I don't know, but they have it fucking figured out.
Levi was seat bounced to bananas. That's actually impressive.
Yeah.
Like that's crazy.
Now he's got a kidney belt on and everything. He's struggling now.
Might have hurt him.
Dude, he's struggling now. Poor guy. He had the kidney belt like around his belly button. Like, dude, that's way too high, man. Like someone needs
to call Mike LaRocco and get some advice on how to put it on.
No, exactly. You know, Dax, one of the strangest things, our stats, is just your podium streak at openers. Like, that is just bizarre, man. Good job.
I know. I mean, yeah, thank you.
It's one of the weirder streaks. Like you, I mean, obviously you've been injured this year. You're riding well, but it's just such a, opener. Daxton Bennick, podium. There we go.
I mean, it's actually now it's a little more frustrating than it is. Like, I mean, but to be fair, like, the last 2 years have been rough with the injuries, but it's due. You know, it's time to get back on the podium.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but I mean, at the opener, I'll be honest, I know we're going back a little bit, but I remember watching practice and then watching your heat race, and I'm like, holy fuck, Dax does not look good. Like,
I know, it was rough.
It was rough. Yeah, you got freight trained pretty bad in the heat race and this and that. And then dude, come the main event, it was just like, I don't know, someone at the semi started bitch slapping you or something to wake you up, and you came out swinging, dude.
Yeah, my streak with the heat races, like, honestly, they have not been good. That's the hardest part for me right now, is the heat race. I don't know why, but, I mean, I definitely am struggling there. I struggled at Daytona in the heat, struggled at first main in Indy a little bit. So, it's something I got to figure out because it does affect the main event, obviously, for the gate pick. So, it's something one of my weaknesses I got to figure out.
Is that because we're scared of the whoops or because they're a little big? I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. That first round, yes. You know, there's no hiding it. I wasn't.
Wow. No. Everyone, dude. No one was crushing those things. No one. So, yeah.
I figured if I could just get through them in the heat, then they would be jumpers, and obviously they were. So.
Mm-hmm.
Dax, no one listens to this show, so just be honest here. Star Yamaha versus your bike now. Like, what is the difference? What's good? What's bad? Be honest here.
I would say the biggest thing everyone talks about is the motor on Star and the engine, and honestly, I think they're very similar.
Oh my God! Give me a break. Daxton Bennick on the show, lying through his teeth.
How do you know?
I don't know, but
could be the same.
Power curvature is different.
Yeah.
How the delivery is, I do not think it's slower than the Star bike at all.
Okay.
I think it is a different power that I actually like.
Yep.
And I've tried like the shorter gearing where it's faster off bottom, and then I've tried the longer gearing where it's a bit slower off bottom, kind of revs out.
Mm-hmm.
Done both of those, and then chassis. I will say that the Husqvarna turns unreal. Like the front end of that bike, I really, really like. It turns super good. I haven't quite figured it out yet in the whoops. I was pretty good in the whoops last year, I felt like, on that bike. Tampa was that set was gnarly, and I got second there and skimmed them every lap. So I haven't quite figured it out yet. I know we will, but that is kind of the only negative, which it can be fixed for sure.
So the Yamaha, a bit more torque, a bit more bottom. Husky, a little more on top, maybe? Ish?
I felt, though, when I was on the Star bike, I was using first gear some, and I actually have this Husqvarna geared kind of like that, where I use first for some 3 ends. So, no, I don't think it has more bottom, to be honest.
And you know what I think is a misconception is the Yamaha is so loud. It feels like it's building so much power. And, like, even for me riding Yamahas for so long, I go to the, on the Husky, and I'm like, oh my God, it's so quiet. Am I even moving out there? But fuck, you're actually ripping,
Yeah.
It's just like sound is kind of like this misinformation, like you're building power, but not necessarily.
I will say, I think the gap between everybody's bikes and Star bikes have narrowed 100%.
Yeah,
they used to be ridiculous, right? Like you just had to go to Thunder Valley and look, or any of these nationals or whatever. So
yeah,
I think the gap is narrowed, but I think just that's fundamentally the design of the Yamaha with the air coming from the front, a big old injector, a big old opening for intake. It creates more power, but on top maybe. Yeah. So there is that. Dax Bennick on the show, brought to you by Wiseco. Pulp 26 code to save with Wiseco. Dax, for you, you're third in the points. Obviously, Joe got hurt, but whatever. Third in the points is still. Are you happy with the season overall? You mentioned not getting back on the box, but overall, I mean, you're in the fight more and you're staying injury free. So happy?
Yeah, I'm happy with my riding. I am happy with my riding. I've kind of had to come from the back the last couple rounds, which is a little frustrating that I'm not executing where I should be. The start put myself up there, but I also try to take a step back and just realize that I have came a long way from last year, and I'm really happy with that. I think now I really can be on the podium any round, and hopefully I'll be able to show that again. But yeah, I mean, overall, I can't be too mad at it. I definitely would like some better results, yes, but my riding is good, so I'm not too mad.
702-586-7857. You got a question for Dax Bennick here on the show, Rockstar Energy, Husqvarna. Phil's teammate, sort of, kind of.
Nope, got nothing to do with those boys over there.
You'll be getting the call, though, soon.
Absolutely not. No.
Dax, also low-key, like lit kit-ish. A lot of good-looking stuff from the one stuff, Trevor.
That's where I was going.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Like, not... I like sex and stuff a lot. Joe had, but almost every week the one stuff looks sharp.
Yeah, but
what?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pumped on their gear.
Phil's not pumped.
No, but again, I think Dax has sick style. You could put him in some of the ugliest gear and he'll make it look good.
Okay, all right.
I mean, I just think he's got that swagger. So
right.
Yeah, the one stuff just makes it look even better.
Hey, what's it like with Baker and the Baker program and all that? Obviously, Swanee was a big part of everything. The Star team and that facility. What's it like going to Alden Baker? I mean, his resume speaks for itself, and you're with AP and Malcolm and RJ and everybody. What's that been like for you?
It's good. I mean, definitely a big environment change. It's actually a lot of fun with AP and Malcolm. They're really, really funny.
Right.
Obviously, we lost AP, but just me and Malk right now just holding it down. So it's good. I feel like the riding is really, really good, honestly. Like, the program is solid. The amount of laps we're doing, it's not really too much, and it's not, too less, really. So I'm happy with it, honestly. And we get to work on, I get to work on things that I need to during the week, which I think was a big thing, like a question mark about coming here. And, if I need to work on turns or, my feet or whatever it is, then I get to do that. So I'm also really pumped with that too.
Are you doing less or more off bike training than you did with Star, and are you doing less or more riding than you did with Star on bike? Is there anything? Can you compare the two?
Off bike, I would say really similar.
Okay.
Cycling about the same.
Yep.
The gym is heavier here, like as far as weight.
Yep.
Heavier there, which I thought was was hard for me in the beginning. Like, the gym was hard for me. And then riding, I would say maybe definitely more here actually before season.
Yep.
Yeah, I was 4 days for, strictly 4 days, which was a little new to me because we would do 3 days at Star, and then some weeks we would do 4, but it was like 4 days every week here, and that was pretty hard. Like, the first couple weeks I was like feeling it, but I adjusted too. So.
Right. Watch those snacks too. If you hide the snacks, Alden will find them. There's always
yeah.
I feel bad for Dax because he's at Star.
Yeah.
He's living at the facility in a fifth wheel. He's building a house there. Gets the house built, and then he's just like, yeah, fuck it. You're going to Claremont.
No way. You built a house? Shit.
Yeah. It was cheaper. It was just cheaper to build one than to buy one in Tallahassee, so we went that route. But it did take a while.
So are you renting that?
No, I bought another house.
Okay, all right, yeah.
But that's just our sport, though.
Sure.
It's just like it's hard to really lock in and call a place home. It's just like you build a place, think you're going to stay there, and all of a sudden it's just like, fucking nope, you're going to another city. It's just like,
well, I'd rather live in Claremont though than Tally. I haven't spent a lot of time in Tallahassee, but I've spent enough.
I wouldn't. Claremont just for the airport.
That's what
it's
I mean.
Easier, yeah. Like
Claremont's new too. Claremont's nice.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
No layovers most of the time.
Right. Dax, right? You like living wise, Claremont better?
Yeah, I love my house alone in Tallahassee. It was awesome, but yeah, I would say Claremont. It's a little bit populated though. I'm not big on the.
Oh, okay.
I'm not big on the populated areas. I'd rather be kind of in the country, but. I like it.
That's because you got a chick now, so you're like, you rather be out in the country so you don't get in trouble.
Phil knows. Phil,
Alan can't see me sneaking around town.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Trevor, go ahead.
Dax, going back to talking about the podium streak at opening rounds and stuff like that, I like to ask questions on like the mental side of it with guys that are at the highest level, because I think you guys don't get enough credit on there's this 15-minute window every Saturday night where you're expected to show up and be the best guy no matter what's gone on prior to that throughout the day, stuff like that. But kind of your, I guess, thought process for like the listeners on going into opening rounds and finishing on the podium for you, does that almost create like this maybe urgency, because now that's the expectation, right, moving forward, that is a little bit harder to navigate? Or does that, I guess like it sets the expectation high, but navigating that the following week and moving through the series, kind of your thought process on, is kind of what you go through or what your steps are throughout the day to try and, continue to be that guy?
Yeah, honestly, this year it was just to make it to the second round healthy. I think that was the main goal. I mean, I really didn't even care if I was back on the podium or not. I really just wanted to string a couple races together. So that was, I'm sometimes I have to take a step back and remember that and be thankful that I am obviously still racing and still healthy. That was really the goal this year, was just to, make it to the second round, because I'd never really did that before. Because I think also being young, like the first year the bike did cut out on the rhythm lane and I hit my head. Yeah. But the second year, Tampa, I think during the week, once I got on the podium, I wanted more so bad that, being young, I didn't really know, but I would just send it in practice, like I was there to try to be the best every day and always want more and more and more. And that's what bit me in 2025, obviously. So that's kind of where this year I've changed my outlook and mentality a bit on that, just to, do your laps and just try to work on things that you need to be better at, like in the turns or whatever. And then, it only matters on the weekend. So that's the biggest thing I feel like is different now for me.
Isn't it funny, Dax, too, as an amateur, you come into the program and you're not a veteran now, but you're into your career and you're established and all of that a little bit. But you live and die by like every single test session / heat race / main. Like you literally are living and dying. You, your dad, the team.
Oh yeah.
And now it's like almost you get a bit of a okay, just breathe.
Right.
And it's not the end of the world.
Well, I mean, I remember, dude, spring nationals like Freestone or Underground. And, it was right when I was in B class probably, and they started to do like the time practice thing. Mm-hmm. And dude, I'll come off and I'd be like, 7th or even like 6th or something. And dude, my dad's losing it. Like he's pissed. And I'm like, this is going to be rough. Like, dude, I can't, I was stressful, dude. It was more stressful than now, honestly.
Yeah, you just get to live it a little bit, right? Just
yeah, and like obviously me and my dad have been doing this now for a while, and he knows now that obviously what he does or says doesn't really help me perform. So that's also a good thing.
Daxton Bennick here on the show. Pulp26 code to say with Weisk. I'll tell you what, Dax, the number one thing that I wish I was Daxton Bennick was I'm getting to fly on private jets home on the races. Coop obviously talked about that a little bit with us, and Yeah, man, that would be the greatest thing to be home Saturday nights. Like, I wish I lived in Claremont and I had money to jump on the plane because
I know. I do feel a little unworthy, a little unworthy of it. It is Coops, my dad. But hey, dude, I'll take it.
Oh yeah,
utilize the opportunity, my friend. It's better than sitting.
It is a little, it's not great. Me and Coop joke about it. Like in Detroit, we were both 6. You're like, dude, P6, and we're flying home on a jet. It honestly don't feel great, but
that's true.
Coop is such a dick, dude. P6, and we're flying back private. Yeah.
Listen, and wait till Nationals. Wait till Saturday night flights. You're home Saturday night.
Yeah, after high point
dude,
stuff,
it's gonna be the greatest part ever.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if I lived out there, I'd bribe, pay. I don't know what I would do, man. It'd be the greatest thing ever. I flew on a private jet one time. And I'll never forget it the rest of my life.
Nice.
Have you ever gone private, Phil?
Yeah, JGR playing a bunch.
Oh yeah, JGR, right? Yeah.
It was super
Trevor?
nice.
No.
Oh, once you do it, man.
No, I can imagine.
You can never go back.
Yeah.
Speaking of outdoors, Dax, when you get into that, when you get in the swing of that, obviously with East Coast stuff still going on, but have you started? Have you thought about it?
No, when I first on the bike, I rode a little bit outdoors to get somewhat of a base, but probably thinking, the next round or so, I would probably dabble, ride one day a week outdoors, or definitely whenever the West guys race Denver, I would probably ride, that week of outdoors. So obviously don't have much time at all on the bike outdoors, so it would be good to probably start sooner than later.
Dude, I got a lot of time for Malcolm Stewart, your teammate. I think he's one of the best dudes in the sport. I love his attitude. He is so positive. I love the fact that he's just an awesome guy, man. What's it like? Have you been learning from him?
It's awesome. I mean, obviously we're together every day, so if he's hurting, I'm hurting. Same thing. If I'm hurting, he's hurting, and it's cool. But he keeps it super fun, obviously. It's almost like you almost forget you're training or even at the track riding because we're just laughing, cutting up jokes the entire time. And then, we'll be, because we kind of take a break on the track, and Alvin's like looking at his watch, like, guys, like the track's drying out, and we're still, cutting up. And Malcolm, he's a lot of fun. And same with the weekends too. He keeps it light and a lot of fun. So it's been awesome.
I really like Malcolm. I think he is a gem. He's always smiling. He's trying to turn it into a positive. He's like, and he's also honest in interviews. He's honest. Like he's not. Yeah. There's no corporate speak or anything. So.
And that's, I don't know, Dax. Like, the older you get, you realize like these relationships you build with people throughout different teams. Like me and Malcolm, I never talked to Malcolm ever, and then we became teammates at JGR in 2018, and now like we're really good friends. Like, you just become friends with these guys, and over the years you cannot talk for 6-7 months or even a couple years, and like you'll see them, you'll be able to talk shit on how it was in the old days and stuff. It's just it's good camaraderie.
Yeah, just almost like you don't see them and you see them, and it's kind of like you guys never really were apart almost.
Exactly. Same, with Coop and all the boys over at Star. Like, the relationships you'll have for the rest of your career. You'll be talking about it 15 years from now. So,
definitely means a lot for sure.
Try and enjoy it.
By the way, Dax, is your contract? Do you have another year? Did you get a 2-year deal?
Yeah, 2 years.
Okay, so nice to have some security and everything else. Did you, I didn't know about the house building. Phil just filled us in on that. But were you thinking Star was going to keep you? Were you a little bit upset that they decided not to keep you, or all of that? Like, how did that go down? Did you feel like it was a fair decision by them, or what's the attitude like?
I think when we started building the house, I didn't know the future, but I thought I would probably be on the team. I wanted to be on the team, obviously because of the house, honestly, because I'm building a house here. Like, it would be nice to be at least have another year, right?
Right.
But just because of the house, honestly. But I think it was fair. Like, I did my time there, and I think this was the best thing that could have happened, to be honest.
Yep.
Because you always question what else is out there, or something. You may question, I think Star has such a persona that's the best and everything, and that you wonder if the other bikes or team are as good, So it's good to know you can do just as good on another team. So I think this is the best thing that happened, and me and Nate and obviously the team, we get along really good, and that personalities are kind of similar. so we know how to be better. He knows what I need to tick. Like, I've been able to fire in the main events, for the most part. My heat's never been good, so he kind of has helped me with that, and I kind of have been making it happen whenever it counts. So I think the team and me jive really well too, and I think that's a big part of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think Nate would be, if you don't respond to getting yelled at or saying you're going to get benched or whatever because you don't perform, like, I perform getting yelled at. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's just
Ricky
how you
did.
Yeah, like some people respond to that, but
Yeah.
some people don't. And Nate is more. Obviously he's a professional. He's done it in one races, but maybe he can do it a different way and a different tone to connect with a rider a certain way, and that might work with Dax.
I think Star is very unique on how they handle everything,
and
it
might
works. Yeah, and it works for some people for sure.
Cooper Webb, you could scream at him and he'll respond to it. Dax might not, or whoever.
Yeah,
so everyone's different.
Speaking of Star, look, Deeks is never coming on this show, Dax. I'm pretty sure him and his dad want to light me on fire. That's fine. But you're pretty good friends with Hayden, right? Is that still the case?
Yeah, we've been friends for obviously a long time. Right. He came to my house, when we were on the Orange Brigade on like 50s, and I've obviously been to his house. So yeah, we've been friends for a while.
Okay, so I don't like a lot of the things he says and does on social or on the podiums and all of that. He's a badass rider. That is, no one can question that. Do you sometimes be like, what the hell is he saying and doing? Or do you know the guy behind the act and you just go, look, this is just all part of what they do and they're really like this? Or do you like go, I can't believe it? Like,
no, I've never been like, I can't believe it. Honestly, I
okay,
feel like,
all right, okay, yeah.
Yeah, obviously the way he does things is different, and I think that it's maybe bothers some people, but I also know that it does attract a lot of people to tune in because obviously they would probably want to see him get beat, and he does back it up. So it is good for the sport, and I think that's awesome. I think it's cool, to be honest.
Yeah. Listen, it's just not for me. I'm old, so like whatever. Yeah.
Well, it's just different. It's not the same as everyone else's approach, and I think that it is cool. I think that I can't go be that, or I don't think other people can. You kind of have to do be yourself, and if and that maybe not. It's not me, I don't think, but it works for him, and it's he's crushing it. So
right, yeah. Listen, you can't beat like he's on fire right now while he's riding. It's
100%.
It's ridiculous. I know people who know him like you or whatever, and they're just like, look, man, he's actually a pretty good kid. You just talk to him or whatever, which I rarely have. And then of course they don't like things that I say, so we'll never see eye to eye on that, which is fine. I can appreciate some of the things. I just don't like the pro wrestling bit of it. But also, like, hey, yeah, it's working. It does. Look, the line around the Star Truck, Daxton, you know this. The people around the Star Truck is unbelievable week to week.
Yeah.
So it's attracting fans. You're absolutely right on that. But I just.
Yeah, and you're saying the pro wrestling, like, as far as, like, the trash talk thing?
Yeah, the trash talk thing or the persona and all of that. I just, like, like, come on. It's just my opinion. But, yeah,
Yeah.
So.
No, it definitely makes the people tune in. So.
Oh, yeah. No.
Dex, off the Deeks thing. But do you plan on ever going back to North Carolina, Charlotte? You got your place.
I want to go back as much as I can. That's home, so I love it. I think if I can sneak away maybe for a week before, Southwick or something, you need to come out and we can do some sand riding.
I'm out, dude.
Do you have a track there? Don't you have a soupy track there? Or no, it's not even like you can't do that or like.
Yeah, I do have a Supercross track that Brad 402 built. Like probably it's been 20.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So it's a while. Yeah.
But he's got a sand.
Oh
track.
yeah, it needs some love.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, does Alden let the guys go and go ride? Could you go to North Carolina and go ride club? And probably not, right?
Probably not, but you can always dream that you might be able to, I guess.
Yeah, because his place up there is really nice.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, his parents live up in a gorgeous place in North. It's
right. Well, Phil's been doing some GNCCs, Dax, so he'll be out in the woods somewhere. So
yeah, I have to come out and check it out.
No, you don't want to.
You can't see much. I have been to one. There's not much viewing though.
No, there's not. No, absolutely not. Listen, man, third in the points and got a podium. You rode really well in St. Louis on the death track. So good job on that, man. You and Ryder D both did really well. Thanks for the time tonight, Dax. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Keep it up, and we'll see you this weekend in Nashville.
Okay, thank you guys for having me on.
See you, Daxton.
Thanks, Dax. Appreciate it. That's Daxton Bennick, everybody. He's doing well. Yeah, he's riding well.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
I don't really know him at all, but
he
seems like a nice guy. Yeah. We've had him on the show before, so he rode really well this weekend. So Savatgy's got a question for you before we get Brayton on. Are you ready?
No.
Ask Phil if he thinks we are really flying around the moon.
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, because Savatgy's like Weimer. They're not sure if the moon landing happened. They're not saying it didn't.
No,
they're not
I agree,
sure.
but there are some valid points of the moon landing not happening where I'm like kind of,
So, but right now?
Right now, I think it's a different story.
Right.
I think we're going around the moon.
Okay. All right. There you go, Joey. Yeah. Not sure why Joey needed that answer, but we got it done.
Yeah.
Trevor, are we flying around the moon or?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I think now. Back then,
What was that movie they did where they showed how they staged it? It was a fairly recent movie.
Was it? I think
it had Channing Tatum in it.
Oh, really?
But it was like how they staged the moon landing. They had like a backup type thing. Like if it didn't actually happen, they had recreated to where they could switch to that where it was recreated.
Well, listen,
but it actually
back then it was a race with the Russians and
that's what it was all about.
Right, and it was so important to do it. So it's not a insane theory.
It was actually a good movie.
Right.
Yeah.
By the way, I want to thank the folks at W Lab. Get all my merch through them. They can get them as well. I mentioned PulpMX for a discount. Printing at WLab.com. They produce high-quality printed apparel with quick turnarounds, competitive pricing, no minimum orders, which I really like for my stuff. Whether you need a single sample or a full run, you can order exactly what makes sense for you. And they got signage, stickers, and more. Printing at WLab.com. Filthy, you should switch your merch to these guys.
Yeah.
They do a good job.
We'll talk about margins later.
They got good margins.
Yeah.
All right. Bringing you our next guest here, brought to you by Renthal. New Renthal Casual is on the site now. Shirts, hoodies, beanies, a Revo DHC and Revo TRC clipless pedals are now there as well for the mountain bike people. The 661 is back in stock for handlebars as well. And whether it's Kawasaki, Honda, or KTM, they're using Renthal products. New straight to the source website. $99 gets you free shipping at renthal.com direct. First edition stuff is on there as well. And this man uses Renthal whenever he's got the camera on out there, putting hot laps in for TV. He's done a great job on Race Day Live as well as in stadium, of course. It's Justin Brayton. What's up, JB?
What's up, Steve? How we doing?
We're good, man. Just talking St. Louis and more here on the show. We just had Daxton Bennick on as well. I don't know, where should we start with JB? Let's start with this. Your kid rode the KJSC. We showed speed. We fell, but we got up to fourth. How was it for you? Were you nervous? How was that?
It was a little nerve-wracking, yeah. And the main reason it's nerve-wracking, you just want it to go well for him, and you just want him to be happy. Not even so much results-wise. You just don't want, something bad to happen or go down the first turn or, and he did go down in the first rhythm lane right after the start and was kind of stuck underneath the bike. Another guy kind of fell on him and came back to fourth, so it was all right.
Yeah.
Good showing. A little hard charge at the end.
Yep.
Last lap,
just like Dad.
Pass for fourth.
Just like Dad, yeah. And then
that's it.
Showed sixth on the TV, so Wygant said he's forever thinking that his kid got sixth. So
yeah, he sent us that in the group text. I'm like, wait, what? So then my wife's like, wait, did he get sixth or fourth? And she's like, do you have proof that he got fourth? So I screenshot the actual results and sent it to her. She's like, oh, okay.
All right. Hey, listen, those and we've talked to a few people who have done it. They do a good job. KTM, KJSC, Feld, the guys get to see Tomac and everybody on the team. They get, you get to keep all that fly stuff. It's cool. It's a cool experience.
It really is. And look, we've been to hundreds of these supercrosses now, and we've seen KJSC and, in passing, you high-five them or whatever, and you think, oh, that's cool. And actually being a part of it now is it's way cooler than I thought.
Uh-huh.
I mean, the whole day is planned out, and they literally treat you like factory riders, right?
Yeah.
And that's what we say, they're factory riders for a day. And tons of memories created and made. And then, being St. Louis is kind of always my home race, so that was cool to have him do that one. And it was fun. The whole day was
he
a
nervous,
blast.
or was he nervous, or was he good? Like, was he?
I asked him after, and I'm like, "Were you nervous?" He's like, "Yeah," but he didn't seem like it because all the kids are just hanging out. They're having fun. It's almost like they're in school. They're in line walking to the track together, and they're all just messing around and having fun. I mean, they're 7- and 8-year-old kids, so they didn't really show any nerves.
In Dallas, they were all in front of me in the bottom level getting into the elevator, and like they were just screaming and yelling, and the lady's like, "Hold the door for me." I'm like, "No, man, I'm good. I'll catch the next one." I think I don't want to be in an elevator with 12 of these gremlins yelling and screaming. So anyways, it was pretty funny. No, that was cool.
Yeah.
It was cool to see that. Also, Justin Brayton on the show, brought to you by Renthal. He's a conspiracy theorist also.
Oh, boy.
Eli Tomac said it. Tomac said it.
He didn't. He said I'm crazy. Well, he said, so here's what happened. So
was JT fake news? Okay.
Let's just get into it. We can start. Have you guys talked to Tomac yet?
A little bit, but I was waiting for you because I did listen. Your video was really cool. It was interesting to see that, but you broke it down.
Yeah. So I think you guys know me well enough by now. Like, I'm never just gonna come just throw darts.
no,
like,
never.
Man, I don't know.
That's why I could appreciate this take because JB doesn't do this. And he just threw it out, and I'm like, "Ooh, that's a bold claim."
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I didn't even feel like it was that bold either because I'm like, okay, you're thinking about the timing of it. And look, we've all watched Tomac the whole year. And, like, the beginning of the season, I mean, at one point, we could have argued that he could have won 6 out of the first 7 races. Like, he was unbelievable. And then being there every week, and I know, Steve, you don't go to every race.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Like, during qualifying, I mean, every time the guy's on the track, press day at Anaheim 1, it looked like he just wanted to rip apart the entire racetrack. And that's what we've watched the whole time. And then now, obviously, Birmingham happens, that main event. Hunter won by, like 30-something seconds. And then, okay, now he, it comes out he's sick. Okay, that's fine. And then Detroit, kind of a lackluster performance. Like, qualifying wasn't great. Now this weekend, it's like, man, there has to be something because every time he was on the track to start the season was like unbelievable. I mean, our jaws were on the floor. Like, his corner speed was unreal. Like, I mean, Phil, I'm sure you saw it. Like, the middle of his turns and exiting the turns were unbelievable. And it just seemed like that went away. So I saw that in Birmingham, and I kind of kept it to my chest. Actually, AC was bummed that I didn't even mention it through Detroit because I'm like, once again, I'm not going to just throw darts at the dartboard and be like, oh, look, this happened. And so I wanted
we got
to
enough media guys doing that. We have enough media guys doing that.
Yeah, exactly.
You're fine.
So I studied it, man. I watched Birmingham back. I studied Detroit, and I'm like, man, to me, and he was just off in Detroit. I'm like, man, there might be something there. And so I just said it because I'm like, look, I don't say many things, and who knows? And he kind of left us to speculate anyways. And the reason we're speculating is because we hold him to such a high standard and high expectation because he's that great, And so then he's walking in for press, and JT and Adam and a few of us are just standing there, and he walks in, and I'm like, ET, anything to this? And he, like, looked at me and started laughing, and he's like, you guys are crazy, like, in a fun banter way,
Yeah. So he knew about it.
Then I went over and talked to him.
He's a lurker. He's a Twitter lurker. So he knew about it. Yeah.
So then I went over and talked to him, and I'm like, hey, did you see? He's like, well, I didn't see it, but I had a lot of people telling me about it and stuff. And I was like, there's nothing to it? And he's like, no, I'm not hurt. And I was like, well, the reason why I even brought it up was because the post-race press conference, or not the press conference, the post-race show at Anaheim, when he was with Adam and Weege and myself, we had said, like, hey, man, the middle of your turns is, like, unbelievable. Like, I don't think we've seen you this good. And he was like, you guys are onto something. That's my favorite part of the bike. So then I said to him last weekend, and I'm like, I feel like you've lost a step there. And Adam kind of thought the same thing. And he was like, you guys are onto something there. Like, we are. He kind of alluded to, like, changing some stuff on the bike. So I'm like, we're not all the way wrong then. We're not all the way wrong. And he just kind of laughed,
Well, he went to SoCal to test, right? So that if he was really battling an injury, he's not going to SoCal to test, I don't think. But I don't know, man. Yeah. I think he's got a sickness. I just – sorry, I get the bike stuff and working on the middle of the turns and all that. I believe that. But come on.
Yeah,
But I just felt like he was in such a great place. I mean,
I know.
The bike looked great. Like, he was so good. I don't know. Like,
Phil, you saw that
why
text
would-
that I just
Yeah.
sent you. I mean, you know,
But
like there's
I
stuff going on.
Yes, but maybe it is bike-related stuff. You know how he is if he's
So
just...
this is Jade's fault?
Sure. But when Eli's a tick off, whether he gets a little bit of arm pump or
Yeah.
this or that, like, it all comes unraveled.
He has said that.
You
You're
know,
right.
and
Yep.
it's like, you know, maybe it's something that small where it just, again, it compounds. Like, I don't know, but if he says he's not physically hurt, and again, JB, if you're hurt, you're not taking your time leaving Detroit, going all the way to California to test, to fly all the way back to fucking St. Louis, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
that's
No,
just
he's
like-
definitely not hurt.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think so now. But
So it's got to be
yeah.
the issue that he's battling. It's got to be some sort of bike issue or something where they just kind of got off track a little bit, and maybe they got to reel it back in.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I've seen him he's been so good in all conditions. Like, you know, a couple of people are like, oh, soft conditions. I'm like, okay, so Daytona and Indy
Seattle,
and Seattle, like, these
Yeah.
weren't soft, you know? Like, no, that throws that theory out the window.
And then Detroit, hard pack. Birmingham, hard pack-ish, right? Well, Birmingham wasn't totally hard pack. But, yeah, anyways, he's just good. He's a legend. He's one. I like how he said, I'm just never good in Detroit. And he's won there 4 times. And he hasn't had great luck. He hasn't had great luck recently so much. But, like, also, Eli, the track's not the same. We change the track every time you come to Detroit. But
So if Eli comes back and just fucking dominates this weekend,
yeah.
then what?
I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I've
You know, like,
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
I would just, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. But I just don't understand the bike thing. I really don't. Like, look, I've been there chasing stuff, but I feel like I would chase stuff when something was wrong. You know what I mean? And I mean, maybe it was something wrong, like, internally, but gosh, he's been riding so good. I mean, I think all of us at one point or another this season were like, man, this is maybe the best version of Eli Tomac we've ever seen, like, ever.
I mean, he narrowly loses Indy, like, you know, all over Hunter for the overall. Narrowly loses Indy. And then you're going to just change the bike from that? Like, wait, what? Yeah. Go ahead, Trevor.
Yeah, and he was unreal in Houston.
Yeah.
Like, he obviously crashed the Houston Triple Crown, but he could have won that race.
Yeah.
And then Glendale, he was unreal through qualifying. Arguably could have won that. Goes out on the first turn. So, I don't know. He's a legend, and, yeah.
that's what we just
make
got.
stuff
He's
up.
a legend. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that the interesting thing too is going back to setup. Like, I mean, JB and Phil can comment on this.
Well,
and like,
I can't comment. I just raced area qualifying.
I know you're going back to Loretta's. You're trying to go back to Loretta's, but what's interesting to me is even if they are chasing something, it's like from the minute the gate drops, it's like he immediately knows something's off. Like, to some degree, if you're making changes between, say, heat race, main event, gate drops, there needs to be urgency. You're fighting for a whole shot, whatever it is, you want to be out front. And then as 2 laps, 3 laps, the track starts going away, the motorcycle starts going away, things change. Now setup's really uncomfortable. Like,
there's none of that. There's
no development of like, now we're getting to where it's middle of the race and I lost the motorcycle a little bit. Track got super gnarly, things like that. It's like immediately he's just kind of ping-ponging around back there, 5th, 6th, 7th. And I don't know. It's like from the minute the gate drops, there's just there's no urgency, no anything, where you'd almost expect, even like on some of the weirdo rides, he is fighting up front or something happens and you see 2, 3 laps like trying to get it going, and then we're going backwards, where right now it's just from the minute he's on the track, it's different, very much different.
And the weirdo rides also, Trevor, were like, they were just kind of like 1 or maybe 2,
right?
And then he would come back and win.
Right.
He'd always rebound, and that's where I'm like, all right, now we've got a few in a row. It's like, man, I don't know. I just like seeing him at his best, honestly. Like, it's been so fun to watch.
Yeah, that's what when we talked about it, kind of open just for a minute, but that's like, I'm like, that's a big reason why I want to go to the race or turn the TV on, is to still watch him ride at the level that he can, because it's it's unreal. But I don't know.
Justin Brayton on the show, brought to you by Renthal. JB, we were going to have Kenny on tonight, but he had to do some JBAC show, and then he had some filming to do. So we weren't able to get Ken Roxon on tonight, but maybe we can
great.
Yeah. Maybe we can
save it for tomorrow.
Maybe we can preview a little bit. What did he have to say about the second win in a row and 5 points on your show today?
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously on a roll. He's feeling good. It was just normal Kenny. We actually didn't. We talked a little bit about the race and the track. We're not talking much championship, and he doesn't want to hear that right now, you know. So, and nobody really would. You just take it race by race, and but he kind of broke down the track and just, you know, I don't know if you guys have mentioned it or not, but like when we were calling the race to the stadium, it had like, I don't know, he had like a 13-second lead or something, or 12-second lead, and he's still just absolutely going for it. Me and Adam are looking at each other. We're like, when's he going to lay up? Like, is he going to try and lap the field? Like, what's he doing there? Because we would watch other people, and, like, they would mess up rhythms. And, I mean, Kenny just looked like, to me, he was riding a different track than everyone else. And then he had said today, like, it was actually, the track was so much easier for him to actually go for the big rhythms and stuff than just to ride around. I'm sure Phil can attest. Or you know Phil. Trevor. I'm sure you, yeah.
The big rhythms.
No, like, you guys know it, like, in a really rutted track when you're on the offense and just, like, you know, riding off instinct, it's so much easier than just, like, thinking about it and be like, oh, no, here, you want to hit this rut. So he was impressive, man.
JP, really that's exactly what Colt told me after the race. Nichols, who didn't have a good St. Louis, he's coming on tonight, but he said, dude, it's easier to go faster than slow on this track. And Kenny went by me going really fast. Colt just made the same comment you did. It's easier if you can just get that speed going. Now, easier said than done. But
like JB, I said earlier in the show, it's just like to go that hard. Like when he got off the track, he said, man, my last lap was the hardest because he backed out of it. But to be in it for 20 minutes straight and really not snap out of like being in that zone with that track and not have any fucking like oh shit moments, it's kind of impressive.
He had a close one over the finish one lap. He drifted up one way or the other, but other than that, it was fine.
The finish.
Yeah. No, I mean, just he went like just like to the tough blocks.
The finish. The easiest jump on the track, Steven.
I'm just saying he drifted to the tough blocks.
I know, but it's still like it's just mind blowing that 20 minutes in he's still like never snapped out of the zone. I'm like, whew.
Hey, JB, what if he wins this thing, man? Can you imagine? It'd be the coolest thing. Cool. Right. It'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I mean,
look, just for it would transcend the sport. Like, I really think so. It'd be just so amazing for all of us fans of the sport. And, you know, all of us have known Kenny for a long time and, you know, witnessed some of his struggles and the pressure that he felt at Honda and to win. And, you know, the sport probably looks a lot different, right, if 2017 doesn't happen, if he doesn't get injured. But to come all the way back from that and even doing what he's doing now is incredible. But if he was able to pull this thing off, I mean, what a story. That's like a documentary, like a Netflix documentary or something, you know.
And all of this testing and all of these changes. No, man, just get a Suzuki. Just get a Suzuki and you're fine.
Yeah, but sooner or later, JB, like I'm sure now it has creeped in. Last week it really didn't, you know, championship hopes, whatever, but now it's like a reality thing. And you know how Kenny is brushing it off like, no, taking it one race at a time. It doesn't matter. Like, it's hard for him. I've never been, Canada doesn't really count.
Wow, shots fired.
To be in a championship battle and not have that mentality start creeping in, it's hard to stay where he was at 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt you think about it, right? I just think he's trying to stay in the mindset of just like taking kind of one day at a time, one step at a time. And honestly, like with everything he's been through, he would have had to learn so much, you know, in all the championship battles he's had. And, you know, a few have got away from him, but he's won a few as well. And I just think with the speed he has right now and just as comfortable as he is with the bike. Look, I was teammates with him in 2020 when the residency and him and Eli came into, you know, the final 7 or whatever. They were within 3 points. And man, he struggled with the bike a lot. Like, there was so many days and weeks where we're just like he's finicking with stuff and wanting to change things. And I think that kind of, you know, was almost like a nervous tick a little bit. And it just, he never got all the way comfortable. And I think now I know now he's, tells all of us he's so comfortable and looks comfortable. He's not thinking about anything. And so, I mean, it'll get real for sure if it's 1 or 2 to go. And but I don't know. I feel like
does anybody know if
now than ever.
Does anybody know if Suzuki has $1 million to pay him? Do we? Does anybody know this?
I think Suzuki's rich.
They are. No, I'm kidding.
No, I know.
Yeah, but they're fine.
Yeah.
Justin Brayton here. Justin, thanks for having me on Race Day Live, by the way, to promote the LCQ race. So thank you for that.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah,
that was a blast. Had a good time.
Followed it up with Will Hahn, unfortunately for that. Probably went downhill.
My invites to Race Day Live must get lost.
You
somewhere.
swore on it.
I did not.
Yes, you did. You used the word shit.
Oh, my goodness, shit.
Well, I'm just saying, Phil, they don't like that.
Holy.
You're banned.
Wow me.
You're canceled.
That's all right, JB. Cancel culture is real. It's cool. But
I don't have any say, man. It's not my show. I don't make the decisions around there.
I know. So I want to ask JB. So,
okay.
Who's your championship guy?
Who
do you got? Yeah, who do you got now?
Look, I mean, I've said Hunter from day one. Like, I mean, we can go back.
Not day one.
No, he did.
I mean,
he did.
I'm telling you,
I'll back JB on that.
Post jet injury.
Oh, post. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, but then I said Chase. I said Chase after Jet.
You're close.
Look, I was high on Chase too, Steve. So I mean, I was really high on Chase. But I've been Hunter since day one. Look, I think he's highly underrated. Everything other than Supercross, he's right there with Jet or close, and in the playoffs and motocross and all that. And I love his mentality and his calm demeanor and all that. He's my pick from day one. Now, who do I want? And this is nothing against Hunter. I think Hunter's going to have his day. I would love to see the Roxon story. I'm just going to say it. I just, good friends with Kenny. I think it'd just be an amazing, not a cap to his career, but an amazing feat to come all the way back. And I think everybody would be happy for him too, including probably Hunter at once, maybe not right away, but you know what I mean? They were close. Like Hunter and Jet lived with Kenny's dad in Germany for a while and trained with him. And so, I mean, I picked Hunter from day one, but I would love to see Kenny get it done.
Darren Lawrence tells a story of, what's Papa's name? Heiko giving them money early on. Lent them money for their career to get something, a camper or something.
Didn't they bought him a motorhome, right?
A motorhome, something. Heiko gave him money. Yeah, that's awesome. What is going on with Max Anstey, dude?
Thank God, that was my next.
What is happening here? I don't know. Like, he lost an appendix, so then maybe he got lighter. He was sick. He was coughing. I don't know, man. What happened? What's going on?
Well, I mean, he was sick. He was coughing. He was very sick. Got our appendix taken out. We had to take a few weeks off. We've been rusty. We're back on form now. We're fine.
When were we back on form? We were not back on form in St. Louis.
I mean,
no, not all the way back on form, but we'll get back.
We'll get there. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Yeah, we race right, D. We'll get there.
We'll get there when it's time. Yeah.
I mean, at this point, JB, I mean, he likes outdoors. I mean, it's over. Like, do you pull the ripcord and just start waiting or healing or getting better for outdoors?
I think we're riding outdoors tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I think so. I mean, my true honest take is, dude, I think, look, he started the season strong, and I think Deegs, man, his mentality and the way he goes about it and the speed advantage that he's had, not even just singling out Max at all. I think he's got all these guys so covered. And I think this last weekend was proof of that once again. Mm-hmm. And I feel like he just sucked all the confidence out of everyone, at round 2 or 3. And then Max got sick, and it's been an uphill battle. He obviously got a podium at Seattle, and then that's when he got his appendix taken out. So, I mean, it's hard to say, but it's a big confidence sport, as we all know. And
August 8th or 9th, Calgary World Supercross. Do we see Max there?
I don't know. Okay. It's difficult being right in the middle of motocross, but I mean, I think he would like to do it. He loves doing it, especially being defending champ and being from the UK. It's something that he likes to do for sure.
I feel like if his outdoors aren't going that well, Bobby'd be like, "Okay, you're going to World Supercross now."
Yeah, see you later.
Yeah, see you later. We're not taking it anymore. I don't know. Justin Brayton here, brought to you by Renthal, Renthal.com, the official handlebar of Justin Brayton. Over there when you
996.
996. There we go.
996 won the race last weekend, Phil. Twin wall. Everybody running fat bar these days. I don't get it, man. Twin wall guy.
Wait, Kenny runs a 996 too?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. It just looks lower because he doesn't have it rolled all the way forward like you.
Yeah, he rolls it back a little bit.
Oh, okay. It looks like a 999. That's why I was wondering. I didn't know it was a 996.
So we go from the mystery of Tomac to the mystery of Max to the mystery of Chase, JB. Obviously, he just mistook the rhythm lane, just forgot where he was. That's happened. Probably all three of you guys.
I think he went for that quad.
No.
Yes.
No.
Come on.
I think he did.
He doubled.
I think
Come
he did.
on.
I think
he doubled the double. Come on.
Dude, when he lands off that double, he gets into it.
Because I think he forgot.
No, he gets into it like, I'm quadding this thing.
You think in the middle of like a so-so main event after he fell, he's just going to...
100%.
Okay.
You don't really believe that, do you? You're messing with him.
I do. I do believe it.
Come on.
Dude, JB, go watch the video from the side. He lands off that double, and he gets into that thing.
Because he forgot.
No, he does the full Chase Sexton squat like, I'm fucking quadding this bitch. And he...
Okay.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I was like... I was almost lost too, I guess, like watching on TV, like where I'm like, what? Because I saw when he doubles immediately, he is exactly what you're saying, and I'm like,
he's wide open.
He's not going to go like it's just over table. Like these guys are, it's like pop the thing.
Okay,
and get on with
knowing
it.
Chase, I bet you he walked that track and be like, yeah, we could probably. Quad
Okay, you
this.
know what? Let's. We have a celebrity caller on the line. This man actually raced St. Louis. Joey Savatgy. He can't shift, but he's racing. What's up, Joey?
Hi, Steve.
Hi,
so, Joey, you got to break the tie.
Phil?
JB and I are like, there's no way he meant the quad. These two guys are like, he meant the quad. Joey?
Dude, I'll be honest. I personally feel like he forgot where he was, and he was one set back to where he thought when he doubled, there was still a triple he could do before getting to that tabletop.
Thanks, Joey.
Thank you.
I tried.
I mean,
Appreciate that.
that's my 2 cents.
I don't
know. I mean, it is Chase, though.
No,
so
that's what I'm saying. I bet you Chase thought he could jump that fucking quad. I bet you it went through his mouth that day. Yeah, I can jump this
He
thing.
wasn't riding that well.
No way.
He had already fallen earlier. It was a so-so main event for him. You think he just feels like, I'm good now?
You
Like,
guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
well, Joey's on the
None
line.
of you guys. Joey don't either.
Joey doesn't either.
No.
He raced.
And we're going to the
Look,
fucking
if he
moon
didn't
right
double,
now.
Phil, if he didn't double, if he tripled before that and went for it, he makes it. I was actually surprised, and I'll ask Joey. I was sort of surprised that no one went for it. I guess if it's not ruddy, would you guys have been doing that all day, like jumping that 4?
Yeah.
3, 4.
1,000%. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
well.
it's just one of those things that, like, I mean, I'll leave this for Steve later, but holy hell, dude, can we please put lime back in the tracks?
Yeah.
Like, we had one incident with lime one time because we put lime on top of standing water. Like,
right.
We will benefit from making these tracks a little bit, I don't know, less death. There's no reason for it to be that soft, in my opinion, and have the transitions as steep as they are. And now if the track's dry, I think 3 quad all day long. But at some point, when you're too aggressive in the conditions like that, you're going to squat too much. You're going to get too deep in the stroke on the bike and into the jump, and you're going to do a 60-foot front flip.
I don't know. I thought the track looked fine this weekend.
Joey, what's wrong with...
We missed you, Phil. We missed you.
Joey, what's wrong with Tomac while we got you on the line? What's wrong with Tomac?
Oh, my God, dude. I don't know. I honestly, I forgot I was on hold because I was listening to this, and I was like, I feel like I'm listening to, like, an episode of, like, a sci-fi series of, like, trying to solve some sort of
Bermuda
mystery
on an ancient tomb that you guys found, and you're trying to open it or something. I don't know,
That's
man.
how we all feel.
I watched the JBAC show, and I'm like, oh, yeah, fucking tough block. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, liked it. Stamp it.
I didn't know there was a theory. You don't know with him. Like, even if there was something wrong, I don't think you would know because, he's just that type of guy. He's just going to show up and he's going to go racing and that's it. He's going to go home, right? So, I don't know. He could show up and win the next 3 in a row. Like, you just... I don't know.
I'm just thinking of Chase going fucking double quad.
So, JB, Chase said on Instagram he's good for Nashville, ready to go. We got second in Detroit. He was on the show Monday. He said he was happy. It honestly sounded like Theo was next to him with a gun saying, say you're happy, say you're happy.
Someone just check on Chiz. Make sure he's okay after the weekend. Just make sure Chiz is okay.
What happened,
Make
Chiz?
sure the setting's okay. The whole nine. All right, fuck. Holy fuck.
Chiz was coming on him.
Oh, come on. That was only supposed to be played that one time. I really messed up that time I was in.
Sorry, JB.
Dude,
Sorry.
the timing of that guy needs a raise.
Is that Mark?
That was Mark. Yeah, that's Mark's. Yep.
Yeah, good job, Mark.
Mark, I thought we had a deal.
Listen,
JB,
JB, I keep that one locked unless it's a special occasion, and that seemed like a special occasion.
dialed.
So I'm going to ask for forgiveness instead of permission.
But JB, it's not good. What are we doing? What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, look, I was as high as anybody on this move. I thought it was going to be amazing.
Me too.
And he came out and he looked pretty good at Anaheim, qualified fastest, and San Diego he looked awesome. Then obviously wins Anaheim too, and I don't know. And Adam and I were watching him at press day at Detroit, and we're just like, oh my gosh, like he looks so good. Like he's fun to watch ride a motorcycle. Like the way his technique is, and the way he pushes through rhythm lanes, and then even on press day this past week, he looked really, really good. And I don't know, dude. I really don't. I mean, you guys have more answers than I probably do at this point, but he's better. The series is better with him in it, and he's kind of like Joey said about Eli. He could show up and win at any given moment, and I like the unknown, I guess, and we're going to have a lot more unknown here in the next few weeks.
I don't think he likes the bike. I don't think he likes the bike. They've tried everything, and he's got to somehow wrap his head around that bike. I don't know. Savatgy, you rode that bike.
What bike?
Kawasaki.
Oh, sorry. I was distracted. I thought we were still yapping about Eli. Chase, I don't know, man.
Joey's got a factory transmission. He don't care about anything.
He can't shift it, though. He can't shift his factory
perfect.
transmission.
He can just ride around in second gear or first gear, whichever gear he got.
How's your toe? How's your broken toe? What are we doing?
It's not my toe.
Whatever,
Steve.
man. The bone below your toe, whatever's broken.
Well, I have a couple bones in my foot that are broken. My toe is broken as well as a couple other, but it's just my toe is not what is bothering me. It's the bone in my foot as well as the ligaments that I damaged. But I mean, we're getting better. I'll be honest. This weekend wasn't very fun, if I'm being honest. But
you told me on track walk in Detroit you shifted once.
Yeah, well, I lied. For the first 4 laps of the heat race, I shifted third. And then in the main event, I think I made it also like 4 laps, shifting off the double before the whoops to third. And then after about lap 5-ish, somewhere around that point, it was becoming too painful. So I didn't shift. I just kept in second and jumped the whoops like
so nice.
like the bandit I was being. And yeah, I mean, it's not ideal, but this factory transmission is definitely helpful in that situation. It's long enough and usable enough to where I've been lucky enough to not really need to shift too much. So well,
now that we're way off topic, JB, you would always go what, long first?
Yeah, long first.
So Joey, you got a long second or a short second?
No, I have a little bit longer of a first. Normally, I'm a big first guy, but just lately I've been having to rely on the clutch a little bit more, and maybe that's why I've also been struggling. I mean, I shouldn't say struggling. I mean, obviously I'm not there physically, but like even this weekend, I actually got a pretty good start in the first half of that race. I really just struggled, but also can't do what I normally want to do, and that 3 out of the corner and even the double across the start that Deegan was able to do. Like in those situations, I would have gone down to first and gone low, and then seat bounced across and shifted up to second, but because I'm trying to minimize the amount of times that I'm shifting, I'm just leaving it second. So mistakes are happening a little bit more frequently than I would have liked. But no, I like a longer first because, a lot of the times, especially main event, second half, when the lines start getting more and more cut down, lower and lower, and you're still trying to get these, 3.53s or 3 on the tabletops or whatever, first gear is so helpful to have when it's long enough to where you're not worrying about running out halfway up the face. I go for a longer first and a mellower second.
We took our.
I would bet every factory guy is in first now. I bet everyone out there is doing
for sure.
first, like threes out of the turns and stuff.
Yeah.
If they're not, they must. I don't know how they wouldn't be, to be honest. I mean, unless you're like Eli, where you regulate everything by the clutch. You know, like he's so good at that, of just being wide open, but also manipulating the clutch enough to where his rear tire doesn't break loose a lot. You know, like he's really good at having it wide open, but also being in that spot in the clutch release where like the bike is still moving forward, but it's not dancing or breaking loose forward.
We took our first out of the 450s at Yamaha, and first gear was now second gear, and we went to a 3-speed tranny. So we had second, third, and fourth, 3 gears.
You could do that now, first, second, third, easily.
Yeah.
We took fifth out on the JGR bike, and then we went to Vegas the last round at Sam Boyd, and I go down that straightaway like second lap of practice, and I'm like, what? I come back, I'm like, guys, we're going to need that different transmission. We're going to need fifth here today. We didn't have it.
Good job, J-Bone. No one thought of that Thunder Alley or whatever?
Dropping 2 teeth in the rear.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, let's act like Joey's not on the phone for a minute, okay?
Yep.
Joey's a good rider, dude. That guy, he's a great rider. A healthy Joey Savatgy is like top 5 podium guy, 450 class.
I've said this during the week, Levi, Kenny, Dylan, all these guys I talk to are like, dude, Savatgy's the fastest guy. Like most days, Joey Savatgy's the fastest guy.
Sorry.
What?
No, I was actually...
We got to act like Joey's not on the line, Phil.
Oh, I know. Okay. I was confused. Why Joey and Shane had different color bikes this weekend? Is that just different graphics?
St. Jude stuff, yeah.
St. Jude, okay.
St. Jude.
Yeah, St. Jude stuff.
Okay.
So, JB, I'm with you. Yeah. I agree.
Don't you agree, Phil? Trevor? Good rider.
I agree that I'm pretty good at practice, and I would say this year I've gotten better at being a racer, but I also have to say that Ken is the opposite, dude. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've seen Ken during the week, like, okay, like, he looks good, and, he's still going okay, but Kenny on race day, dude, I'm telling you, from every single category, starts, his sprint speed, his moto speed, like, dude, him and I can line up and do 5, 6, 7, 8 starts together, and if I don't beat him off the gate, like 80% of the time, I'm shocked. But something about race day, dude, the guy his ability to switch on and be a different person is it's impressive, dude. It's like I say with Coop, like Coop's ability to be the main event guy versus the practice and the heat race guy. I mean, this year obviously hasn't been as normal Coop as has been in the past, but Coop's ability to do that in the main and Kenny's ability to do what he does on race day versus what I see during the week is, dude, it's unbelievable. It really is.
I mean, it's kind of honestly like going back to Yamaha. Chad wasn't always the greatest during the week, and Timmy would have him on lap times, or Villeman would be better. And dude, those guys didn't even see him on Saturday night. I saw that a lot. Where I was like, rubbing my hands together, like, oh, we got him now. And then like, oh, yeah, no, we don't got him. Chad just rises to the occasion, right? That's what these great guys do.
It's a light switch, dude. Like, even when he won the opener on the Honda, when Peyton, his practice guy, had to be his race guy, like, that week leading into that, or the week before, like, dude, he did not look good. Like, I'm saying, like, I wasn't even the fastest guy at the track, and he was, I swear, 6, 8 tenths a lap slower than me. And I was like, man, he looked like he's struggling.
Yeah, Joey, that week on Wednesday, I didn't think he was racing A1. I'm dead serious.
Dude,
I swear
I believe
he was in a bad spot, dude. He was not racing it on Wednesday, and he wins on Saturday.
Like sick or
not sick, just lost.
Not yeah.
Bad spot. Yeah,
right.
Wasn't great.
Yeah,
wow.
But dude, then he showed up Saturday, and it was lights out, and I'm like, I remember coming home just dumbfounded. I'm like, what the hell just happened? Like, the guy that I saw 4 days ago was not this guy. So I don't know if he switches or what, but this guy was, it was crazy.
So seeing Kenny success lately, Joe, are you double checking or double thinking about your time at HEP Suzuki and wishing you could go back in time?
No.
Okay.
It's just no, and I say that just because
I'm
it's
kidding.
It's,
I'm kidding.
You know, it's Ken, dude. Like, it's not that no one else on the team has done great, right? But like Ken is absolutely the exception to he's so good that he can make it work, dude. Like, I mean, Jason was good on the bike, don't get me wrong, but he wasn't as good as Ken, and Ken has proven that he can be on a different motorcycle and make it work. So, like, yeah, I don't know, dude. I'll be honest. Sometimes it's frustrating that, you know, like, I can be competitive with him during the week, and then we go on the weekend, and yeah, like, I'm not as close as what I want to be. Now I will say I'm closer this year than I've been in a long time. But still, like I said, it's one of those things that you either got it or you don't, and his ability to just be a totally different guy Saturday morning versus a Tuesday or a Wednesday is, yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm jealous for sure. It's crazy to see.
All right, JB, pretend Joey's not on the line. What factory team does he go to next year?
Oh, he doesn't even entertain anything.
Oh,
he's got it so dialed right now.
Stays there? Okay, World Supercross. Yeah.
Why? I mean, Joey's probably making. I don't know, Phil. Let's back into this. Joey's probably making 700, 600, 700 grand
at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, all in. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. So
he just keeps it rolling.
Well, yeah. Why would he leave? I don't know why he leaves. Got a factory tranny. Bike's good.
Okay.
Yeah, keep the same program. What do you think, Steve?
Ducati's got spots open, maybe. Triumph's got spots open, maybe a Cowie. There's a lot of places out there for Joey to go to.
Yeah, but it's always, 1 or 2 year deals. If he likes his World Supercross gig, or if Yuriv wants to bring him back to Australia, whatever, like, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you look at the 3
Phil,
or 4 year plan.
I got 2 kids. I got a wife that owns her own business.
Yeah,
I can't.
You do the same thing
I can't
JB
spend
did.
7 weeks. I can't spend 7 weeks in Australia, though, dude.
Yeah, okay. You take the whole family over there. You live in Torquay. Same thing. Yeah.
Phil,
Listen, I'm going to sell the same thing that JB
kids.
sold me on, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
You go over there, cash it in, live on the beach, having a good time. Like, fuck, it's a vacation.
Yeah, let me just ask my wife to step away from her business for 7 weeks.
It'll run itself. Absentee ownership, it'll be fine.
It's fine, yeah.
I mean, unless they offered him, unless the team comes to him and says 700 or 750 plus he can do his own gear deal or something, or 600 plus he does his own gear deal.
Bro, you guys are.
I think you guys
How many
drunk.
drinks have you guys had tonight?
Yeah, he's not making that.
We're saying all in.
Joey's all in 300 to 400.
Huh?
3 to 400.
Absolutely
Dude, you're crazy.
fucking not.
You're crazy.
Trevor?
Don't ask me. I have no base to
No.
go off on this yet.
No.
Really?
No,
Yes.
you're
You're
crazy.
You're nuts. Just a
Joey, yes or no? You're over 500 at the end of the year, all in. Yes or no?
Dude, Joe, shut up and just say it.
Probably not. See? Thank you.
No,
for
probably
fuck's
not.
sake, dude.
Dude, you guys. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna have a chat with Yuriv, dude. I don't know what kind of deal JB had, but
Well, JB had the best deal. To this day, every rider in the pits calls it the JB deal. Everybody wants the deal.
I mean, and listen, it's one of those things, right? Like, people have asked me, friends, and I mean, I even have the chat with Yuriv. He's like, have people approached you? And like I've said it before on here, in my opinion, I haven't done good enough this year to have a factory team come to me. And I say that just because you got to think about the situations and the seats that are currently filled. For a guy like AP, to get rid of a guy like AP, it's a contract year. And I'm using him for an example because it's a contract year. But they know what they're going to get out of him, and they know what his value is. And, he's got the fan base, and he's got everything else. To uproot that and to bring somebody else in, they need to see, in my opinion, a big improvement, a quite higher ceiling than what they're getting currently. And I haven't shown enough to say, hey, like, we need to hire him. And that's my opinion, and maybe I'm wrong, but, now had I been on the box once or twice and been inside the top 5, 5, 6 times by now, and been up there, okay, then you could argue maybe so. But
Then who-
like I said, I'm riding good. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't know that I've done enough for teams to be like, hey, we need him on our team next year.
Joe, if you don't make over $500,000 after the year you're having with Supercross, Outdoors, WSX, whatever, I don't know who your agent is. I just, by default, I don't think it's right.
Yeah, but
Right,
you got to
JB?
realize too, like when I signed the deal to begin with, like what realistically, like what bargaining power did I have? You know,
I understand that, but with the bonuses, you had SMX, you definitely clear over $500,000.
He says not.
Has
So
to.
that means I was right again.
Has
By the
to.
way, Twitter says that Tomac could have trophy trauma, and he's scared to get another trophy because he get his tooth knocked out again.
We're talking about salaries
I
deep
know,
into
but-
it, and you're worried about Tomac getting tooth
Is it a
bullshit.
good? Is it a good theory that he doesn't want to get his tooth knocked out again? I mean, these are the things we work on the Pulp Show. Joey doesn't want to talk about money. He doesn't like it, Phil.
No,
like
I
you.
agree.
How much money are you making, Phil?
Not enough.
See, that's all Phil ever says.
Amen, brother. Amen.
JB, how weird does Phil get with money? He just gets really,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Girls and money, man. It's like Phil totally changes. All you fans out there, if you want to see an awkward Phil, just catch up with him at the races and start asking him about
Dude.
money or his girlfriend or
yeah.
Good girlfriend.
When you make as much
not
money as
enough money.
Phil and you have as many girlfriends as Phil does, dude, it's a hard topic.
It gets awkward.
Just gets weird for sure. So, all right. Well, listen, JB, we've kept you long enough. We'll wrap up with Joey here. But thanks for coming on. Always good to talk to you. Good job on Race Day Live, of course, and with everything you got going on. JBAC show coming out Tuesdays. So, yeah.
Appreciate you. Oh, Denver live show, Steve. That's gonna be fun.
Yep, Denver live show. JB
Appreciate
will be
you
a
having me.
co-host on there. Yep.
Yep.
Well, Friday night, get a ticket. Joey will be a special guest. So can't wait for that.
Is Phil coming? Phil
sure.
gonna be there?
No, you took my spot, JB.
I'm only going if Phil's going.
Phil won't be there.
I have an area
Oh.
He's got an area qualifier.
Phil's probably got a
we're
local
doing
hare
Loretta.
and hound to do.
He's going to Loretta's against Ezra and against Osborne.
Ezra's not
Man,
my
dude, you
class.
guys are sandbaggers.
Sandbag.
I never got a title. I'm going back for it. JB will be back
Hey,
this
dude,
year.
you know what? I can respect that.
Yeah.
You gotta get it right. I will say last thing because this is past my bedtime, but
No, you gotta stay on the line because we gotta get to what you text me about.
Thanks,
forgot
guys.
to text
Okay.
you
Have a good show.
See you,
Thanks,
JB.
JB.
See ya.
Thank you.
Bye, JB.
That's Justin Brayton, everybody. All right, the last thing, Justin or Joey, what were you gonna say?
Wait, what did I
Okay.
text you about?
I don't know. The moon landing.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was gonna say. No. You said it wrong. I believe we've gone to the moon already. Like my argument, and this is your co-partner Zach. He thinks it's all staged, but I just don't understand. What did we have to benefit by lying about this and staging this whole thing and claiming we went there? And even now, people are like, "Oh, there's no one in the rocket. They sent the rocket to space." I'm like, "So they spent all that money to send this rocket to space with nobody in it?"
Mm-hmm.
Like, what? I don't understand. What did we have to gain by pretending we sent someone to the moon?
I don't know, man. That's why I'm not with like Weimer is like, hey, did we really do it? Weimer's not saying it didn't happen. He's just like, dude, there's a lot of valid theories out there that we didn't go to the moon. So, then why?
But you can make anything argumentative if you look into it long enough, right? I mean,
Yep.
like there's the theory with the certain numbers. If you take, like the number, there's like a theory out there that every number is in divide. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, Steve. I don't. Hey, have you had any interesting callers tonight?
No, nothing so far.
None.
Why?
None. Oh, okay. No, I was just curious.
Okay. We do have a call for you though from Preston. He's on 4. Let's get to him before we let you go. Preston, you got a question for
Hey.
Joey?
Hey guys, yeah, it was ironic you guys are talking about the moon landing, but check out the Y files on YouTube. The greatest lie ever told in regard to some theories on if we ever did go to the moon or not. It's something to speculate
Weimer's
on.
already watched it for sure.
Oh, he has? Yeah. So
Let me ask, have you watched it, Preston?
Yeah, I have watched it, and I'm with the side that we didn't go. It was
okay. Can I ask you, what do you think? Why would we lie about it? Like, what do you think the benefit was?
because we were in a space race with Russia is what part of it was. So it was good PR. And
what about the astronaut
yeah.
though, who punched the guy who said he didn't go to the moon, and then Neil Armstrong punched him.
Oh, he wanted him to swear on the Bible. Yeah, and the guy went swear on the Bible, and then he punched him or whatever. That was.
But see,
yeah.
The problem is there's too many conspiracy theories with everything, right? Like and this is, I'm not going to get political because Steve we understand, but there's a lot of people that say the shooting of the ear with Trump was fake, right? But there was people that were deceased from that incident.
Oh yeah,
so
exactly.
Like how can people say that was staged and it was fake? But
yeah, like
people
a guy died.
Lost their life.
Yeah, it depends what side of the. Yeah, it depends what side of the road you're on, I guess, with that. But there's one thing called the Kuiper Belt. I think they had to get through in the radiation, and I mean, this was done in our smartphones were smarter than the computers that they had for those spaceships.
Joey, Jake sent me a photo of the moon footprint, and it's like ridged, right? It's ridged, and you can see the footprint is all ridged. And then they have the astronaut suit from the moon landing in a museum, and Jake's like, look at the bottom of the feet, it's not ridged, hence the ridged footprints. So then, I honestly Googled it, and they said, the NASA was worried about the astronauts getting grip on the moon, so when they went to the moon, they slid on these metal things that had divots in them to get traction because they don't know what the moon's going to be like. So then I sent that to Wyman. He's like, oh, of course they did. Of course they did. So, like, Jake said what I proved to him, but he came back with me, like, it's just a conspiracist theory. The conspiracist mind works that way. And then Jake's like, oh, yeah, of course. And I'm like, okay, man, like, I just proved it to you. But anyways. Yeah.
Joe, you know who went to the moon? Uncle Bonehead.
Dude, Uncle Bonehead is absolutely spending his life on the moon.
Is this the Uber guy?
No, dude. Steve, this is a conversation we'll have another day.
Okay, all right.
This is a whole nother.
Because JT was in an Uber with your uncle also?
No, yeah. That whole deal, I never quite got the story on that.
Okay.
I didn't understand that, but
somebody
Uncle
related.
Bonehead, dude,
okay, Uncle Bonehead, I don't know. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you don't.
All right.
You will one day. We'll talk about it.
All right. Preston, do you have a question for Joey?
Yeah, well, it's just kind of a question, comment. If I'm Kawasaki, I mean, personally watching the races this year, Joey, I think you finished ahead of Marchbanks every race practically that you were in.
Oh, Phil's going to fight you now. Phil's going to fight you.
No, it's true.
Yeah, but
I think so.
I mean, who was one of the last guys to successfully ride that 450? It's probably you and Cian Cerullo before he was feeling the effects of his injuries. And I'm thinking with Chase having him signed for a 3-year deal, I'm bringing you back for 2 years for the 450 or whatever is, providing input and being that solid second 450 rider. But that's just my thoughts. But
yeah, I don't know.
Imagine Joey going there for a third time. For a third time.
The hard part is, and this is the situation that it's not that I don't think people think about, but Cowie right now, hindsight, had they kept Jason or had they hired me, they could have had somebody on the bike that has ridden the bike prior and said, hey, like, are we in left field, or is some of the stuff that Chase feels just so unique because he was on a KTM and it's a aluminum frame versus steel? Like, there's a lot of question marks and uncertainty there because they have two guys there that have never been on that bike, right? I mean, Marchbanks has been on the 250, sure, but when he rode a 450, it was the Yamaha, and then he's been on Mitch's bike. So when you make the jump to the 450, like, it's a different bike in general, but then you have a guy like Chase who was on the KTM, and as much as he maybe wasn't the biggest fan of it, personally, through my eyes, it looked really good. But you go from a steel frame to an aluminum frame, like, there's big changes there, and there's things that the bike does well on one hand and doesn't do on the other. So, like, they don't have, and I'm sure, they have Tickle, I guess, but they don't have a guy racing.
They got Chiz. They have Chiz now.
Well, okay, you're right. But they don't have a guy that's previously been on the bike that can say, hey, we are where we've been, and these are just areas that need to be fixed, or no, we've made a change, and somewhere along the way, like, we've gotten spun out. So it's really hard for them to say for sure, but yeah.
Thanks, Preston. Yeah, thanks, Preston. Thanks for the call.
Just one more question, I guess. the test riders. I mean, if the test rider is nowhere near the speed of the racer, I mean, how does that work as far as testing and to say this works for me? But obviously, this guy's way faster. So how is?
Yeah, these guys know. Like even Kennard, I don't think Kennard hauls ass still, but they can think about like, hey, this rider would like this, or this feeling. I don't like it, but the rider would like this. That's kind of what they do. You know?
Yeah, and a lot of days they're there to run through hours worth of stuff that's just kind of, it's right away. It's a yes or no, and it just they do a lot of the grind of the time consuming stuff that us spoiled riders don't really want to do.
Thanks, Preston. Thanks for the call.
Yeah, thanks. Have a good one.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, Joey Savatgy, anything else for Joe Dog on the show?
No, happy to have Joe back.
Yeah.
Get back to where he was
at.
Yeah.
I like seeing Phil on the show. I haven't checked the YouTube link. Do we got an F-bomb counter today or no?
Marks, do we have F-bomb counter?
I skipped it today.
Yeah, that's
It's been pretty light.
Damn.
It has been light.
Never mind. Hey, take that raise back.
Wow.
Gosh dang it.
If you were at Glen Helen on Saturday, you would have heard plenty of them, trust me.
Yeah. Did you win?
No, I didn't fucking win, dude. I got third.
Damn, dude, you suck.
Trust me, I do suck. It's now Monday. Raced 2 days ago. I've never had arm pump my entire life. My forearms are actually sore today from arm pump. Now I know what it feels like to be.
It's a good time to hop back in, get back on a 4-stroke, come ride Supercross with us.
There you go.
Fun.
Yep.
I got to go. Bye.
See you, Joey. All right.
See you, boys.
ETHIKA, Pulp20 code to save at ETHIKA.com. Underwear, sweats, joggers, hoodies, shirts. Love ETHIKA stuff. It's absolutely a great brand. Leading lifestyle brand based in San Clemente, California. Pulp20 code to save with ETHIKA.com. PulpMX20 code to save at ETHIKA.com. All right, go to commercial break here. Come back with Colt Nichols coming back on. And then we also got Garrett Marchbanks on as well. Maybe Enzo Lopes. No, I'm kidding. But
no, Enzo's sleeping for sure.
But Enzo's racing soon?
Next weekend.
Nice.
This weekend.
I think,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll let you go after this. But remember, everybody, whatever is bugging Eli Tomac is Jay Dungy's fault. That's what we've learned tonight. We'll go with that. Trevor Reis from Maxima, Phil Nicoletti. I'll be right back after this, everybody.
I'm going to be honest. I didn't even want to come on tonight.
Get ready. The ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot at Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products
and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at Wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out FCPRacing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. you can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Get ready, the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross: WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot at Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCAL WORKS. Thanks for watching and listening. Trevor Reis from MAXIMA USA and Pro Filter. Phil Nicoletti from Rockstar Energy Husqvarna, I guess. Ambassador deal.
FXR.
FXR,
Oh,
yeah. We'll get into your Glen Helen race in a little bit. Colt Nichols and G coming up, and then we'll dive into it. CARDO Systems, PulpMX code to save with CARDO Systems. PackDock Edge and Edge phones are waterproof and dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. CARDO adds the new dimensions of safety, fun, and efficiency to moto. Add a Cherbys USA as well, whether you're simply needing a new fender or you just want to personalize your bike. A Cherbys is there for you. Love a Cherbys plastic. Bolts up great. You know, I build a lot of project bikes, and I get plastic from all over the place because I build older stuff, and you got to file holes, move holes. Some of it comes without drilled holes at all. You get something from Cherbys, man. Bolts right up. Official sponsor, Club MX, at CherbysUSA.com. Thank you to those guys for all that they do. We got the Beta USA I Don't Know Man segment coming up. Race Tech Rant, X Brand goggles as well. We're going to give away some stuff. Let's do that right now. I want to the archive listeners and the live listeners, Trevor. So we have a Maxima USA prize package. It's got SC1 and a T-shirt. Matthes in a can.
Some SC1 goodies. Yeah.
Yeah.
New 10% more SC1.
Okay, fantastic.
Shirt.
The shirt. Yep. So we got some. We got a little SC1 package to celebrate Maxima launching SC1 with 10% more for the same price. Unbelievable. Matthes in a can. Great stuff, by the way. Love SC1.
That's a good one.
Contest at PulpMXShow.com. Contest at PulpMXShow.com is one way to do it. Phil, give me a random number.
29.
29, okay. Contest at PulpMXShow.com. Number email 29 will win the Maxima prize kit from those guys, SC1 prize kit. So please check that out. Thanks, Trevor, for doing that. OGIO Power Sports bringing you our next guest of the night, Pulp 15 code to save. Whether it's the carry-on bags, backpacks, the dozer bag, the rig bag, or just your 9800. Man, must be 800,000 9800s in the world.
Easily.
Pulp 15 code to save at OGIO Power Sports, bringing you our next rider on the show, HEP Suzuki's Colt Nichols. What's up, Colt? How are you, man?
How we living, fellas?
We're
Mainly
living.
Phil. How's Phil living, dude?
Dude. Well, he got third in the world at the two-stroke race in Glen Helen this weekend.
What a beast.
Yeah.
What a beast.
What up, 4-5? How are you, my friend?
How we living, dude?
Then,
we're good, man.
Then we did a GNCC last weekend, Colt. So we are.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're struggling today.
We're taking. And the week before that was an area qualifier.
Yeah.
So Colt, our man has been busy.
I mean, I don't even think he knows the word retired. I just think it's not in the vocab at all.
Yeah, but now I know if I suck, it's okay. You know, it's.
I got you.
Yeah, low pressure stuff.
Colt, he said he had to go deep to get that third in Moto 1 in the two-stroke race. A guy was all over him. Some guy from Australia?
No idea who he was, Colt. But god dang, dude. I had to fucking dig.
It felt good, though, didn't it, though?
It did feel good. It didn't feel good. I didn't know who he was, but it felt good to pull through.
You go in the red, though, and you get that done, you're like, fuck, I kind of needed that. That felt good.
Yeah, this is where it come down to. Fuck.
Oh, I love it.
Two-stroke
I love
racing.
it.
Yeah. Hey, Colt, what do you think he's getting paid by Rockstar Husky, like for the ambassador role? Like, he won't say anything.
Oh, my God.
What do you think it is?
I was going to ask. I was so curious. Really just want to know.
I mean, it's got to be
curious.
gotta be 75 to 100. Phil?
Again, Colt,
I mean,
it's never enough, bud. It's never enough.
Hey, I'm telling you, it's definitely never enough because I've been doing it as long as Phil, but I'm still just like, dude, I just wish I could make more money. I just really wish I could. And then everybody I talk to is like, well, you can just like win some races. I'm like, oh, for sure.
But Colt's like,
no
I
doubt.
have won races.
Yeah.
I mean, I've won a few back in my heyday, you know what I mean? But like to do it now is pretty, I mean, these dudes are pretty fucking good. It's hard. It's really hard.
Yeah. Listen, do you want to do the World Supercross stuff again? The first round is August something in Calgary, and I don't know if you guys are doing nationals. I think Pipes wants to keep that a secret, but I don't think you are. Do you want to do Worlds if you can?
Yeah, I mean, that's, I think, our plan right now.
Okay.
For me, I think my deal goes through Worlds for sure. So I'm signed up to do it. Now, who else is doing it? No idea. I don't know if Ken does it. Jason, I have no idea. But I'm supposed to go do it, and I'm stoked. Like, I loved racing that series, dude. I had such a good time last year. I only got to 2, but it's fun. So, like, if I can do it, I'm all about doing it.
Yeah, we had Joey on earlier, and, like, he likes it too, makes a lot of money, did well. But, dude, it is a lot of travel. You only did a couple of them, but – like it was 3 weeks in a row from Sweden to Brazil, to South Africa to another one, I think, like 3 weeks in a row. Like, dude,
they went somewhere right before Sweden because I stopped in at Sweden and then we went directly from Sweden to South Africa. But
yeah,
I mean, for me it was sick because honestly I didn't get to race SMX, so I'm like I needed this. But dude, that was the most fun week I had. Like I got to race in Sweden. Did decent. I got to hang out in South Africa for a week and just be a tourist. Like I haven't been on a vacation like that in like a long time.
Yeah.
And then race the next weekend. So I was like, that's pretty fucking sick. Like I'll do that all day. That's fun.
Yeah. No, listen.
That's a good time.
Yeah, it should be good. I hope the series schedule comes out soon. And I mean, I went to one last year. I went to the Australian one, and yeah, it's a good series. I don't know. I told the guy this. What's his name? God damn, I forget his name. Tom from WSX.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, hey man, your math doesn't math. Like you're paying these teams and riders. I don't see any sponsors. I know you're getting help from the government, but it doesn't really make sense to me. And he was like, yeah, we'll take a loss for a few years and then we'll build this thing up. I'm like, God bless you, man. Good, you go. You know.
I mean, dude, I hope. Yeah, I mean, like that's their idea. I think take a few losses, a few lost years, and then see where it can go, and hopefully gain some traction. Like, dude, they have great ideas. Like the series is ran cool. I mean, obviously, I know that they're trying to poke fun at AMA, but even Deegan and Duff and like all these dudes that have raced it, they're like, it's a good experience. Like it's fun. It's a cool deal. So, and I think it's good for the competition's good for, AMA. They need someone to kind of like be on their heels a little bit. It's a good thing.
They got a real good break with Tomac making his KTM debut in Vancouver, then coming to Australia, Deegs making 450 debut. And then the regulars. Yeah. I mean, I was in Australia. I was like, dude, I was jacked for that main event. I'm like, I can't wait to see this thing. It's going to be great.
Yeah, no, it was cool. And, too, like, I was so tuned in, too, just because of all that. Like, I wanted to see how Deegs would do. I wanted to see how Eli would do. So it was great for them. That worked out, like, really, really good for them.
Do you want to talk about your St. Louis, or do you want to just talk about other stuff?
I mean, that's up to you guys. You know, it's whatever. It wasn't a great day.
No, I know, because I talked to you after the race, and yeah, it was just like whatever. Let's go with this. You made a comment to me in the post-race interview about Kenny, your teammate, and just going fast is, I mean, we were laughing earlier because Phil said, oh, that's all you got to do is just go fast around the track. But it does make sense. Absolutely, Colt. As Kenny was riding around, it was so much easier for him. You just got to end up doing that.
Yeah, and it's just, I mean, it's so hard. It's like the same thing as the whoops. Like, everyone's like, well, Cole Davies just carries a lot of entry speed. And I'm like, I get it, bro, but it's really hard to do that. Like, it's not easy to do, you know? Like, I just have flashbacks to Anaheim 2022, and I'm thinking about doing that. But it's like, it's really hard, dude. But, like, the guys that do it, like, when they do it, Kenny, you know, Cole, all these dudes, when you watch, I'm just like, dude, that looks way easier than what I'm doing. Like, because I'm out there floundering around like an idiot. So, I mean, it's better. It's easier for sure. It's just way harder. So I'm like, it's the whole thing.
Yeah. One thing about Davies, yes, he enters him fast. But then, to my eye, he's so level. He doesn't, so whether it's a body positioning, a weight positioning, suspension, he doesn't get any rock to even.
I mean, I just think that that's like if you were to look up like the definition of like patience and like actually being a very teachable kid, that's like Cole Davies. Because like you have the right people, which was Ben Townley, you know, from a young age, and then like repetition on a safe set of whoops. So if you skip them, you don't hurt yourself. Like, and then you eventually get confidence, and then you keep just repetition. Then he moves to the States, and he has good people around him again, like Will, who was, you know, great in the whoops, a good teacher. And even when he was riding with us, like at TLD, in those days, you know, he was really young, but you could just tell, like, he just did it perfect. Like, every time he hit the whoops, he just did them the right way. And if he got a little out of control, it still was in control, if that makes any sense. So, like, you watch him, and I'm like, dude, like, that's just, like, growth, maturity, confidence, and just, like, the definition of, like, just doing it right at a young age and just a lot of reps of the right stuff.
No,
like,
for sure.
Absolutely.
It's impressive for sure. Joey Savatgy called in earlier, and this is going to lead me to my race tech rant later on in the show. But, I mean, honestly, Colt, do we need to bring some line back? I understand they burnt everybody's balls in San Diego because it was thrown on water, and they really fucked up, and they got sued, and they had to settle with guys and all of that. I understand that. But we also had lime for 25 years before that, or whatever, 15 years before that, and it helps a racetrack. And it's should we bring it back?
I mean, I'm for it. Like, I mean, dude, the batting average is pretty good, right? You're 20 years and you only have one incident. Like, that's not right. Like, might as well bring it back. Like, that's not terrible. So I'm like, I get it. I got burnt. I was in that race. Like, but I'm fine. Like, you know, my chest looks good now. It's good. It's not a problem. You know, it just stung for a little bit, but we're good. Like, it's not a problem. And now I'm like, well, it's just pure death cross at some of these. And like, I do get it. Like, I understand what they're doing, but I'm like, dude, it's gnarly. Like, you look at the tracks even from 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 2019 range even, like, they're just quite a bit different. Like, you would show up to Indy and you're like, God, I'm glad we survived that. And now it's like, dude, you go to like 10 of these races, and I'm like, holy shit. Like, they're all the same. It's unbelievable.
I really believe in, you know, to be the best rider, you got to win on Hardpack Glendale and Daytona and ruddy tracks like Indy. I get it. Like, that's awesome to throw these variables into you guys to really test you each week with different things. But this is a fucking joke. I mean, guys are flying off the track. Guys are doubling. It's not even that exciting to watch. I mean, Kenny was on rails, but it's not like it's super exciting to watch the best riders in the world double through a section, you know? I don't know.
Well, I just think it doesn't make it quite as competitive. I mean, as you know, like, if you, like, even this weekend, everybody talked about it. Like, dude, we missed one rhythm and you lost 3 seconds. And it's like, yeah, like, it's a game of mistakes where you go the opposite direction. You look at a track like a Glendale or something, you don't have that as much, so it is a lot tighter, you know? So, like, the racing is closer, it's tighter, there's a less separation. Like, every year we go to Glendale in qualifying, I'm like, dude, holy shit. Like, top 20 are separated by a second, you know? It's nuts. So it is tighter, but that's what the racing's supposed to be, right? That's what the fans want, like, tighter, better racing. So I'm like, I think it makes sense to do it that way, but I get the reasoning. Like, I understand why they're doing that. But, dude, the first year I raced Detroit in 2015, it was concrete, like complete concrete. And then we go there, and I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, there's no way this is the same, like, place. Like, it's nuts how different it is. But, yeah, I think they need to bring it back. I mean, especially if you're inside a stadium. Like, obviously, it's not going to rain at St. Louis, and it's not going to be a problem. Just bring the shit in.
Dude,
like, it's a covered place.
Yeah, but I feel like the Dirt Works guys, and I'm not pinning it on those guys, but when they're bringing in the dirt, they have to realize, like, and we said it before, the pitches and the transitions need to be
mellow.
They need to be a bit more mellow. Like, dude, some of those transitions were fucking tight this past weekend. Like, even though Kenny looked picture perfect, I'm watching him and I'm like, dude, my butthole's still puckered for him, you know? I can't even imagine what it's like to actually ride the fucking thing, you know? But I think
because, I mean, you look at, like, even, like, the way they used to do Seattle, for instance, you know? Like, they knew the way that dirt was, so everything was pretty laid down. It was kind of mellow. And, like, you look at the way it was this weekend, like, extremely soft. Like, it should have been a little more mellow than what it was, I think. Like, when the track gets like that, you can't make them that steep, and you can't make them that tight, like the pockets, because it's going to G out. Like, you're going to get that rut at the base of it, and it's going to get really squirrely. And then they're just going to have to keep working it. And then the more they work it, it almost felt like the softer it got. Like, it exposed, like, the moisture came up, and I was like, bro, wow, it's not helping at all. Like, it's actually making it worse.
Colt Nichols here on the show, brought to you by OGIO Power Sports. Pulp 15 code to save with them. Colt, you an OGIO guy? You got an OGIO?
Albeck bags, brother.
Okay, all right. Well, Pulp 15 code to save with OGIO.
Aussie company.
Yeah. Hey, so 8th a couple weeks ago. That's where I think you should be, 8 to 12, in all the time, right in that mix. We haven't been quite able to back that up, but overall, like, what's your season been like for you? How are you taking this?
I don't know, man. That's kind of a tough one. It's been shit, to be honest. I've been really disappointed with the actual number, I guess you could say, at the end of the main event. But compared to last year, it feels a lot different, but it's not result-wise. So that's the part that's frustrating to me.
Right.
But it feels a lot better. Like, I feel better on the bike. I feel like I can ride better, longer. I'm more comfortable, all this stuff. It's just been weird, stupid stuff, you know, that I look up and I'm like, okay, I got freaking 15th or whatever. And I'm like, how the hell did that happen? But
you're like, I feel good.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, some of those races straight up, I was like, that's just what I had. Like, I got 12th or whatever, and I was that's just where I was, you know, so whatever. But there's been a lot of races where we came off the track, and I'm like, God, that was really frustrating. Like, I started in 18th. I mean, my first lap average before we went to Birmingham, I think, was 17-something. I'm like, bro, like, you can't get it done doing that. Like, that, I need, like, the start school by Phil Nicoletti or something, because that's not going to get it done. Like, that's awful. So it was just shit like that. I wasn't putting myself in a good spot. And then, like, you start to get a little momentum, like I told you at Birmingham, like, or this past weekend after Birmingham, I'm like, dude, we are so, like, close for the bike to be, like, perfect. Let's try this one little thing. And then I would try it and then kind of rabbit hole a little bit, which is completely on me. But I was like, well, let's try this, and then that'll fix that. And then we need to kind of Band-Aid that a little bit. And then I look up, and I'm like, ooh, we went the wrong way. Like, I messed that up. We went a little too far there. So just some stupid little stuff that has been really frustrating, that we've fixed a lot of stuff. But even with the bike, that I think has gotten a lot better, like dramatically better. But my actual number result I've been pretty frustrated with, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because
disappointing.
Yeah, because, I mean, I think Colt's elite. You know, you don't win a regional championship not being a badass. I feel like now, obviously, in the beginning of the year, you were like 15th, 16th for a lot of weekends in a row. But again, it's the beginning of the season. There's a lot of people. It's stacked. But now that it kind of weeds out a little bit, like, I feel like you should be where you're at in Birmingham, P8. You and Marchbanks battling. Like, you guys should be 7 through 10 almost every single weekend. Like, that's where your ability lies, you know? So that's why I find it weird, like, you're not there. You know, it's easy for me to say that because I'm on the
you're
sidelines.
third in the world.
Yeah, true. But
it's tough for you to say that, period, because of that. I mean, that's what it boils down to. But trust me, though, no, I'm like this. I'm looking at it almost every weekend where I'm like, dude, what the fuck am I doing? Like, it's almost gotten really frustrating to a point where you kind of start to spin yourself out a little bit, you know, just because it's like, I'm just not putting myself in the spot where I need to. Like, you know, like, I'll get a good start in a heat every now and then or whatever, and then you know, something stupid will happen. Like, even at Houston, though, I got some good starts there for that Triple Crown, and then I'm running up front, and one of them stall it, end up getting 16th overall. And I'm like, dude, I got, like, however good in the first few, and then one race and then I ruin it and I get 16th. I'm like, God damn. So it's just like stupid stuff, but it's been really frustrating because I know I'm a lot better than where I finished, and I feel bad for the team really because they put in so much time and effort to try and get me comfortable and make things better and, you know, give me an opportunity to go race on the weekends. And I feel like I haven't rode up to my potential as much as I'd wanted to. So just frustrating, I think is the best way to put it, is frustrating. Just solely on me.
How's things without Larry at the races? Obviously undergoing some treatments. I texted with him the other day, or the other week, I should say.
Yeah.
Has it changed much for you on that end of things with Larry not being there?
Yes and no. Just because of like Larry obviously is pretty dedicated to the progressive truck, but at the same time he's always constantly coming over and checking on me and seeing if I needed anything, and he's just such a good guy to like have around. That his presence is just good, dude. Like he's so calm and like just brings like a good positive energy and just like, I don't know, just super positive. And he was really, really good for me to have around. So yeah, it sucks, dude. I wish him the best. I hope he's doing better. I've been kind of texting him, trying to keep up with him and see how he's doing, you know, once a week or something like that. But, yeah, man, I hope he's doing better because I do miss having him around. He's so good to have at the races, just so positive and so fun. And he just loves being there. Like you can tell he just genuinely loves like dirt bikes. And that makes it cool. Like I love that.
He's a grinder, man. He loves it. He loves being in the trenches, you know.
Oh no, and not a lot of guys like that. But for him, he could tell he genuinely like loves his job and he loves doing that kind of stuff. So for me, I'm like, dude, that's really just cool to see. Anybody that loves it that much, I'm all for that. I think it's sick.
I've told this story before, but he was my manager at Chaparral in '99 when none of you guys were born. But so Saturday practice, we had 2 practices on Saturday. We raced on Sunday. After the second practice, him and Timmy are talking about changing. We used to change the pivot in the cases to move the motor up and down on a 2-stroke, right? To kind of change chain position and the way bike squats and all of that. And we had different mounts, and we had decided on one and everything else. And Larry and Timmy were talking, and it was like 5 o'clock on Saturday. And Larry's like, hey, man, we're going to go to the other mounts on the motor. We think it's going to make a difference. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, you got to split the cases. So you take the motor, you split the cases, everything. Saturday night. And, dude, that guy stayed with me the whole time. Like, he's the manager, and we were in this together. And, you know, I'm in there. It was 1 a.m. by the time we got back to the hotel. And he was there the whole time, drinking Mountain Dew, shooting the shit with me. You know what I mean? But, like, that's the guy. Like, you know, a lot of managers would have said, hey, change those pivots and then
see you in the morning.
See you in the morning. You know what I mean? And dude, the guy was there hanging with me the whole time. You know, like just
no, he is, man. He's a grinder. That's like him to a T, though. He just loves it.
Yeah.
And like I said, I love that. I think it's great. Like, it spills into everybody else when you have a guy like that that's kind of at the you know, at the realm of all of it. Like, it does help. Like, it's the camaraderie. It's like, yo, he's willing to put in the effort. Like, I mean, we all should too, you know. So he's just an awesome dude. Like, just as a human being, though, he's a really good guy. He's super positive, super fun to be around, and like I said, I really miss having him there. He's great.
Also, how's Justin Bogle today? Monday today. Have you talked to him? He's good, or feel all right?
Monday today, we're good.
Okay,
he called me earlier. Good. He's pretty bored, but he's like, "What are you doing?" Nothing, dude. Just doing my Monday shit. But he's good. He feels better today. He had like a little bit of a headache going on today, but I think getting a few little scans just to make sure he's like good to good. But
good.
I think he feels way better than I think he thought he would even today. So that's a good thing.
How's Oklahoma for you? You're back there this year. It's the first time we've had you on this year. You're back with Renard and doing what you used to do for a long time. How's Oklahoma life?
Dude, it's actually sick. Yeah, I moved here very end October, 1st of November, and got the keys to the house, and on like a Tuesday or a Monday, left to go to Sweden on Tuesday. So I was gone for like 3 weeks as soon as I got the house. I was like, well, that's sick. But I was like, I love that. But got back home and kind of like, you know, had a few weeks before the season, before Anaheim won, so got it like as functional as I could, and then pretty much been wide open since. And how it is how it is. But dude, it's awesome. Like, I'm 30 minutes from Rob's. I love the facility. Like, it feels like home every time I go there. Obviously, I lived there for many years, and 20 minutes from the airport. I have everything that I need here. The actual city I'm in, it kind of feels, I mean, it feels similar to, you know, like Marietta. Like, I have the closest grocery store is a Sprouts, and there's a bunch of restaurants to eat at, and just everything. It's just super nice, super convenient, really low key. Everything I was hoping it would be, it is. So nice. It's super nice.
I bet it's not as nice as Shawnee, Oklahoma.
Hey, not quite as nice as Shawnee, you know what I mean?
Oh, is there just
Not
nothing
every
in
place
Shawnee?
can be.
Fuck, man.
Not much. It's not great.
The untold Phil Nicoletti story that's so random is the guy from New York somehow ends up in Shawnee training with Greg Dorenzo and Jimmy and Trey and he's riding a Kawasaki on the weekends, racing for Kawasaki in the weekends, but riding a Honda during the week. Like this whole fucking Phil, this saga of your life, Phil, is so weird.
Honestly, I don't miss it at all, but a piece of me would like to go back just to relive some of it. Because life was just simple, dude. It was just
what year would that even have been? Like what year?
2008.
2008.
2008.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Wow,
riding a
that is
Motosport
hilarious.
Kawasaki but practicing on a Honda 450.
Yeah, dude, I went to Renard's sand track where his old boy's shop was.
Oh, yep.
Fuck
Old
me,
man's
dude.
place, yeah.
I battled some
Gnarly.
I battled some demons in that place, dude.
Bro, you guys don't how many times I would ride that track. It's hotter than shit. in
Yes,
summertime.
it
I'm
is.
dying.
Yeah.
Robbie's like, yo, go do 230s. I'm like, bro, I'm 14. Like, I don't know if I'm going to do this, but whatever. And then we'll get done. I get undressed. He's like, all right, let's go run a few laps. I'm like, dude, what the hell? Like, no. Unbelievable. But, like, looking back, I'm like, I cannot believe we did some of that shit. It was insane.
Dorenzo made these guys running back and forth to the mailbox and shit, and I was just all those
Dude, I
stories.
remember seeing those a lot. A lot at Trey's house.
Yeah, it was. They were good times. Storms that used to come through, and like you hear like all tornadoes.
Yeah,
and
but like for real.
Yeah, but like for real, we're up there. Me and Jimmy live in this little bunk in Trey's shop in just tin building, and you're just like, fuck, I'm gonna get sucked up by an F5 tornado here. I'm gonna die in fucking Shawnee, Oklahoma. I don't even know how the fuck I got here.
Oh yeah, of all places, dude, that'd be the worst.
Oh my
really
God.
pissed me off.
Like, did Mark Johnson know you were riding a Honda 450 during the week?
No, it was Bill Keefe.
Oh, Bill Keefe?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, I would assume because all my engines were fucking back at the shop. I was paying Brett Q to ride his fucking bike.
That's great.
Yeah,
That is insane, dude.
Yeah, man.
Hey, when Robbie was factory Cowie and like in Suzuki, like when Robbie was the man, was he based out of Oklahoma the whole time? Like, did he ever go to Cali and live there? Do we know? Robbie?
He lived there for a little bit, but for the most part, whenever he was like there, like early days, he was Oklahoma the whole time. He rode at, but dude, he used to race on like a Tuesday night at 59th and Douglas, which is this track in Oklahoma City. Like he was here all the time doing like random shit, and then he would go race Steel City the next weekend. I'm like, what are you doing? But that's just the way that they did it back then. But he was based out of here. He had a supercross track at Old Man's Place.
Oh, he did. Okay.
And then a gnarly sand track. And then, then he lived in California for a little bit, but he was here most of the time.
Yeah, mostly
honestly.
based out of there. That's crazy. Yeah, because
Yeah.
you just
Yeah.
think about that. Like, yeah, you got to help me with Robbie. By the way, I don't know what I did to Robbie. We were good, fine. I interviewed him a lot. I had him on podcasts, and he doesn't like me for. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. You got to ask him. So we do this podcast called The Re-Raceables, right? Rarick, Weege, and I. And we want to get Robbie on to talk about fucking, I don't know, half a dozen amazing races that Robbie had, right? Like just think of the stuff that Robbie's done. And he's just like, nope. Like, nope. Matthes on that? Nope. And dude.
I'm literally going to ask him tomorrow.
I don't know what I did. But Benny Bloss tried to ask him and never really got an answer.
He probably did. It was just so harsh. He didn't want to tell you.
I'll take it. Like, I don't know what I did, man. I like Robbie. I got no hate comms with Robbie.
Yeah.
So a few times over the years when Austin was having a tough time, and I believe this with any rider, I said on my shows, like, I think he needs to leave Robbie's place. And not because Robbie sucks, but dude, it's not working. You're getting hurt. Just go get a new trainer, coach, a breath of fresh air. Move your program, just like what you did, Colt, going to Oklahoma, going back there. Like, I just believe in that. Like, just as a rider, just get out of this rut you're in. And so I did say that, and maybe Robbie was like, fuck that guy. But, like, I wasn't like I was saying Robbie sucks. I'm just like, hey, Faulkner needs to change his program up, you know? So I don't know, Colt.
I'll definitely ask him, like, yo, we got some, like, serious beef going on here. I'm curious.
I want to talk to that fucker about Millville 95 and Unadilla 98 and, like, you know, like.
Oh, Unadilla 98. I have that etched in my brain, dude. We watched that, like, there's a VHS that Robbie had.
Yep.
And like, dude, I wore that tape out when we used to go there. It was like almost like initiation. Like when you came and trained with Robbie. Like, dude, a lot of these kids, they didn't even know who Robbie was. Their parents knew who he was, and that was it. And they're like, we don't know who the fuck Robbie is. I'm like, dude, sit down. I got a tape to show you.
Listen.
And they'd be like, dude, what the hell? And I'm like, yeah, dude, he was sick.
Listen, that's not even my number one Renard story for me. For me, Millville 95, it's hot as balls, dude. It is so humid. It's unbelievable. Robbie comes in. He's only like 7th or 8th or 10th in the points. Like, he's not having a good season. He's Factory Cowie, 22, I think. He's not having a great year, but whatever he did, man, whatever he woke up that morning, 1-1, gone. No one touched him. It was so hot, and you're just like, where did this come from? Dude, the guy was unbelievable. Millville.
Yeah, I never quite understood, because my dad watched that race live. Like, he went there that year to watch. And dude, he talks about it all the time. Yeah, I mean, he talks about it all the time.
I was there too, and I'm like, oh my God, dude.
Yeah, it's just the weirdest shit though. Like, I don't know how you do that, like that gnarly, and then you just go get 8. I'm like, well, I don't understand. Like, what did you do that day? Like,
I know.
I don't get it.
And dude, it was so.
He would do that here too. Like the year Trey was winning his title, Robbie would wax his ass during the week, and Trey is like pissed.
Fuck, he waxed.
Because like Robbie would, like, they'd take a break, he'd go up to the shop, drink a Red Bull, have a Snickers, and then go out and wax his ass again. And Trey's like, bro, I give up. Like, I don't know what to do here. Like, this is insane. Like, crazy.
We in 02, JT and Nick, I worked for Nick Way that year. We go to Stanton's place in Michigan in 02, and Stanton had been done for 7 years, and he gave Nick all he wanted and blew JT's doors off.
Really?
This is 7 years after he retired. And like, Nick was 5, 6, 7 guy in 250 Nationals, and JT probably and dude, Stanton, nope, not today, son. Like 7 years later.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
You're like,
unbelievable.
Yeah, it's just stuff like that sticks with you. You're like, how the fuck? Like, Trey was hauling ass. Robbie was beating him. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, and then eating like a complete dumbass in between, having a Red Bull, like all that. And Trey's like, bro, I don't understand. Like, what's going on here? Like, the funniest shit. But when you just have it, you just have it. You know, it doesn't go anywhere. Like, I was just watching like races from like 1991 the other day. And I'm like, dude, these guys were so sick. Like, you just forget how badass those dudes were. Like, they're just unbelievable on dirt bikes. It's crazy.
Also, 2-stroke days, like even Jeremy days, you watch some of those races, and like, even as badass as he was, Trevor, you watched him too as a kid, he would fuck up a turn and wouldn't be able to 3 in. Like, just the best rider in the world, he's on a 252-stroke. He can't do it. Nowadays, you could stop at the bottom.
Yeah, and still.
Kick, hit the button and go, like.
Okay, let's calm down.
I don't know if you can hit the button.
All right.
I'm just saying, like.
I cannot hit the button.
Exactly.
Colt cannot. But my point being is, you had to be so precise even back then. And so the guys that were awesome and on it, you know how tip of the spear they were riding those 250s at, right? So
and the tracks too, like when you go back and watch some of those 90s races and stuff, like just the inconsistencies of like jump faces to landings and like the gnarliest little knuckles on stuff. Like I watched one, I think it was like at maybe it was one of the Coliseum races or something, and there was like it wasn't even like an on-off, it was like a 60-foot gap to a table that had this weird knuckle at the end, and like you're watching like McGrath like up in the air style, like rear brake downside it, and you watch somebody else like just clip the thing. You just see the bike, I mean, just like across the track, cartwheels, and I'm like the gnarliest obstacles, and these guys are just like sliding the tire around turns and stuff.
It's cool to watch that stuff, man.
good.
I love it, and I wish we could talk to Robbie Renard about it. I really wish we could, but he's like, nope.
You'll have Colt. He'll go in there and smooth.
Maybe it'll just have to be a Rarick Weege only show, you know? Like,
I mean, I'll find out the beef. Yeah, maybe it's some secret hidden beef no one has, or maybe there's nothing at all. I don't know, but I'm definitely going to ask now because I'm curious.
And whatever it is, can I apologize? Can if there was something, can we get over this so we can give Robbie the proper love that he deserves on these re-raceable podcasts? You know?
Yeah, we need that.
Because the dude was a badass, man, an absolute badass. Yeah. I know Mitch was always bitter that he never rode for him, right? Because he went right into the factory Cowie truck, and even after that, when he went to Primo Honda, Mitch is like, I gave him a better offer, all of that. But you know, Mitch always was like, dude, I need him in California, and the senior, was like, nope, we're not going to California, and Mitch was always like pissed about that, like always wanted him riding.
Yeah, old man he's not a California guy. He's like, this place sucks. I want to go back to Oklahoma. And I'm like, dude, I get it, but like, you kind of need to be out there.
Yeah.
I'm like, I get it, but you kind of got to. So I don't know, man. It's funny now because their relationship is great. I think just from Austin being there for so long, it's like him and Mitch are really close. But it is funny because Mitch would even tell me the same thing. He's like, dude, I always wanted Robbie to ride for me so bad. He just never did.
No,
I'm like,
that's funny.
Mitch told me one time I just threw money at him, just more money. What's it going to take?
Yeah. never
Because he never
got it. It's
I
kinda
don't
crazy.
think Mitch thought like Roy Turner and that era of Cowie was really good for Robbie. You know, it wasn't great. And Big Mike LaRocco was not great with Robbie's dad, and a lot of sort of turmoil and stuff, right? And Mitch was always like, if I could just get him here, you know, it would work out great. But Colt Nichols on the show. By the way, Colt, before we let you go here, dude, this is awesome with Ken Roxon, your teammate. 2 in a row, 5 points out of the lead. It's great, man.
Yeah.
He's a hell of a guy. He's a great dude. It's really cool to see.
No, it is, man. I'm so pumped for him just because, like, I know this is like a really cool position to be in, and I've seen it. You know, I've spent a lot of time at Sandbox, and I see how disciplined and dedicated he is, and he's been doing it for a long time. And to keep kind of getting off the canvas and coming back, and same thing, you know, year after year after year, it's really hard. I mean, especially for someone like Ken, like, dude, he's been so close so many times, and like just something would happen. So, or not even happen, it just didn't work out, you know. So it's like, it's really cool to see. You know, a handful of races left. He's really close, and he's riding, I think, the best he's maybe ever ridden, or at least in the past few years. Like, dude, he looks incredible on the bike. Like, he's doing whatever he wants. Confidence is there. The bike looks insanely good. Hasn't touched it once again. He's just riding the hell out of it. And I'm like, dude, this is really, really cool to see. I'm pumped for him.
It's great, man. It's great for Suzuki. It's great for him, the series, all of it. It's a super cool story, man.
No, it is. Yeah. I mean, for all three of those guys, really, to be this close, this late in the game that's pretty badass. That's kind of what you want as a title fight. Like, it's about as good as it gets. I was kind of hoping, like, obviously Coop would have like a few better races in the past so he can get in there, because he just makes it so interesting when he's like close in it, you know. He's still somewhat close, but not obviously near as tight as those top three. So, it's going to be cool. It's going to be a good last few races. That's for damn sure.
Cole, I want to bring up your past. 2021, you win the championship. 2022, Anaheim won. Yeah, Anaheim won. Yep. You go down. You go out of it. Obviously, you're on point. I think you maybe could have backed it up in 2022. Would have been a hell of a battle.
Yep.
You think that changed the trajectory of everything for you? I know you got a chance at Factory Honda in 23, but it was kind of like, you know what I mean? Just how things happen.
Yeah, I mean, as like, while you're in it, you know, you try not to look back on it too much because you don't want to be bitter. And I'm definitely not. Like, I'm not bitter towards anything at all. Everything happened for a reason, the way it was supposed to. I have to look at it that way. Otherwise, you're just going to be bitter at life and pissed off, right? So I do think, though, it definitely could look different. I mean, dude, I think a prime example, and I'm not having a comparison or saying I should be there or any bullshit, but you just look at someone like J. Coop, who has been able to stay on a Star Yamaha 450 for years now and work with the same crew and the same trainer and the same everything, and is pretty fluent. You can grow pretty quickly, you know, like when you're not changing 15 different variables all the time. So I wish I could have been in that position. I'm not saying I would be doing what he's doing, but I just wish that could have been in that spot. But who knows, you know, maybe it does look different, you know, but my whole deal, I put so much pressure on myself going into 22 because, like, statistically, if you looked at it, anybody that went back to back got like a pretty guaranteed 450 deal for like a few years in years previous. So I was like, dude, if I go back to back, I'm pretty guaranteed to get like something. Like, I should get a good opportunity somewhere for like 2 years. And that's what I felt like I needed, you know, to really like jumpstart the 450 class, because it's so fucking hard to make that transition. And yeah, I did get a great opportunity with the Honda thing. Like, that was everything I could have asked for, really. But it was tough because I knew it was a 6-month deal, and I didn't even get the deal till November. So I was like, dude, this is going to be pretty difficult to just jump into this. This is going to be pretty damn hard, but what am I supposed to do, say no? Like, of course I'm going to do it. But it was hard, you know, because I'm like, well, this is definitely, I'm on borrowed time here. And I knew I was going to have to go somewhere else. Then you kind of bounce around for a little bit. So it's really tough to say it would look any different than what it is now. And maybe it would, maybe it wouldn't. But I would have loved to have just stayed healthy and, you know, got a chance to actually try to win another title and just see where that would have put me, but
yeah.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Sucks. Because in 21.
It does, man.
Yeah, because people don't realize the battle, you and Jet and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there's some really good guys that year. Even starting the series with Faulkner and Hampshire, they got hurt early, but with Jet and Christian, and Christian was unbelievable. And that next year, it would have been extremely tough to beat Christian because he was just ridiculously good that year. But that was the best off season still to this day I've probably ever had. It was so much fun. Like, I got to work with DB, and I felt like I was learning a lot, and felt like I kind of upped everything that I was doing, training and riding, and I felt like I'd kind of reached a new level. And so that's why I was so stoked. Like, it was a big risk because Bobby was like, yo, if you get hurt, I'm not going to pay you. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, I'm not going to get hurt. And then I get hurt and I won. I'm like, fuck. Like, you are kidding me, dude. I'm like, that fucking sucked.
Yeah.
But
you're like, don't.
I just,
couldn't believe that.
Yeah,
but.
It's just crazy because how, obviously we have selective memory in our sport, just forget how badass you were in 21. I mean, I still think you're badass today, and just how it led into 22 and possibly going back to back and just seeing where that would put a rider. It sucks when it gets snowballed out of control, and it's just like, you got to pay the consequences for it, you know? So.
Mentally, I think it's harder because you get to a point where, like we just saw with Kenny, like, how long has he been doing this? How many years has he been on this bike, and he hasn't really changed it? And now all of a sudden he just looks way different. Why is that? It's like, well, dude, he's confident. Like, he believes it. He sees it in his head when he lays down at night, and he goes and makes it happen in the day when he has to.
Yeah.
And that's all confidence. It's not like there's anything else. It's not like he's doing more work than he did last year, or he's whatever. It's just, you're confident and you think you can do it. And when you kind of get in a rut, it's really hard for it to go the other way, and that's what it feels like sometimes with this 450 class. Is it's like, dude, it's so hard, and then you get stuck getting certain finishes, and it feels like that's kind of where you're at, even if you're not, and then it's kind of almost harder to get away from it, because then you just get used to where you're at, and it's like, well, that sucks.
It's hard to push. It's hard to push through when it's you're only at home for 2 days or 3 days, and then you're on a plane, and then you're back, and then your momentum, and like, how do you make a gain, or how do you change things? You're in this train track of racing every week.
And it's really tough, and that's why everyone comes in Anaheim 1 so much different every year, and like, oh, this year's going to be different. We had a good off season, we had this, we had that, and at the end of the day, it's still racing, right? We all line up to race the same track, and we all go from the same gate. So you just have to be the best version of yourself right then when it matters, and that's really hard sometimes, to show up and to put yourself in that mindset. And that's why I have so much respect for guys like Coop and Kenny and all these guys that have done it for so long and been in championship fights for 17 rounds. Because, dude, to show up every weekend, like, you put the helmet on and everything else goes away, that's really, really hard to do. And to perform at that level, dude, it's insane. Like, nuts.
I was going to say, I don't know Colt personally, but like I was around early days, and my question is kind of hitting on what he just touched on, going to 17 round series and things like that. But for you, Cole, like I remember when you're on, let's say, like Rock River, right, and just like sick style, and somebody that looked like if they got the opportunity and things like that, that they could make that next step. So for you, like, if you think back on that transition from Rock River to Star to winning the title, that jump versus, say, where you're making the step into the 450 class, like, which one for you, I guess, was the most challenging, trying to get to that next level to win a title, or moving from 250 to now 450?
That's a good question. Really, I've never really thought about it like that, really. But I would say probably this one, and I think a lot of it has to do with age. Whenever I was younger, Rock River days, I was still kind of older even then. I got like a little bit later start coming into the pro deal, but I was at least mature enough to understand, like, okay, I got a good opportunity, I got to make the most of it. But I was also young enough to be like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm still young and dumb, so I'll just kind of do whatever. But then you get old, and you're like, you go to the 450 class, or you kind of second guess some things sometimes. You think about stuff more, and it's just so much harder to be elite. Like, how many guys have won titles on 250s and move up to the 450, and it's hard to even ever sniff a podium. Like, it's unbelievably hard. Like, a handful of guys can win here, a handful of guys can do good, and the rest of the guys are just kind of trying to survive, it feels like sometimes. But this transition to the 450 is so hard. Like, it is extremely tough, and you have to really I think the first 2 years are the most important years. Really, I think the first year, but that second year is really, really crucial. I think to make a big jump in the 450 class, like you see it with a lot of guys that have came in rookie season, kind of whatever, but that second year is the year where you really, really make the jump. And my second year was atrocious. So it's like that kind of killed me really from a momentum standpoint, but mentally from like I want to get to that next level was really hard on me, because I was like, bro, I don't know, like maybe I just don't got it. Like I don't know, I'm really struggling here. So that kind of I think played a bigger role than I thought, to be honest. But I don't know, win some, you lose some, you learn. That's really all you can do. But yeah, I wish I would have maybe made some different decisions and done some stuff a little differently. But I did the best of what I had at the time, and shit, that's all I'm trying to do now. So that's all you can do. But this transition, the 450 it's tough. It's a really, really difficult class.
No, for sure. I think there's I'm trying to think back of like how many guys come in at, let's say, a privateer or satellite team that then transition to then actually winning a title. Like the majority of guys that I think back on that win a title come in at on a factory level effort. You know what I mean? So I was just drawing back to that.
All I know is Big Nasty and Nick Way would be like, dude, Colt Nichols is legit. And I'm like, I've never really heard of the dude. Like, hey, I see his name in arena crosses, but I don't really know. And they're like, dude, he is legit. Check us out in Costa Rica. And I'm like, okay, man, cool. But
just
Big Nasty,
good style,
and Nick Way were Colt Nichols' biggest supporters back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, looking back, though, it is kind of funny because, bro, 2014, that year I went to Costa Rica, I raced the whole Arena Cross Series. Like, people don't even know I raced the Arena Cross Series. That's how bad I did. I did awful. Like, I got my teeth kicked in every single weekend by Bowers, Ames, Kelly Smith, and everyone else in that roster. I was, like, unbelievably bad. Like, I never did that great, So for me to look at that, and, like, I even look at results and stuff, and then I look at, like, I went on to win a title. I'm like, looking back now, it is kind of funny. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty cool, I guess.
It's a little like Troll Train. Like, dude, Troll Train was really just in the struggles of privateer life for a number of years.
Yeah.
No one would have picked Troll Train to win a national or hold a red plate or any of that, Colt,
same exact thing.
Same idea. So, thanks, Colt. Thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it, man. Always good to talk to you.
Of course, dude. Yeah, always a pleasure. Good to talk to you, boys.
Let's bury that beef with Robbie. Let's figure this out.
Yeah, we're gonna figure that out tomorrow. No question.
Yeah.
You're the man, 4-5. You're the man.
Absolutely, dude. Good to hear from you, Phil. Glad you're doing good. Glad you're making $400,000 a year on that Rockstar.
Yeah,
stoked for you, brother.
He's got a media deal, FXR deal. He's got Rockstar Husky deal. Like, the guy's crushing it, dude. Yep.
Who's your guy at Rockstar Husky? I got to give someone a phone call.
Yeah,
I'm about to undercut this guy. I'm about to undercut him hard, man.
Thanks, Colt. Thanks for the time, man. Appreciate it.
Of course, yeah. See you guys.
See ya.
That's Colt Nichols, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at OGIO. Pulp 15 code to save at OGIO. Noah on one has a mini Race Tech Rant beta. I don't know, man. What is it, Noah?
Hey, Steve.
Yeah, what's up?
First off, I called in 5 or 6 weeks ago, and you recommended the Classic Commentary podcast.
Yeah.
Just wanted to thank you for that. It was awesome. Recommended to all those listening.
Yeah, they're really fun to do.
Absolutely. And then I just have two things. First, and I apologize if you covered this earlier, I'm just tuning in, but Vince Free's cross jump on Jeremy Hand in the 450 LCQ. Did you see that? Because it was bad. And is it possible to be penalized for cross jumping?
No, pretty tough to prove cross jumping, right, Phil?
Yeah.
I mean, pretty tough.
Especially on a track like that.
Yeah.
It's like, how are you going to justify?
Right.
If it's on accident or whatever.
Deep ruts and all that. So, yeah.
Makes sense. And then, secondly, lastly, in the 250 East heat, kind of race tech rant, honestly, Gavin Towers, and maybe someone took him out, maybe it was something egregious. So, anyways, first or second turn, and there was a crash after the restart, in the 250 East.
I saw it.
He gets up, he leaves his bike on the ground, lets two track guys untangle it for him while he storms off and throws his hands up. He literally looks back, sees two track guys untangling his bike, doesn't even try to get it, back on the bike or, get back to racing. And I think Kiefer would definitely agree with me on this, but I just think it was embarrassing. And
I think he was
on the
hurt.
Professionalism side,
I think he got hurt again. He never came back out.
Oh, maybe he was then. But I just literally saw him after the crash throw his hands up, see the people. It just optics were bad on that, but maybe there's more to
I think he hurt himself again from what I remember. So maybe that was it. Like he knew he was dead in or something, I don't exactly.
I saw the same thing. I'm like, what are
Yeah.
you throwing your hand? Get your bike. I like
Right.
Gavin. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
what the fuck was that? But then I realized he didn't come back out. So I'm like, maybe he did
Yeah,
get jacked.
yeah.
or
I think he got hurt. I think
Did
he hurt
something with his
himself again.
shoulder or
Yeah.
something.
I mean, it was surprising to see him back racing, anyways, after the neck collar thing and all that. So, yeah, I get it, man. But I think he was hurt.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. All right. By the way, Fox Factory Vehicles, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. They partner with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. Backed by the original manufacturer's factory warranty. Easily finance through your local dealership. The vehicles eliminate the hassle of do-it-yourself customization. No waiting for parts, no hassles, no voided warranties. FoxFactoryVehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. Check those guys out if you want to do up a truck and like I said, have everything done through your dealership. Also, Renegade Race Fuel is bringing you our next guest of the night, Pulp26 code to save. They ship it right to your house. They got their MX4, SX4 blends and also two-stroke stuff as well. Phil, for the third in the world. There's probably some Renegade Race Fuels on the line for that. Also, like I said, they ship it right to your door. Pulp26 code to save. Riders who pour Renegade in, they win. Like Will Hahn won titles, Justin Brayton. Bringing you our next guest of the night, Monster Energy Factory Kawasaki rider, Garrett Marchbanks. What's up, Garrett? How are you, buddy?
Hey, what's up? What's going on?
All right, Phil. Assess Garrett Marchbanks' season so far for us. Go ahead, Phil.
Doing okay. Past 4 or 5 rounds have been good.
Yep.
Maybe 6.
Okay.
Stacking them. 8th place, 9, 10.
All right.
When he's not
Are you
cutting track
texting him
markers.
between and yelling at him or anything, or no?
No.
Okay.
No. G's under. It's enough stress with that sort of stuff. I stay away.
Okay.
I get the recap Sundays when he's driving home from the airport.
Okay.
Why are you lying?
What do you mean, why am I lying?
You're always chewing me out.
Yeah,
You chewed me out yesterday.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, just chewed you out yesterday.
That was Sunday on your way home from the fucking airport.
Yeah, dude invites me for dinner and doesn't even pay for it.
Dick.
Oh, you're not surprised, right?
I was upset with it.
Did. Yeah, man. You owe me so much. You owe me an ungodly amount of dinners, dude. All that I've done for you, all the advice, it's priceless.
Priceless. Priceless.
Oh,
Hey, Garrett, how first 450 Supercross season for you? We're 12 rounds in. You missed one round, obviously, earlier, but have you noticed this? Have you noticed this grind getting on you a little bit with just 1 week off? Like, how you doing physically and mentally and all of that? Because a lot of riders are like, dude, that first year through, you're like, holy shit, it doesn't stop.
No, it's been pretty good so far.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
I always felt like in the lights class, after we'd raced, 4 or 5 rounds in, I always felt like I was starting to get into a flow, and we would go into a break. So, I don't know. I've really been enjoying it. It hasn't been bothering me too much. Obviously, the 1 week off was really nice just because I've been sore from some stuff. But, no, it's been really good so far.
Good to see. Hey, Phil, this weekend, Savatgy, Mookie, and Garrett, World War III out there, man. It was. You guys were going at it. It was good to watch, Garrett, between you guys.
Yeah, it was a good battle. I was really enjoying it. Was really hoping I was going to get the 7th, but didn't end up that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just such a tough track. So easy to make mistakes on, right? Like, God, dude.
Yeah, it was kind of after about 17 minutes in, it was just kind of survival out there.
when they fix it for the main event, there's a limited amount of time. The dozers go out there. Is it a massive difference, or does it get pretty shitty real quick?
I mean, some of the stuff they fixed needed to be fixed, but they honestly didn't even touch that much for our main.
Okay.
Yeah, the whole, the huge lane that we had, the rhythm lane.
Yep.
I thought at least they'd fix some of the transitions, and they didn't even touch it. So I was kind of surprised by that.
Okay. So the places they do fix, it does hold up for 10 minutes? Whatever?
I'd say 5.
5 minutes, okay. Yeah. 5 minutes, and it's right back to being like Beirut, just bombed out or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the section after the finish was like, I was praying every lap not to endo my brains out on the on-off 3.
Yeah. The 3 was touch and go.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was scary. I had 2 moments where I was like, yep, this is the end of it, and I somehow pulled off. So, yeah, it was definitely gnarly.
I meant to actually go down. I walked. So after the interview that I did with you, Garrett, you were actually the last one I did of the night. I walked out, and I walked by the tunnel where the track was, and I'm like, you know what? I should go out there and take some pictures of this place. And I kind of went that way, and I saw the dozers out there, and I'm like, they'll probably kick me off. But I wanted to go over and take some photos and just show people, Garrett, just what you guys had to race, you know? Like, they have no idea, I don't think.
No, I mean, I thought the lights class got gnarly, but the 450 class, it's a whole nother level, especially St. Louis. I mean, the track was just brutal. The last, 7-8 laps of the race was just chaotic. It got pretty beat up, especially the S turns after the mechanics area. When all those guys were going inside, we were hitting the plywood.
Yeah.
So it was gnarly.
Yeah, that right after the right coming back into the rhythm after the switchbacks looked like, it was 2 feet deep. It was just down to the cement, whatever.
Yeah, it was gnarly.
Garrett Marchbanks here on the show, brought to you by folks at Renegade Race Fuels. So overall, Garrett, what do you give your season? Let's go a 1 to 10 grade. What do you give yourself? First 450 Supercross, Monster Energy Kawasaki. Give us 1 to 10. What you grade your year at?
Probably a 6.
Okay. All right. Yep.
Obviously, I'd say since Daytona, I would say it's probably around a 7. Maybe a little better, but if I had to do the whole thing, obviously, I'd say a 6, just with how rough the beginning of the year started.
Phil?
Yeah, I think G's pretty spot on.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, right now he's about a 7. Yeah.
Okay.
It was a 6 prior to that,
okay. It was a 3 to start the year?
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, I'd say it was like negative. It was not good at all in the beginning.
Yeah. By the way, you've been enjoying it? Have you been – I mean, look, it's been – a lot of things going on with Chase and a lot of testing going on, and let's say the Kawasaki has been a little bit under fire going back to Prado stuff. We know that. But for you, this is your first chance at a 450 factory. Have you been enjoying this, Garrett? Have you been able to soak this in a little bit? And obviously you're probably making good money. FXR guys are paying you well, all of that. Have you been able to enjoy this, or is it, like, stressful?
No, I've been enjoying it quite a bit.
Okay.
Obviously, there's a little bit of stress in the beginning of the year just because I wanted to do so well. But after a few races in and started to kind of get comfortable with everything, I just love racing. I love being there every weekend. The testing stuff, I've always enjoyed testing. At some point it was a lot just because I never really tested that much ever in my life. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy the testing. It makes it fun doing it with Brock and the team, and when you have good guys around you, it makes it a lot better. So, I've been enjoying it. Been having a lot of fun with the practice tracks, and it's been really good.
Did you know Oscar at all before your crew chief?
I talked to him a little bit, but not a whole lot.
Yeah.
No.
Dude, the guy's smart, man. He's a really good guy. He's really smart. He knows all aspects of the bike. How's that been going?
It's been going really good. I mean, Oscar's been crushing it for me. He's been a huge help. Just helped me getting the bike set up, and same with Brock. You have Brock as my trainer and also as the test guy at Cowie. So having both of them work together and help me set up the bike, and especially since Daytona, it seems like us three really sat down and got things rolling pretty good. And since I'd say Indy, it's been super good. We've gotten the bike pretty dialed in since then.
I wonder what it'd be like, Phil. Like, Cowie was the first one to have crew chiefs, following NASCAR or MotoGP. They were really the first supercross, motocross team to do that. Now you see other teams with crew chiefs and all that. It's almost like a team within a team, Phil, right?
Yeah.
Like, kind of neat.
Yeah, no, when this all kind of transpired, and, obviously Oscar was at club a lot last year, so I got to know him and stuff like that. And when I knew G was going to Cowie and he was going to be the crew chief, I was kind of, relieved a little bit that he'd kind of have a good babysitter, more or less, and kind of take care of him. So I think it's a good fit, and he can help him lead to a certain way with the bike and whatever. But, I like that concept personally, because then your team members aren't stretched too thin, suspension guys or whoever. They can have each allocate their time to whoever they need to. So I think it's kind of smart.
And you got to know Oscar, like you said, with Prado. He was almost living at Club MX
last
year, right?
That's what I mean. It kind of sucked with that whole deal, because they were both trying hard and putting in long days and stuff. It just didn't work out. And now to see it, Garrett's job is to be a solid second guy on the team. You know, it's not meant to go out there and win and do his things. And Oscar and the team tell him that. They want him to be, 7 through 10. That's perfect. That's where you fucking fit in. That's what you're paid to do. So now that he's there doing that, I think it's awesome for those guys and doing exactly what he should.
We really got to we still got to work on starts though.
What did I DM you today?
Yeah, I know. I that's why I text you what I texted you. I mean,
Guys,
I get it.
No, it was a behind the gate drop.
Okay.
Just like everyone's going and geez, just starting. And I'm like, slow.
When is Garrett? I mean, some of the things with Garrett being bigger on a 250F, you would just go.
No, it's out the window now. It's just dude, he just like stares at the gate when it drops. It's just like, yeah, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. I'll go now, bro.
Garrett, we got to get better starts. We got one in Detroit.
No,
we did get one.
He has to. He has some sort of fucking mental block. He has to pass people. He has to.
That's not the issue.
He doesn't like starting first. I like starting first and then getting past. Going,
that's how Phil's move.
I like going backwards. That's okay. G likes starting 15th and working his fucking balls off to get up to fucking 8th.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, sick, dude. No one saw it. Except for your crew chief and your mechanic, dude. Sick.
No, I'd like to think I was one of the guys last summer going, hey, man, Garrett is hauling ass.
Yes.
But he's passing guys.
Mitch said the same thing. But then you get a good start and then tip over. It's just like, for fuck's sake, we're just meant to get a bad start.
All right, Garrett, we got to work on our starts, dude.
No, it's.
I'm trying. I'm legit trying. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I mean,
Phil's laughing.
We'll get there. We'll get there soon. So.
Dude, I love it.
Have you? But you've worked on starts, I assume, with clutches and release points and plates and baskets and shit like that.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, we've tested everything. I mean, I've been trying stuff. It's not like I'm just sitting here like, oh yeah, I just don't want to start good. I mean, I'm trying stuff.
No, I think we just don't want to start good.
Oh, okay.
Dude,
No.
stop.
I think we're at that point.
That's not the reason.
Yeah.
Come on. Like, I want to start up front. You think I enjoy coming to the pack and
Yes.
going some of those
Yes.
guys? No, I don't.
Garrett, I think you do. You're sick and, sick and twisted.
One time at
you're annoying as hell.
Yamaha, Villeman said to us, look, I'm going to get 5th anyways. If I come from 10th to 5th, you guys tell me good job. If I go 1st to 5th, you guys say I suck. Is this it, Garrett? Are you doing the David Villeman theory here? Yeah.
I mean, if I had to choose, if I start up front and I get 7th or I come through the pack, get 7th, yeah, I'd rather come through the pack. I would. It'd make me feel better that I was at least riding good and I got 7th.
David Villeman theory.
I'd rather want to get passed by Kenny.
Why would I want to get passed by 6 guys? Like that's stupid.
Well,
I'd
yeah,
rather
they're supposed
come
to
the
beat.
pack.
They're supposed to beat you anyway. The guys you're passing, you're supposed to beat anyway. You get what I'm saying?
I get that, but I'm saying, like, I'm not trying to start bad. That's not what I'm trying to do.
Dude, Cowie has that bike basically by default. It'll just go off the gate for you.
I don't know, because I tried that at Washougal on Hunter's bike, and I can vouch.
Because you're only 71% throttle.
Okay.
You said you had to go wide.
76.
76%. All right? Yeah. That bike could do it on its own, and Garrett would still find a way just to hold the rear brake on and be like, nope, not today.
Phil, maybe you need to be more positive, more supportive.
I mean, yeah, that's what I would agree with, but he's always negative as hell.
He is. You wonder how Enzo dealt with it for all those years,
Dude.
you know?
And look where they are. They're just succeeding in life.
Oh, my God.
Garrett's at the pinnacle right now.
Pinnacle.
Factory Cowie, living the dream, making bank.
Right.
You know? Crushing it. You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Garrett, he says. I don't know how you fucking deal with this guy, Garrett. I don't know how you do.
I've been dealing with him since I was 12 years old. It's not too bad.
No.
Yeah. Have you started MX stuff at all? Anything MX? Yeah.
No. Tomorrow will be actually my first day.
Oh, okay. Where are we going? GH?
Good old Fox Raceway.
Oh yeah, right. Fox is open. Okay, there we go. Motocross. Hey, Garrett could be like. So there's a lot of Garrett hype coming into the year. Flying at the test track, a lot of that. Many people told me that. But we had a little incident at the test track, maybe set us back a little bit, and then we're getting going now. But I have to say, even though he's on the phone right now, and it may look like I'm sucking up, but low-key Garrett could be outdoor sleeper, Phil?
Yeah.
like Garrett's probably better outdoors than indoors?
Yeah, I'd say, but
A little bit? Like, not a lot. A little bit?
A little bit. I still personally don't think he's hit his potential in Supercross in 450. I think he has a lot more in the tank for sure.
Yeah, but low-key outdoor sleeper?
Low-key outdoor sleeper, yes. Yeah.
Well, I feel like everyone rides on the outdoor side of me just because I've already done 2 years of 450.
Yeah.
So,
true. Yeah.
I mean, I didn't have any SX experience on a 450, so I really didn't know how I'd do on it either. But 450, I understand where everyone's at. But for me, we'll see how it goes. I feel good for it. Excited to ride a 450 again. It's been 2 years in outdoors, but I think it'll be fun.
Who's the guy in Supercross? And maybe it's Malcolm, maybe it's Joey. Who's the guy that you're just like, this fucking guy again? Like, oh, here we go. Has there been a guy like every week or most weeks?
I wish we could have just had Colt on because it was Colt in Birmingham. He's fucking Colt, dude.
I mean, God, dude, Colt, like the whole main in Birmingham was just like, gosh, damn. But I don't know. I mean, it's been Colt at times. Justin Hill. Justin's just like, dude, like, I'll think I have him. I'll be right behind him, and all of a sudden he crushes it. And then some lanes I can get him. I'm like, dude, like, what are we doing? But I'd say, like, Joey, Justin, and Malcolm. I mean, those dudes I've been around quite a few times this year at certain points. And, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've been around Joey quite a bit this year.
I feel like with Justin, you're like, oh, that fucking just quadded this thing. Like, wait, what? Where did that come from? You know, like.
Yeah. I mean, well, yeah. I think it was Phoenix the first time. Like, I think I beat him a couple times before that, and then Phoenix, he just passed me and checked out from me. I was like, where did that come from?
Yeah, but, that's Justin Hill, man.
Yeah. Same with Detroit. Like, Detroit, I caught him, and I was like, all right, I'll get him. And then he proceeded to just pull away from me the last 5 minutes of the main. I was like, sick. All right. Well, that was cool.
Yeah, that sounds like Justin Hill. You just never quite know.
It's crazy how it's just crazy how gifted all those guys can be on any given day. You're just like, fuck, where does that come from?
Yeah,
you know?
No, for sure.
I mean, it seems like Craig too. I was around Craig a lot at the beginning of the year. Like Craig and I were always around each other.
All right, got a call from Briggs on line 2 for you, Garrett. Briggs, what's going on, man? What's your question for Garrett?
Not too much. Hey, Garrett, first off, I just want to say you're like the racer's racer, and I think everybody's just pumped to see where you're at. So keep up the good work, and, pumped to see you there.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
So you said you love testing. Obviously, a lot of stuff going on right now in the sport is about people testing what they are testing, what they aren't testing. How easy does it get to spun out while testing? And I guess you guys all can answer to this, really. And then to see somebody like Kenny, who's at a spot in his career where he's not touching anything because he doesn't have a lot of options. Like, is sometimes how much we know a deficit to us rather than a help?
I mean, testing, I feel like that's what I've been doing for majority of this season. For me, it was just for us was just building the bike. So there wasn't really, I didn't feel like we could go too much farther backwards in the beginning. But I don't know. It can get easily spun out at times, especially if you are in a good position. You're trying to find that, magic setting, and sometimes you forget the feeling that's good on a bike. But I don't know. Every guy's different, I feel like, in that situation. But for me, I feel like this year we've just been constantly building and making the bike better, and we haven't really had too many moments of, like, spinning out on our setup.
Phil, when you were testing a lot, like, I feel like your club stuff was dialed. Like, you liked your clutch a certain way, you liked your motor with Jamie a certain way, and I did feel like you were really good at testing. But JGR days, were there long days sometimes?
Yeah, I did a lot of testing with Johnny and Dean Baker and stuff. So
Suzuki's and Yamahas, everything?
Not so much Suzuki's because I was hurt in 17.
Oh, yeah.
18, I was still on the 250. But Yamaha stuff, there's a lot of suspension, a lot of start map. Yeah, we did tons of shit.
Yeah.
So it was
did
cool.
they use a lot of your stuff for the other guys?
Yeah.
Thanks, Briggs. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Keep it up.
Yeah, testing's such a. I always felt like as a mechanic, and teams are better about this because they have Brock Tickle now and they have Trey Kennard. you would lose the riders after a while, right? Like you just get lost a little bit, and you're like, hey, we've been here 6 hours.
Yeah.
And it's hard to remember what the track was like at 9 versus now, and let's try these clamps.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Garrett, what are you doing over there?
What's that noise?
What am I doing? What?
There. Thank you for shutting
Whatever,
that off.
whatever you just shut off, it was better.
Jesus.
I didn't do anything. I was just sitting here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I know. All of a sudden we yell at him. Oh, dude. Probably playing fucking video games in the background.
No, I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here laughing about testing and spinning out while I remember watching Phil test suspension in 2021, and he was getting so desperate he had to run my stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, fuck. That was bad. That was actually a low point.
Oh, yeah?
Worst part of my,
You were just like, give me what Garrett's got?
2021 was probably the worst year of my career ever.
I don't even remember 2021.
Exactly.
Okay.
I fucking quit. I was out. Yeah, I did outdoor only. It just didn't go good.
Yeah.
See you later.
Yeah.
So,
right. And that was it.
Yeah.
And that was the part where you were supposed to quit, and then Canada comes, and then you're off again.
No. 21, I came back.
Oh, is that when you came
outdoors.
back? Okay.
Yeah, I came back and just did outdoors only.
Oh,
so.
yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I get all the years mixed up. All right, Garrett. Anything else for Garrett Marchbanks on the show? Anything else?
No.
Okay.
No. Oh, Garrett, yes. I got a question.
Yep.
Dude, what is the background, G?
You got more background noise.
Background. Dude, there's nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's got headphones on or something.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, I've got. Here, hold on.
You were.
Oh, I hear it now. Oh, it's the TV. It's my damn roommate. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't hear it. I have.
You are so. You're cooked.
Dude. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry.
Dude, I know you don't know what's going on. You were next to, okay, we were having this debate earlier today. You were next to Chase. He had just passed you in the main event. That single over table, whatever that was, do you think he went to quad that? Or do you think, not to get on a Chase subject, but you saw it, do you think he went to quad that, or you think he forgot where he was?
I don't know. I want to say he tried to quad it.
Oh, so Brayton and I said he just forgot where he was. Trevor and Phil were like, no, he tried to quad it.
I swear the TV looks like he went double and
it looks like in the video when he tried to press into the face was he was trying to get the pop to go for.
Yes.
That's what I thought, because I remember messing that rhythm up a couple times in the main, and I knew, like, okay, if I'm going to hit the high part of the double, I'm not going to 3 on. You're just going to have to go 2 on off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're not going to quad that section, especially going off of a high to try to quad.
Okay.
Yeah. G was close, because when Chase endoed into that or whatever, he, like, rolled to the right.
Yeah.
And G was coming down the right side of that rhythm. I'm like, oh, my God, this is going to be monster crime right here.
Well, dude,
you know?
Simonson in the heat tries to jump back on in the middle, and it was Voland, I think. I'm like, oh my God, here comes he's going to decapitate him. It would have been Cody, but I was like, oh, here comes. I was just like, Simonson, stop it.
Yeah,
stop it. So, Garrett, thanks for the time tonight, man. Appreciate it. Good job lately. It's been going well. Nashville day race this weekend. So, yeah, man, thanks for the time tonight, Garrett.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Good job, G. See you, buddy.
All right, see you, man.
Thanks, Phil. See ya.
All right, that's Garrett Marchbanks, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. Thank you to the folks at. What are you laughing at?
Oh, it's my roommate with the TV on. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
Garrett, what is that? I don't know. Garrett, what is that? Oh, it's my TV.
Yeah.
FCPRacing.com. Phil Nicoletti uses factory chassis parts to win a Canadian title. They got the engine mounts, of course. They got the race cups as well. Pulp-FCP26 code to save. Factory chassis parts. You go to PulpMXShow.com. All the codes are there. All right, Phil, you mentioned before the show that you wanted to maybe call Muto.
Ah, yes. Yes.
To give him some shit.
Oh, it's just a little bit of tension.
Yeah, a little tension.
Yeah.
And shocking, he's on the line right now. Oh. We didn't call him. He called to talk to you about the World Two-Stroke race. Muto.
You guys talking shit?
Hey.
Phil said let's maybe give Muto a call.
I just wanted to get a recap.
I didn't even hear about that until Tallon picked up the phone and was like, ooh. I'm like, wait, what did I miss? I just thought Colt was on. And I was like, all right, I'll fucking call in.
Yeah. How was it this weekend, Bob?
I mean, I'll sum it up this way. I went to the test track, took my shirt off, and weed whacked, and just fried myself to just feel something because I've just been numb since Saturday.
Well, to be fair, Muto, you sat in this studio and said the secret weapon, Derek Drake, is coming, and he did beat Phil, so you were right on that part.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I feel so bad for. I feel worse for Derek, but I feel bad for Derek, man. He had like some Lyme disease thing happen between motos, and he was just puking his brains out and like tried to ride, but it wasn't gonna happen. But yeah, our plan failed. It sucked, but
so we had a bit of engine problems. Phil was saying.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it doesn't make sense. I don't even know what happened with that. Like, I haven't even looked into it. Like,
Phil looked into it. He was,
hey, my TC300 Husqvarna 2-stroke ran superb all weekend. Didn't miss a beat.
Fuck, dude. The 98 ran good all weekend. That's what doesn't make sense. I don't know what happened, but
ran good for one moto.
Dude, the highlight of my weekend was I was pointing out. Like we had like one of the service guys come help out, so he's like the big moto fan. I'm like, oh yeah, like that's still Nicoletti right there. And then you like double take and see me, and just flip me off when you're going down the start straight, and this guy doesn't like know you like that. He doesn't know that's your thing. Oh my god, that was actually the highlight of my weekend.
The guy's like, why is the rider flipping you off? Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just double birds back. Fuck you, Phil. Like it was incredible. At least I've got that to hold on to.
Yeah, that's true. I knew the first moto because I knew Drake and Oliveira were gone. They were actually riding really good, and I was in third, and I'm like, fuck. I see Muto. He's waving, but like I don't know if he's waving for me
or somebody coming
behind. And I took a peek, and I saw it was a 200 beta. I'm like, no, I'm gonna die out here before I let that fucking beta beat me. So not a fucking chance, not today. Yeah, and there we were, at the end of the day, up there on the box. No beta.
I'm all in on Daco and Loretta's prep now. I'm all in. Like we're focused on that. We're on to Loretta's.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Derek Drake beat you on a beta, no?
Not overall.
Oh, I thought Drake got second overall.
No.
Oh, so
there's no beta in top 3.
Okay. No, he didn't. He didn't do the second moto because he was just like, I don't know, it was like a Lyme disease thing. Like, dude, he was fucked lining up for that second race.
So Oliveira went 1-1. Who got second in the second moto?
Some Aussie from some Australian guy who I have no idea.
The guy you beat in the first one.
Yeah. Who rode phenomenal.
I thought he was chasing Drake and the other guy. Okay.
No.
Dude,
so who got third in the second moto?
That guy was wide open, full retard around every outside, just not lifting. Dude, it was
if he would have had a start, I think he could have won. I'm not even fucking with you. I have no idea where he literally some bushwhacker from Australia out of middle of nowhere. Just
no fear gear.
No fear gear. I look back. I see 200.
Dante looked like Jet on Friday, dude.
Yeah, he did look like Jet.
I said this earlier today, Muto. I've been passed by a lot of guys at Glen Helen, like factory riders, repeatedly. By the way, I've never been passed by someone as fast as Oliveira. I swear to God, dude. When he goes by me, it's wind and it's noise and it's a fucking orange blur. The guy flies at Glen Helen. Absolutely rips at Glen Helen.
Dude, it's insane. Like, it's absolutely insane.
Okay, so who got third in the second moto?
That guy, the Yamaha guy.
You just said he got second.
No, he got second overall. Geronimo. What's his name?
Giacomo.
Yeah, Geronimo.
Geronimo.
I call him Geronimo.
Whatever. Christ.
He's an awesome dude. I like him, Italian guy. But yeah. He went 6'2".
You didn't get on the box the second moto?
No, I cruise around because Drake was nowhere to be found. I can do the math while I'm out there.
Yeah, dude, he's doing the math.
Let's just race for pride or something.
Dude,
fuck, you haven't even heard of these people and they're beating you? You're still Nicoletti.
Pride. I just wanted to beat the master betas out there. That's all.
Yeah, he got that done.
Hey, and then I call your other top guy, Ambassador Zacho. I said, why aren't you out here? You're a big 2-stroke guy. He goes, I have it in my contract. No Glen Helen. I'm like, why we could exclude certain tracks in ambassador deals now.
Who knew? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm fuck, guys. Yeah. Next year I'm out.
Yeah.
So.
You know how many times I've heard that? Was where's Echo? Where's Echo? I'm like, fucking Florida, dude. I don't know. He's not here.
Okay. So just to recap, Drake got sick, couldn't race. Dara DiMarte blew up. What other beta? Do we have any other beta results?
It was just a bad weekend for beta.
Okay.
I swear.
Muto, you were
one of our warehouse kids got passed by a fucking super mini, and when his moto said he was going to retire.
Muto, I don't you were kind of talking big in the studio.
I know. Big
talk.
And I'm like, all right, dude,
Bro, I was calling myself the two-stroke team manager while coming into the weekend, dude. I was fine. I got a text from you. I got the text from you saying we're coming in a couple weeks. I got Phil flipping me off. I literally text my buddy. I'm like, I'm flying way too close to the sun right now.
He goes Friday's practice, right?
Yeah.
The 200. I don't know that kid, whatever. But he's pushing his bike down Vendor Row, pushing it. We just got done with our pro practice. Here comes Muto behind. And I go, man, I like that look right there. It wasn't running.
Yeah.
Walking it back. Good thing he had spare engine.
Is your place on the team in danger, Muto, from Carlin?
Thank God Carlin just had a kid the other day. Thank God.
He doesn't know what happened, okay?
Yeah. I'm just gonna lay low, go weed whack some more tomorrow.
Keep the head down and weed whack and
listen.
Yeah.
Muto.
I'm gonna just shut my mouth this week.
Muto, guess what, dude? 663 more days till World Two-Stroke Race again. Get it together.
600.
What?
No, 363 more days till World Two-Stroke Racing next year again.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't think you understand the math.
I don't know if you're going to see me there again.
It's a year until we go back there. 300, normally a year is 365 days, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
363 more days until we're back there.
All right. Feels right.
Yeah, well, guess what? They're going to
my
keep me
math's
as
not
far
math.
away from Glen Helen.
You said
as
660.
possible.
You did. You said
Yeah.
600 the first time.
I thought we were skipping a year.
Yeah, that's
300.
right.
Okay, my bad.
I knew what you meant.
Put a 363 main in that thing. Maybe it'll last.
Jesus Christ,
So
dude.
hey,
Yeah.
Muto, listen,
Yeah,
I don't
thank God.
want to keep harping on this, but there's a lot of people because Zach's on every week on our Moto 60 show, right? And there's a lot of people stoked about this 352 stroke. So, I mean, it wasn't a great debut.
Bro, well, you know what? We're going to blame the team manager.
Okay.
We're just going to blame the team manager, the two-stroke team manager, former Muto.
Yeah.
But you know what? You know what's kind of fucked? So I see Derek. I can tell halfway through the first lap he's pulling off because obviously he's sick. And then someone's like, "Oh, Derek pulled off." I'm like, "Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna watch the rest of the race." And then I see Derek pushing his bike. I'm like, "I should have fucking walked back because now I'm gonna have to walk back after that." I'm like, "Fuck!" I was halfway down the 15 by the time that moto finished. I'm like, "Let's get the fuck out of here."
Yeah, I was looking up there for you to help celebrate my podium, but you weren't there. I was kind of bummed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That was just road dog.
Well, no, listen, Muto was talking big on the
I
show.
know.
So
That's why we had to call you, buddy.
Yeah.
I gotta wear it. Okay, I gotta wear it. Hey, that's on me.
I respect it. I respect it.
By the way, Muto's making an in-studio appearance again in a few weeks. We're getting him back in here.
Okay.
Yeah, co-hosting.
Good.
So
good.
Yeah.
That's
funny. Maybe two-stroke talk. I might black out.
Tallon did some research here. Your Australian guy was Joel Melsovic, and he's got one result, 19th in MXGP of Asia in 2019.
Yeah, again, no idea who he was. Shredding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently, that guy should have raced a YZ250.
Yeah.
No shit. He would have done better.
He needed some 927.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
Trevor?
He's probably running it.
920.
They are running
Yeah,
it.
everyone.
Bro, I'm not kidding. That guy literally would just hold it wide open and hit every outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, two-stroke day. Karen speed.
Dude, he was James Stewart 2000.
He did say that earlier.
I swear to God, he was fucking shredding like JS7. I just hear this fucking guy behind me, first moto. I'm like, who is this fucker? And I look back, I see some
I don't know.
Yamaha. It wasn't the beta guy anymore. And I'm like, oh, fuck no, dude. I'm dying out here. I held him off, but we're good.
Yeah.
Again, no Muto at the
Did you-
podium. Bummed.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see Derek's crash on Friday? Matt Burkeen, he was wearing Matt Burkeen's GoPro.
No.
I'll text you the link, Matthes, and just fast forward to 3:30. I can't even explain it. I can't even explain it. But he just eats shit in the most random way possible.
You know what I blame? The beta.
The fucking beta was damn good on that start. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, you guys rigged the gate pick. Fucking kidding me? They gave me 30-second gate pick. You guys had second.
Bro, Derek wasn't even off the entry list. They'd be like, yeah, game 4, go fucking pay.
Yeah. World two-strokes.
Yeah, there we go. All right, Muto. Thanks for calling. Appreciate it. Two-stroke team manager.
Former.
Yeah, former.
Flying too close to the sun.
Yeah. It happens, man. It happens. Okay. So now Phil, honestly, Phil said it earlier. He was like, we got to call Muto.
Yeah. I was like, I got to call him.
Yeah.
He was fucking pumped.
Yeah, now I gotta listen back.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Thanks for the time. Appreciate it, Muto.
All right. Take care, boys.
Yeah. See ya. That's Taylor Muto.
I can appreciate a team manager taking it on the chin.
Yeah. Yeah. What can he really do, right? So I want to thank the folks at Michelin, by the way, michelinman.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. And Sand, Mud, Medium, Soft, SC6. They got me through the area qualifier. The Michelin did. And they offer 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the older ones as well. Hey, Damon's on 2. He's got a product idea for Trevor from Maxima. Damon, what's your product idea for Trevor?
So, I've been thinking about this for a while, but SC1 wipes.
Wipes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like how they come in like a tub. And then
sounds like you.
They may or may not have been. It's more real than maybe not. At some point. Yeah. We've got some new things coming for sure. Not wipes up next, but we do have some stuff in the works with SC1 that'll be fun. So. Appreciate it.
All right. Good idea, Damon.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. And then also I was thinking for Phil, like with his Husky deal, like what does that really involve? Like when he did that GNCC, did they give him a factory bike there, or did he just ride his moto bike? And
yeah, I just took my motorbike. I mean the off-road guys did an awesome job. Jason Potter put a gas tank on it. Moose they gave me their wheels, 18-inch wheel and stuff like that, but just stock. Yeah.
Why 18? Just better on routes and stuff?
Yeah, it's easier moose and just gets in and out of stuff a little bit better. So, yep.
All right. Yeah, and then for like an ambassador deal like Phil, like you would have said to Rockstar Husky, hey, I'm going to do 10 races. They're going to say, hey, we want 15. Like whatever. You just unlimited, an expected number of attendance, right, Phil? Of something.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it
works.
works.
It also it works really good with my deal with FXR and learning the company, that sort of thing, and just all. It's all a marketing thing, but again, for me, it's fun, and I still ride, and felt like, professional this past weekend.
Yeah.
They brought out a Sprinter van and everything, so it was cool.
Yeah, nice. All right, thanks for the call, man. Thanks, Damon.
Hey, you got it. Thank you.
Appreciate it. All right, let's get to our next caller. Here he is.
Oh, shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Derek, what's up?
Steve, what's going on? Phil, Trevor, how we doing?
Yeah,
we're good.
Hey,
how are you?
Hanging in there, man. Hanging in there. Just ready to do this Pulp Gives Back thing, or what?
Yeah. So PulpMX gives back. Trevor, what would you do with a day at the Lawrence compound? What would be your ideal day there? What kind of things would be interesting to you?
I'd just like to watch the process of the day. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy like any opportunity you get to be that close to the track and watch.
Yeah.
I don't care where it is.
Yeah.
I would enjoy that personally.
Phil, what about you? What'd you do for a day there?
Just talk shit with Jet and Hunter.
Yeah,
because they are just a good personality.
Yeah,
they'll get good banter.
PulpMX.com, PulpMXGivesBack.com. You can win a day at the Lawrence compound for 2 people, flights, hotel, rental car. All of that. It's a $30 entry, and thanks to the Lawrence family for doing that. All the money goes to injured riders, so we're going to do a raffle for that. Dark, you did 4 tickets last week, and Marks, did you get a winner here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
And so we for it was 1 week, right? We matched?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So Dark bought 4 tickets. I mean, the Pony Pod's got big budget now. Huge money.
That's what I hear.
Good for you.
Yep. And
thanks, man.
So that he bought 4 tickets with the Pony Pod money, and then anybody else bought tickets, we matched it. Dark, you have a chance to match it with Dark's 4 tickets. So, Marks, who did we get?
Yeah, so I think they get Dark's 4 tickets. So the winner is John Kaiser.
John Kaiser. All right, John, thanks for doing it. Appreciate it. You get the Pony Pod's 4 entries into the Lawrence raffle. What if your entries win?
It's rigged.
Kaiser the trip, Dark. That'd be amazing.
That'd be awesome. That'd be good for him. We'll take full credit. I will tell you that Scotty told me I should just keep him because that's how Scotty works. We shouldn't give him up, but
Scotty's a fraud.
We're gonna give him up.
Yeah, Scotty's a fraud.
Scotty's a fraud.
And then also too. So talk about the new thing you're calling in.
Oh yeah, so we did a recent contest with Renthal. Paul was going to give a control package away, so handlebars and grips. The winner decided he would like to donate his Renthal handlebars and grips to somebody this week who buys $90 or $60 worth of tickets. So
all right,
so
2
piece,
entries.
right?
Yeah, 2 entries.
Yeah. So 2 entries or more will get you a chance to win the same way we did last week. Charlie Cobb's Renthal handlebars and grips. So obviously you can pick whichever bar bend you want. But yeah, he's given his winnings up.
Dark Side giving back again. What a guy.
So we got
I love
thank
it.
Charlie on this one. Yeah, our listener Charlie, who has no idea what the PulpMX show is, but he was like, "Hey, whatever this thing is, it sounds cool. Let's get back."
Thanks, Charlie. Thanks for nothing, Charlie. But listen, it all goes to a good cause to help out injured riders. Thank you to Lawrence family for doing that. Really, really cool and awesome of them to do that. Thanks, Dark. Appreciate it, Charlie too.
Yeah, of course.
And
of course, man.
Yeah.
Happy to help.
All right. Anything else, Dark?
So
we gotta run. We gotta run. We got stuff to go do. But thanks
you
for
hurry?
calling.
All right, man. Well, I guess I'll see you this weekend in
All right.
Nashville.
Oh yeah, Nashville. That's right. Is the fraud coming, Scotty?
Yeah, he's coming. He's coming. Yeah.
I got some stuff to talk to him about.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, we're driving up early Thursday morning, so we'll be there Thursday evening, and we'll be there. Yeah, see you there.
See you, Dark.
See you,
Thanks,
Dark.
buddy. Appreciate it.
All right,
Thank
see
you.
ya.
Later, Dark.
All right, you heard the man. Thanks to Charlie, and so we'll give away. Anybody buys 2 entries to the PulpMX Gives Back raffle for the next week will be entered to win Charlie's Renthal handlebar control kit. So thanks to that. Maxima Pro Filter Pulp 20 code to save. We got another Maxima SE1 kit to give away. Let's do caller, I don't know, 6? 7?
Sure, 6.
6?
Yeah.
Caller 6, Tallon, wins the Maxima SE1 package. Thanks for doing that. And again, 10% more, same price.
Same price.
It's a pretty good deal.
It's a
Not
great
bad.
deal.
Giving back in these times in need. How's everything at Maxima, by the way? Good?
Yeah, things are good. Yeah, it's
Rolling?
working hard, but
Mitch Payton, Factory Kawasaki, of course, all of that.
Yeah, all the guys. We're good.
And Pro Filter, doing well?
Yeah.
Pulp 20.
Everything's
How's the code
good.
doing? I always hear the code does well because I get these DMs from people that just show me a Maxima.
Yeah, well, your
like
code's. I mean, one of the better codes that we run through the
Yeah.
site. So
yeah, no,
I
thanks.
learned a lot about Maxima on my way up. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. No, it's a legendary company.
Yeah.
It's cool. Like for me on the show, just to have Maxima involved is like cool because it's just an iconic company. It really is. I put Maxima on the level or of whatever Fox Racing or Renthal or these companies that have been doing it forever.
Yeah.
Right. It's a cool company. And Dogger,
doing his thing,
dude.
Doing
What's
his thing.
the best Dogger story you got?
Oh my
lately?
gosh, I got too many of them. I've known Ron
Right.
personally. I've known Ronnie
Yeah.
for so long. You know,
Right.
I met him when maybe 7 or 8 years old. So I mean, he used to take me riding. I've been around lots of different different eras of the Dogger. For
Is he
sure,
still grinding at work? Still a Dogger? Or are we going for lunch? We're going for long lunches or what?
I mean, he's earned it. You know what I mean? We're putting we just put some time in and go play some golf. You know,
Right.
as he should be.
Yeah.
I think he's enjoying himself.
He,
so.
I did a podcast with him a little while ago. Check it out on the archives, and he told me about how he's been eating shit riding, dirt bike riding, like the last couple times. He's like, dude, I just fucking I've been crashing.
Yeah.
Landed on a guy, and then a Verona went down hard or something. He's like, dude.
Yeah, he hasn't been motoing too much.
No, he's like, I'm too old, man. I'm hitting the ground.
I'll tell you one Dogger story that's kind of funny. So like going back to fishing. So Ronnie's, I mean, he loves fishing.
Yep.
He's fished his whole life. His dad was in the fish, like Dick was in the fishing business at one point, tackle shops, things like that. So, but for a long time when I was probably maybe 14, 15, there's an area down by us that was like illegal to fish, but that was what we all did. Like you'd sneak in there at night, take a float tube and go jump in this place and fish until
Like a lake,
midnight.
or
yeah.
just a lake? Okay,
Yeah, they're just like old like sand pits down on this Indian reservation.
Oh,
and
okay.
they had bass in them, and it was like that's what we did. Like so, I remember this is Ronnie. So like I get dropped off at his house, takes me down there. We stash the truck, hop the fence, run down there, get in the water, whatever. Well, a couple hours goes by, and tribal police is out there looking for us and whatever. So it's like scatter. So like I'll never forget. Like Ronnie took me there, but Ronnie also left me there when the cops showed up. Like every man for themselves, you know. Like figure it out. Like and it's just like it cracks.
So you got busted or?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We got to talk to. They take your ID or if you had one and write your name down and don't come back or whatever. It's pretty. I mean, pretty mellow for the most part. They just make you leave. Yeah. But you know who you here with, and I'm like, I don't know. Don't know where he went. But that's just. I mean, every man for himself at that point.
Yeah.
But,
that's
we
great.
got all kinds of good stories.
He's a legend.
So.
I think I've heard all of Ronnie's stories. I've known him for so long too, and I asked him all of his stories.
Yeah.
Even the ones he can't tell on the air and stuff.
Yeah.
But there's some fucking great stories.
He won't deny any of them. He'll tell them.
Dude, right? Yeah.
That's
it's absolutely incredible. He's an icon of the sport. I'm stoked he got in the AMA Hall of Fame also, by the way.
That's pretty rad.
That's great.
It's pretty rad.
Pulp 20 code to save with MAXIMA and Pro Filter. Pro Filter ready to use oil and air filters for dirt bikes, side-by-sides, everything in between. And of course, MAXIMA oil. I'm going to tell you about that. SC1, 10% more now.
Yeah.
So is that rolling like right now? If I
it's
order
available. Right?
Yeah,
if you go on our website, that's the only one available.
The only one available.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, I don't know what Kim would be like. One race, I remember Kim tank. And I'm like, my bad, dude. Went a little heavy on the my bad. Literally, he's rubbing it all over. Sorry, man. I know. At least I kept it up the brake rotors.
Most importantly,
that one race that Max Anstey went deep in the first turn.
Yeah.
I accused Austin of
SC1 little overspray.
Yeah. All right, everybody, we've got some segments coming up here still on the show, so stay tuned for that. Let's talk about MTX braking. Our guy Paul P using MTX brake pads, 7th at the World
World Cup
Downhill World Cup.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Legit.
Right. Yeah, good job, Paul P. From Renthal using MTX brake pads. Over 2,000 stores direct from MTX Braking. Code PulpMX. So if you need bicycle brakes for your road bike or mountain bike, these are what they to use. I use the red compound. There's gold also for a little longer lasting. Red's a little more grippier, but try for yourself. Power, modulation, and silence for your mountain or road bike. MTXbraking.com. And also, let's do the X-Brand Goggle tear-off segment, shall we?
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X-Brand Goggles. Henry Miller crushing it right now with X-Brand Goggles. Henry's riding really well. Good job, X-Brand Goggles. PulpMX. No, Pulp Show 26. The code to save with eksbrand.com. And the Lucid Goggles got new colors, new straps available. Privateer proven over the years. X-Brand Goggles. Choice of champions everywhere. All right. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser.
Never heard of her.
No. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Steve.
Yep.
You seem to miss a lot of races, but what's one you want to go to every year?
I missed 2 so far, so calm down. I'll be at 15 of 17. That's not bad. One I go to every year, one I want. I mean, Anaheim won. That's kind of easy to say. But Anaheim won. It's great.
Frank's going to be pissed.
Yeah. Well, Frank's sweet like this.
Daytona Frank?
Yeah, Daytona Frank, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's just Anaheim. You can't beat Anaheim 1. You know, I get Australians and Canadians and like, what race should I go to? I'm like, dude, it's hard to beat Anaheim 1. Like, before the injuries,
the hype, it's the best
for sure.
Phil, if we started a GoFundMe for you to ride Erzberg, how much would it take?
Oh fuck! About the same thing I told Digger. Race go for 30 over. I'll just say fly rate 30K for all the races I just do not want to go do.
All right, so if we can get 30K going.
No, it's got because
we would get 30K.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to have it.
Well, there's not many things Phil hates more than a GoFundMe, by the way.
Yeah.
What about a hare and hound?
Kiefer said I should go do a hare and hound.
Was this after the Dunlop test or before?
Yeah.
Was that?
Yeah, whatever test that was.
He's gonna blow him out.
Yeah, I'd think about a hare and hound maybe, but no, Erzberg. Fuck, dude, no way.
No, dude, it looks so bad.
No, it's brutal. Come on.
Trevor, you're an animal on a bike, but who's someone that makes you feel slow?
You ride with Slasher?
I was gonna say, I mean, that's one thing. There's some
Yeah.
local guys down by me, but I mean, we sponsor Slasher Series for a long time, so we go ride all those.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's
good.
Yeah, oh, he's an animal. Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's old too now, Slasher, but still awesome. Still gnarly.
Oh yeah, still gets after it.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I guess Johnny O'Mara's old too. And still. All right.
Steve.
Yep.
What's the chanceability that Phil ever gets married?
Dude. I mean, honestly, he's got a lovely girl now. Let's go 50%. Let's go 50%. Yeah.
Probably more, but
I think it's more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, who do I give better odds, JT or Phil? Phil for sure. I don't know what's going on with JT. I'm not sure. So, yeah.
We had a good chat on the drive. I think it's
Okay.
more.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yep. Prenup?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I mean, that's just, yeah.
Right.
For both sides, not just me.
Phil, have you been more of a mentor to Enzo or Garrett?
Ooh. I don't know. Obviously, Enzo and they're about the same, to be honest. I treat them both the same, deal with them the same way. So they're basically my twin brothers. Not my twin, but like
yes.
They're my brothers, but they're twins.
Yeah.
You know? they both also split chromosomes. So there you have it.
All right.
That one got Trevor. There we go. All right, Trevor, which rider is more confusing right now, Tomac or Sexton?
I'm gonna go Sexton.
I think so too.
It's just so because it's just so drastic one way or the other.
Yeah.
Eli's a little off.
Once he gets rid of Jade, he'll be back.
We'll go Sexton.
Steve, what's been the best e-bike ride of your life?
Oh, dude.
Today?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Fuck.
I mean, those Park City rides, like during the COVID, I was on top of a mountain, literally on top of a fucking mountain on the ridge, and then the pine tree. It was
That
so
stuff's priceless.
fucking good, man. It was
Priceless.
amazing. I did one in Hawaii that was awesome. I mean, it was raining. It was pouring rain on me, but I was like, this is awesome. Like, it's like Jurassic Park, and you're like just riding. That's
cool.
So that's pretty cool, but I got to go Park City stuff. It's just, I had some good times there.
Phil, would you ever be a test rider like Trey or Tickle? Seems you'd be good at it.
I would never turn it down, you know.
Even Supercross, though? Like, you'd want to do it?
Yeah, because I would ride Supercross on a practice day.
Yeah.
It's okay. Just racing it, I'm out, you know. But you can ride around on a test track and do all the basic rhythms and gives good knowledge. So, yeah.
All right, last one, Trevor. Key for After Dark. What has been the weirdest thing you've used for lube in the bedroom?
We use any
SC1 for sure.
It has to be a Maxima product? No comment.
Good job, Moser. X-Brown goggles. Shorts of champions everywhere.
He tried.
He tried.
Yeah,
He did. He tried. All right. Also, too, it's time for the beta I Don't Know Man segment. Let's wrap up that thing. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The beta I Don't Know Man, Beta USA. Don't listen to Phil about their two-stroke weekend. They got great bikes over there. They got the new 350 two-stroke. They got the 450 RX four-stroke. High-end components, incredible reliability, and they look killer. Stop guessing. Go test ride one. Go to Beta USA to find your local dealer. And the Beta I Don't Know Man segment. I'm going to go with this. So Mike Pelletier, J-Bone, Thule all pulled me into the AMA truck on Saturday morning with Lewis and Kellen, and they wanted to talk about these penalties going back to Dallas, the no penalty on the flaggers, to Indy, nothing on lappers, to Deegs cutting the track and losing the win, Evan Ferry at Birmingham. So they just wanted to show us the rule book, talk to us about it, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Mike, J-Bone, everybody. It was nice to do that. You know, a lot of times they don't care what the media thinks. These guys did care. They do want to explain it. They do. I said to him from the start of the meeting, I'm like, look, man, I've been hammering you guys, so just so you know. And they go, we know. We know. So, I'm not going to go in there and be like, oh, hey, like, like, I don't roll like that. But I don't know, man, is like, I don't know, man. Like, I still don't agree with them. Like, they said there's no discretion. There's discretion on the flags per the referee's discretion. So they looked at the lead-in lights not working. They looked at the flagger finish line guy making a mistake. One time he did, one time he didn't. And the referee's discretion was, no penalties. Like, Eli couldn't see the flag on the jump. And because our lead-in lights weren't working, they were put in the wrong spot. So the referee discretion was, we're not going to penalize for that. Okay? I don't agree with that because before the lead-in lights, it didn't matter they couldn't see it. They got penalized. So then I said, well, can't there be some discretion on the Deegan split lane thing? Because obviously that didn't that didn't get him the win. Obviously it wasn't dangerous. It wasn't intentful as far as going from outside of the lane inside, which is what they really want to stop is that. They really want to stop you from going in the obstacle. Yes,
lanes.
Yes. And they said, nope. Track cutting has no discretion. It is that. And we told them to not cut it. Why? I don't know, man. They said that the teams want less discretion. They want set penalties. Why? I don't know, man. Because like if there was any sense of discretion, it's Hayden Deegan's penalty at Birmingham. That's it. Or Detroit. No, Birmingham. Birmingham. There's that's it. That's the only. So I appreciate what they showed me, and I appreciate them talking to me and showing me the rule book. As far as Evan Ferry goes, they're like, look, there used to be a warning. There used to be a warning. Now it's the first time that it's rough penalty. It's rough riding. It's those penalties because RJ knocked Seth down at Salt Lake City and got a warning. Yeah. So if you know that you can only get a warning for your first offense, you're going to tee some dude up if it's the last round. Right? Fair. But Evan Ferry gets penalized like that for a pass that I see all the time. And then they showed me J. Coop and Eli, and they showed me Webb and Prado. And yes, they weren't the same because Prado turned down and J. Coop turned down. But Coop literally comes off the jump, and he's going to the fucking exit. Like, his intent is not good in that segment. Love Coop, but let's face it. Evans the same way. Evans is going for the exit. So I'm just saying, like, they're explaining this, and there doesn't seem to be any discretion for a rough riding penalty.
Two things. So who activates the lights?
AMA official.
Who? The guy that's standing there?
Not
someone in the scout area, like in the tower?
Someone before the tower.
It's one guy that's in charge of all of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he's got a radio to the finish line guy. Like, hey, this is what's going on.
Okay.
Because they always put them on the face of triples, the face of the finish line. That, like, the really steep stuff where riders can't be expected to look up and ahead.
Right. And, I understand. Right. But, so I guess – so what if you're in a situation where you had two red crosses on two different portions of the track where one official is now looking to the first one to activate the light, but there's a guy waving a red cross flag on another triple, but the lights aren't on yet, and I jumped that triple?
I don't know, man.
Is the person that's in charge of that jump face also the clicker that activates the lights?
There's also Mike Pelletier in the tower that could probably help. All connected. Okay. Yeah, they're all connected, but there is one guy in charge of, like, hey, we got to turn these lead on lights on.
Okay.
My point being is I got more questions than answers when I left that meeting, just because we have discretion in some cases, we don't have it in others. I appreciate what they're trying to do. J-Bone has taken over Yogi's spot as a rider team rep. But they kept telling me the teams don't want rough riding, so that's why the first penalty is what Evan Ferry got, which is license points, championship points, and a fine. And I'm like, I see that pass in every LCQ. And now we're going down that road?
But that rule is now based off of one situation that was for a title.
Yes.
that is now implemented to any type of pass that happens throughout. See, to me, they're very much different. Making an aggressive pass to win a title, and an aggressive pass to get into a main event.
That's why I don't understand the lack of discretion, because we got discretion with flags that was a penalty for 30 years, but we don't have discretion on this other stuff. And I get it, the teams maybe don't want it, but we need it because not everything's black and white. We just can't do it. Like, I don't. Yeah. Beta USA, I don't know, man.
I'm over it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just
too much.
on the whole
Okay.
anime
All right.
stuff. It's just like for
again, I wanted to talk about my meeting I had with them. I appreciate them calling me in. I said that 4 times already. I do. And showing me this. But it didn't all jive with me where I left that place going, yep, okay, you know?
Yeah.
So I know they're trying to do better, and they are better than
They have
Duke.
a horrible job. I mean,
they're better than
it's a
Whitelock
tough gig.
and Duke and all of that, like back in the day. But, yeah.
Yeah, they lost me this year, big time.
Yeah.
Medic flag, takeout, track cutting, taking away a win after dominating by 10 seconds. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Like, dude, the kid came from 10th, passed, and won by 10 seconds. How does that track cut discrepancy cause for a loss of a win?
Yeah.
And what, like, what?
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Well, I guess
whatever.
How do they define cutting the track?
The wall that entrance to the split lane is where that first stake was.
Interesting.
Now, that doesn't count for stakes for outdoors. That's a different deal. The outdoor tracks are a different deal in a split lane, that rule. So when you see Deegs go off on the outdoors this summer, when you see him go off onto the fucking giggle weeds,
on
that
the
doesn't
grass,
count.
yeah.
That's not actually the track barrier.
No.
But yet the warnings that they would send out for emails and stuff, because they used to do that for the Jerby's markers.
Yeah.
They used to warn us.
Yeah.
So that's not really the track. It's just like, fuck, dude.
Do you guys have an I don't know, man?
No, I'm just still baffled by Beta. Beta's my I don't know, man.
Beta. Listen, they're a sponsor of the segment, all right?
No, listen, they're getting double coverage.
All right. Race Tech Rant of the Night, racetech.com. Tell me, listen to Pulp to save with them. Appreciate the Race Tech guys for coming on board. And Privateer Proven. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I got a Race Tech.
Okay, well, let me finish the thing. Yeah. Racetech.com, motor work, suspension work, all of it. They got service centers all across America. Race Tech Rant. I'll start, Phil. And Joey hinted about this. It's time to bring back lime, man. We had a problem in San Diego, and like I said, they had to write some checks. I think they got involved in a lawsuit. Somebody put lime on standing water and way too much of it. They fucked up. I get it. And I'm sure lawyers are like, hey, never use lime again, because if you burn someone's balls again, and you already did it once, that's really bad. And we're going to owe a lot of money. And I understand the litigious society we live in. I get it. But we used lime successfully 200 times. And we had one issue with it. And we're seeing these tracks. Lime helps these tracks. Before Limegate, JT and I would come on and be like, look, man, we remember the days of Atlanta and these other places before they brought lime in, and it was ridiculous. I mean, McGrath would double triples. By the end of the night, they couldn't triple anymore. It was just so bad. And the lime helped. It kept the racing better. The tracks dried out. The track stayed harder. It helped the fans. It helped the racers. It helped all of it. Bring lime back, man. We got to do it. I don't know. I get it, but fuck, man. Like, it's going to keep your riders healthier, which is what we all want. We all want riders to stay healthier. We're going to have less crashes and less sketchy moments than what we've had at Indy, what we had at St. Louis. Bring lime back. That's my Race Tech Rant of the Night. Go ahead, Phil.
For my Race Tech Rant? Glenn Helen's World Two-Stroke Race. World Two-Stroke.
Yes,
okay? World. It is. People all over the world are there. Get coverage, the whole nine. But, again, it's like the World Vets. Kind of like the Wild Wild West.
Yes.
You go line up, okay? Pretty big purse. To win it's $5,000, so like a decent amount of money. And there's a couple. Oliveira dominate, win 1-1. But there's a few guys there that have the potential chance to win. Well, everyone should have the same, it should be fair across the board. When you get up there, it's like some random pick of the gates. There's 40 guys.
Mm-hmm.
But they say, you go by sign up. Wait, what? I get 30-second gate pick. If there's a decent amount of purse money, why are we not picking pins to where, like, it's just fair?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, why?
Why? But then, okay, I didn't even wait for
Do
my
you
30
realize what a bucket and clothespins cost these days?
Yeah. Yeah. Go and pick your fucking pin, call your fucking number. Meanwhile, I don't even know how they fucking random whatever. No, that's not how it works. Like, if there's a legit fucking purse, pick fucking pins and let us fucking pick our gates.
Mm-hmm.
Because then if you see your fucking 25th gate pick, dude, your bike just stays there. You go up there, start digging your gate. No one's going to fucking say anything.
No.
I went up there as I was like 12th gate pick. I was still 32nd. Anyway, I was holding my bike. I was way on the outside because someone complained. But like,
oh, you got busted?
No.
Oh.
No. But I just like the outside. But I'm just saying in general, what the fuck is that?
I don't know, man. Yeah, they don't care. Yeah, they don't care. Glen Helen doesn't care. Give us your money. That's all they care about. Give us your money.
They went off on last year's point. Like, I don't even know how they did it. But if there's that big of a purse and you're not doing time qualifying, it should go by pins.
Listen.
Do you have to run transponder?
Yeah.
Glen Helen.
But there's still, you could go out there and cut the whole back canyon part and no one would even know that you cut it and be like, oh yeah, that's your lap time. So that wouldn't work. You have to do pins. Have to.
Listen, you've heard our world. You've done the world vets. You've heard our world vets. It's fucking insane. They're printing money and they don't give a shit.
No.
People from all over the world are literally coming to the world vets. That's even more so than your races. And they're coming to this Glen Helen place. And imagine pulling up there and seeing those fucking hijinks that are going on with staging, gate pick, boards, anything. Dude, they don't care.
No, I know.
They are the anti-customer service. Like, give us your money, go fuck yourself. That should be their motto. Welcome to Glen Helen. Go fuck yourself.
First corner, no banners.
Nope.
I watched the first 125 moto. Geronimo cut the whole fucking first corner. I'm like, I ran down to the fucking guy. I said, hey, can we put banners up there or stakes or something so no one can? He goes, listen, I'm not for cheating, but if they don't do nothing up there, I'm like, all right. So I line up on the inside. I get kind of a bad start. What do I do?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck it, dude. I just cut the whole first corner.
Nice.
Yeah. If you ain't cheating, you're sleeping. I don't know.
Welcome to Glen Helen.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
that
it's
should be
just
their
like-
motto on the sign. They don't care, man. They don't care.
But like, I think like, and they're giving out whole shot money.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just like, dude, that Geronimo dude just took whole shot money from fucking Alessi. Alessi went all the way up around the first corner. But it's just like, hey, they gave him the cash and he said, deuces, I'm out.
Yeah.
It's
No,
wild.
man. It's Glen Helen.
It is wow.
It is. You got one, Trev? Race Tech Rant?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
What do we got?
Yeah, we've talked about it a little bit,
Oh.
but it's bike setup.
Yeah.
So what I guess my rant is on that is trying to understand how you get so far from one setting down the road to where we are just completely disconnected from anywhere that we started, anywhere that we seemingly did well on.
Uh-huh.
So I'll use Chase as an example. I have a hard time believing he wins that race on a bike that he feels needs to be completely we go home and we're still searching.
Yeah.
We had this. I won that race on a bike that I can't ride, right? So I guess at that point it's and we.
I asked him this direct question.
Okay.
He said, "Dude, I wasn't riding that good. If anybody was riding better, like if anybody had anything at all, they would have caught and passed me." That's what he told me. That's what he told me about Anaheim.
But the base was good enough again. So I think it's. Yeah, they have pressure to win. They're expected to win all these things. But as a second-place bike or a third-place bike to continue to progress through the series, to continue to stay in the points race for the series, it's just these extremes that I guess are hard for me to understand and that I don't understand. And so we talked about a little bit, like when you're making the transition to a new bike, and everybody that you talk to that's going to a new bike or changing manufacturers is the best bike that they've ever ridden in the beginning. And, of course, they all ride the bike before they sign the deal. They all get some type of test in on the motorcycle. Of course, things are going to progress. They're going to get quicker. The bike needs to get stiffer. You need to change. All these things are going to – but at some point you felt like that package was where you needed to be. And maybe you convince yourself that because it's the only deal that was available or the money was right or whatever it is. But how you get to the point of it's like they can't ride the thing, and I just don't understand. You know what I mean?
This is coming from a guy who made main events with just like a pipe, a muffler, and some headwork.
and not. I mean, like
no, but
I know
yes.
I like the level that they are riding is. I mean,
I'm saying
you can't fathom like.
But you were a main event guy who was like, "This is all I got, man."
Yeah, to some level, it's like you're almost playing this mental game that completely removes you from being competitive in the series because we're so fixated on the motorcycle has to be perfect and all these things for me to be able to go out there and do what I need to do. And now we crash, we miss rounds, we're outside the top 10, all these things develop, and it's like, it's like, I don't know, he's so good, and there's been these years where like this is where he should be stacking wins and be fighting for titles and all these things. And like, just my perspective looking it's like, man, how at some point the bike's just got to be good enough for third place that night, and we just got to carry on, right? Like, we don't need to start completely over next week. And I don't know, it's just I think there's so much talk and conversation on the setup, and then also the secrets of the setup. We can't talk about what it was or the part that it was or what we changed, or they'll tell you that they didn't change anything, but then you see like Instagram photos and it's like yesterday the bike had this clamp on it, today it's got this new clamp. Like it's almost like this game that we're playing with setup, and I just don't.
Setup talk is wild, man.
It's just crazy to me. And then you watch Kenny ride the worst track of the year. There's no way his bike felt great or was the perfect motorcycle for that night, but guy figures it out. You know what I mean? There's other guys that figure it out, and
I'm with you.
Yeah, I don't know.
On a basically stock bike, that's what Chase said, basically stock, right? But yet you see him doing a wheelie in his photos on Instagram. Bottom of the swing arm, 2 massive weld gusts. It's just like,
Yeah, the Cowie. I know from talking to people, Cowie does not want him saying that. It's not a stock bike. They were like, "Don't say that. Don't say that. It's got stock characteristics, but don't say it's stock."
Like, you know, we work with the team. Like, we want someone in the fight, right? You know, and we want Cowie to be successful at that level. And so everyone's got those expectations, and he is for sure that guy. It's just I don't know.
Listen, I've seen a lot of wild shit with
crazy to me.
Chad and bike setup and rocks and things like this. I don't know if I've ever seen a guy come into Anaheim 1 after 2 months of testing and completely scrap everything for round 2 with clamps and a link and forks, and I'm like, what just happened? You qualified quickest in Anaheim 1.
That's what I mean. There's like these positives, and then it's like we're changing it all, and it's like,
yeah, you okay? You're not okay back there. Race Tech Rant of the night. Phil, do you have one about privateers or anything you want to get off your chest, or do you have anything about guys that are still racing, or?
Nah, just some of them. I just wonder, like, sooner or later, it's got to be results-based driven, right? Not just sitting there setting up tents, trying to collect a check. I mean, I get it. Collecting a check's one thing, but sooner or later, like, you have to have a result.
No, you don't.
Like,
David Pulley does not need results.
Whoever it is, but year after year after year after year.
I don't know either, man, because it's $250 to enter, $275,
and a license is not cheap,
right?
Like,
so
I don't think it's cheap.
I don't know where the math comes from. It sometimes.
I mean, maybe they're making tons of money doing it, whatever. But like sooner or later, I would have to feel some sort of guilt to where like I need to perform. It's a performance-based sport. I'm not out there just for the clout. Like, you know, it'd be nice to get an 8th or a 12th or even get in the main event, you know, or try to get there. But, like, dude, some are just over and over and
I don't get it either, because to me, the math doesn't work.
And,
I'm
like, don't get me wrong. I had people help sponsor me
course.
to get to the races. Yeah. But, like, I didn't take that for granted and train my dick off to get good results. So, to me, it made it worth it. But some people, it's mind-blowing. 10 years in, same fucking thing.
Yeah. All right, Race Tech Rant of the night.
Or then they just collect money and then don't show up. I didn't feel it this weekend. Okay, well, what about the people that just spend money on your shit? What? It's just mind-blowing to me. All of it.
Firepowerparts.com. Please check those guys out. LUXON MX as well. Pulp 2026 is the code to save. LUXON MX. Phil Nicoletti used the LUXON clamps. Club MX guys rocking it. Freddie Norn. Many others competing worldwide in Supercross, Motocross, and MXGP. All sorts of different colors. All sorts of different offsets. Different handlebar mounts. They've got some really cool like enduro suspension ones, bar mounts as well. LUXON MX use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest. Check out LUXONMX.com. For those guys, use the code to save. Thank you to them. And also, thank you to the motorcycleindustryjobs.com job of the week. Phil's got a flight to catch, so we're speeding through this. So
yeah, sorry, folks.
Motorcycleindustryjobs.com advertising lead at Yamaha. Full-time job in Georgia. Phil? Job category, marketing, PR, advertising. They're seeking an advertising lead to join the motorsports group in Marietta. They develop and execute advertising strategy in partnership with agencies, aligning national, regional, local, and dealer programs through media channels. It's a good job. It's a full-time job with Yamaha in Georgia. You need a bachelor's degree in marketing, advertising, or business management, though, so I think that leaves all of us out.
I'm out.
Way out.
Tallon, you got a bachelor's degree in marketing?
No, not in marketing.
But you do have a bachelor's degree?
No, but definitely not in marketing.
Tallon, that just fucked me up.
Not in
marketing.
Not at all, actually.
But definitely wouldn't be in marketing if I did.
If I had a bachelor's degree, it wouldn't be in marketing. 5 years advertising and marketing experience, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week, upload your resume for free today. Yamaha, full-time job over there. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And, search them out, man. Honda was looking for a motor builder on there. Brunt Workwear as well. PulpMX Show saves you with Brunt Workwear. The Marin boot, the Omen boots, ready to use right out of the box. Steel toe as well if you want it. If you don't, that's fine. They got much more than that. They got the most comfortable boots you've ever worn, but they also got workwear for real men that work hard at bruntworkwear.com. PulpMX Show code saves you with those guys. Thank you to them. Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. That's my mom.
It's the Motosport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com. Go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out. They got a Club MX 250 to giving away as well. Weekly prizes from MAXIMA. Did we enter that, or do we know? Are you doing that? I know Firepower is and Fly is W. So
we're in.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sounds good. MAXIMA USA, Club MX YZ 250 giveaway. Motorsport.com. Anything over $79 gets free shipping and OEM and aftermarket parts. These questions are submitted to at PulpMX Show on the Twitter. And the bachelor marketing degree guy reads them.
Non-bachelor.
Non-bachelor.
Mustard 530 for Phil. We talked about part of this with racing, but he says, talked about what races he wants to do, but is there any destination you'd like to go and trail ride? We kind of talked about the racing, but.
I hear some places, in South America are beautiful to go trail riding, adventure riding, but I need to get my road bike license first before I do any of that. I don't have it. But yeah, South America sounds nice.
All right, Garage Fit 497 asks, should the 3 showdowns in the 250 be recognized as a separate Triple Crown, its own little 3-race point system to give a Triple Crown showdown champion as a way to hype it?
No, I don't think so. No? You guys?
It's a cool idea, though. But maybe if you sweep all 3 or whatever, you get a couple extra points here or there, or something. Change it up.
Mm-hmm.
M. Palat 138. Do you think if Mitch had the Yamaha platform and Star had the Cowie platform for the last 10 years, who would be more dominant? Would Star still be more dominant?
No, the bike helped the Star guys a lot, but they run a great program.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I mean, it's just the way it worked. I mean, Mitch had to level up on everyone for many years, and then it switched. It happens.
Mm-hmm.
Next one from JT's T. With Roxon pretty in this fight now, do we see some aggression towards the 96, a little payback from earlier in the year? Probably Kenny's last shot at this, so I think gloves are off.
Kenny ran it in on him hard.
He did.
A little bit.
Across the start.
Yeah, I mean, Hunter kind of teeter-tottered
up
there.
there. Yeah, it wasn't like, hey, I'm just going to pass you right here, pal. See you later. It was like, hey, move. So.
Duck Duck Goose, he didn't like your answer for the unsubstantiated rumor from around the pit. So he says, what about bike tech or rider moves for 2027?
I haven't heard anything. I heard Thrasher and Mosman were kind of said, hey, you may not be back next year at Star, so they could be looking. I can't verify that. Just something out there in the pits. Triumph's looking. Ducati guys are up. I think Coop and J. Coop have sniffed around a little bit for rides.
I think the 250 class is going to be a bloodbath.
You do?
Yeah, I think a lot of them are up.
Yep.
You know,
there's no way Webb leaves, right? There's no way.
I think maybe.
Really? Yeah. I mean, unless I was joking with him like, hey, are you going to do a parade lap this summer for the final round? Because I don't think he does outdoors after this year. Mm-hmm. Unless they said, hey, we need you to do outdoors because he really doesn't want to, right?
He has
like
to
that
do
could be the
outdoors.
sticking point.
Right now he has to do outdoors.
No, but like next year.
Oh.
No, I meant next year, like the new deal. Like
yeah. Well, I think that, true. I think it'd be a Supercross only deal, maybe somewhere else.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the only way I see him leaving is if Yamaha/Star, because Yamaha does have more say in the 450 side of things. If they say, hey, you need to do outdoors, we need an outdoor guy.
I think it just sucks. J. Coop should stay, but I think J. Coop has to go somewhere else for his own sake and become his own person, another manufacturer.
Yep.
You leave Coop and Deegs together, give Coop another year, and then get another good 250 guy coming up to go with Deegs.
But can you just go into outdoors 2027 with just Deegs? Do you need it? Because Coop doesn't.
You need a backup guy.
So you would get an outdoor guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you're J. Coop and you're not necessarily worried about the money from your rides,
no,
do you go for the bike or? I'm saying because his wife, she apparently has a bunch of money, right?
Yeah,
so he's not. He might not be as worried about money as another guy. But would you look more at a bike at that situation, or?
No, it's still dollar for dollar value. I mean, you got to go get what your market value is. Wife's not. I don't think even in the equation. But
I'm just saying, would you maybe stay with Star for less over a Heb?
I don't know.
If you feel if the money was the same, would you go Triumph through Ducati? Same deal. Because I think they both have their positives and negatives. Okay.
There are some people I really like at Triumph.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you get hurt in Ducati, it's a blessing for parts. Just so you know. So
listen.
Just so if you get injured at the first round on Ducati, it's a blessing because they got plenty of parts now.
That could have been your race tech round of the night.
I know. Yeah. I know.
I like I go for personnel.
Okay, so Scuba and those guys.
I like Scuba. Yeah, I mean it's kind of. I don't even know really who's had Ducati. Is that bad?
Yeah, I don't know on the.
Josh Wisner, and
Ryan.
Ziggy. Ryan.
Yeah, they were all Geico guys.
Yep.
Yeah, I would go for Scuba, Pat, those guys.
I think they're a little more established now.
Yeah.
All right.
We got one from Snowboard for the first time in a year. So he wants to know, has Hayden's stats been padded by arguably the next best guys being on the other coast? Deegan was fastest, but 5th West was 14th versus 5th East was 8th in the shootout.
Nah, you can't say that. I mean, Levi hasn't been the same, and Mosman got hurt, but you can't say that. He's crushing it.
I don't think it matters who shows up.
Yeah. And I mean, so Hayden is 3rd all time in 250 Supercross wins, but he's done it for 4 years. James and Ricky did 2 years and 3 years. James is ahead of him. Ricky's right behind him. So there's that a little bit. You can say that he's had more time in the class when you look at the all-time rankings. But, I mean, Ramsey's ahead of him. Ramsey rode for 15 years, so,
Yeah, I also don't think Deegs planned to go pro his first year. I mean, that was kind of spur of the moment. They kind of threw him in there, so. But, dude, Deegs is just owns them. Especially, I mean, I was actually kind of bummed with, not bummed, but Davies is the disappointment in it. He's so fast and so this and so that, but dude, you got stomped.
I was looking forward to a battle, and it didn't happen.
You got stomped twice.
Yeah.
And not just by a little bit, lost by 3-4 seconds, but just like see it, dude.
Yeah.
Like that's.
Deegan in practice was insane, like 2 seconds faster.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's a good look, but whatever. But he is winning the championship.
Second year, yeah.
No,
yeah,
I know.
Points lead, so.
But still, Deegs won some shootouts. I mean, so did Cole last year, but raw speed-wise, technically, he should hang there, but didn't.
Yep. All right.
Jimmy G, Trevor, with your role at Maxima, how close are you to the Dogger? Any stories you can share?
Yeah.
No,
we went through that.
We threw a couple out.
Yeah.
But,
way to pay attention.
we're tight. I mean, it's mostly just fish and talk for the most part. So.
Jimmy G, Phil, is it difficult for a rider to go from a wide effing open 250 style to a 450?
Yeah. It's just 450 is a different beast, especially in Supercross. Got to be more tame. Riding it, hitting whoops. We talked with Hunter a few weeks ago about it. It's just a different animal. You can't ride it the same.
Hunter he doesn't get pissed, but when people be like, "Oh, Deegs is faster on a 250," Hunter's like, "Dude, a 450 is a lot. Like it's not the same." Like,
I mean, how many times was Stu faster than RC back in the day, and vice versa?
Yeah.
Like it's easier to ride a 250 on a Supercross track.
Yeah.
It is hands down, especially a Star 250. Like, fuck, it's almost a cheater bike. You know, at that point. So.
What about you, Phil, for getting on a 2-stroke? Did it come back pretty quickly? Like,
it took a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, especially the 300 because I just rode a stock one. I put some T2, some gas in there, which helped liven it up. But it's weird the shift points and riding it in the torque of the power, and it was by Saturday, by the end of day Friday, I had it.
You're all right.
Yeah. But it's wild.
I can't remember the last time I rode one, a 2-stroke.
It's just weird, the revving and the clutching and finding the right window. Like I said, with the 300, the window for shift points was super narrow, but fuck did I had fun.
Yeah.
It was
cool.
a good time.
Yeah.
And electric start on it.
Yeah.
EFI, like, dude, it's crazy the technology on that stuff. For a 2-stroke, it's so basic.
Yeah.
Right.
So.
Pulpitos. We all know of the PulpMX curse for the riders. Has the curse now shifted to Lewis with Chase and Max? Also, is the new 6D Max goggle designed specifically for Big Lou?
Yeah, he needed that. He could have used those goggles.
That one got Phil.
Holy fuck.
I mean, if he had those goggles, it would have looked better. Did you see those photos?
Yeah. I listened to that show.
It was
when
tough,
you were talking
right?
about it. I was like,
Tough.
Oh my
Tough
God.
look, man. Tough look.
Big Lewis should be an ambassador for the Max Pro goggle.
Listen, the Pulp. There's no Pulp curse anymore. Look at Simonson, Pulp athlete, crushing.
No,
it.
Lewis has it now.
Going to new levels. Yeah, Simonson's doing good. New deal for Simonson.
Vince Way.
Vince Way. Yeah, we just won. We just won an SMX next. You're right. I mean, only the fucking Goodyear blimp could see the sticker.
If only we had advertised that.
It was on top, but yeah. We didn't have him on the show. But yeah, I mean, Simonson's deal is probably $200,000-$300,000 a year, Phil.
Yeah. Big money.
Yeah.
Big money.
Yeah, you could tell Phil agrees.
Big Dozer 69. Phil, how much did you race Darren Durham growing up, and have you ever ridden at Maple Shade in PA?
No, never rode a Maple Shade PA, but yeah, me and DD, Double D, raced each other a lot growing up. Yeah, he was good.
What's he doing now?
I wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah.
You raced like Day in the Dirt last year, I saw,
did?
but
Yeah.
the one out east. But
yeah, he was a really good talent, man.
All right, last one from Be Her 95. Which Supercross round would you take a young family to? Big city safety is my main concern.
Safety, big city. I mean,
not St. Louis.
No, they're all safe. I walked around. I walked to and from the dome all on Saturday. It's fine.
Come to San Diego.
San Diego's nice. Yeah.
Old Stadium was better.
Oh, 100%.
For watching.
That Snapdragon thing kind of sucks.
It's brutal. It's brutal.
I don't know, man.
Petco was.
If you listen to Fox News, they're all dangerous cities. Everyone's dangerous. All the big cities are going to kill you. You'll die at any second.
I think Glendale's low key under.
Yeah,
Glendale's good.
Yeah, Glendale's really good. Yeah, even Detroit. Detroit's fun downtown. There's casinos, some restaurants going on down there.
It's come around.
It's come around, yeah. So, honestly, yeah, San Diego's great. Glendale's great. Yeah, they're all fun.
No! That's horrible.
Motosport.com. A tweet at Tallon segment. Thank you to Motosport.com. Appreciate that.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
Jim Hawley. Wise words from Jim Hawley.
Smart man.
We're getting him in studio here soon. Yeah, he's in Australia. He's going to Australia. Yeah, Jim Hawley. He's going to be in Australia for a while. All right. Let me see. Before we go, Phil's got a flight. Trevor's got a drive. Let me look down here. All right, championship. Trevor, he said he won't tell us. Championship. Roczen, Tomac, Hunter. I hate to side with JB again, but I'm sticking with Hunter.
I'll go. I think Eli's gonna. I think we're gonna turn
pull
around.
it out.
Yeah.
Gonna pull it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Eli's already got one, so 2 of them. So I kind of.
2. Yep.
I would like it's Hunter or Eli. Hunter would be. They both been through shit, tons of shit. You know. Yeah, I can't pick one of those 2.
Either all 3. It'll be cool for whoever.
Yeah.
Of those 3, Kenny.
Yeah,
Hunter,
they've
or
all got
Tomac.
cool stories
Yeah,
for sure. I
sure.
mean, Tomac's better than I thought he would be. Hunter's better than I thought he would be. Kenny, yeah. I mean, Kenny's an amazing talent, but he is on a roll right now. Like, dude, you like this weekend again. Not that I was like Kreskin, but I was in the press box. I'm like before the main. I'm like, if Kenny gets any kind of start, he's gone. Like, dude, you just knew it. You just watched him. You know, so.
I think Hunter can find that dog.
I
though.
do too.
I think he can find that dog.
All right, Colt Nichols, Garrett Marchbanks, Daxton Bennick, Justin Brayton, Joey Savatgy, Dark Side. Best interview of the night.
Oh, I thought Dax was pretty good.
Yeah.
For, not being on in a while and stuff. I think he was pretty insightful with some stuff.
I'll go Colt.
All right. I like Colt too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Marks?
Yeah, I'll go Colt, I think.
All right. Bachelor degree?
Either Versace or when we were trying to figure out what was going on with Marchbanks' audio. Yeah. Those are my favorites.
Dude.
There's nothing.
Oh, fuck, man. You guys don't even know.
PulpMXshow.com. Use the codes to save. Thank you to those guys. Brian Stone, don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones, financial advisor Brian Stone, going to help you focus on what you can control. Give him a call, 816-761-4066. Brian Stone at edwardjones.com, Midwest privateer legend. Brian Stone and motorsport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL Works, X-Brand, Race Tech, Renthal, Michelin, Chairbeast, Firepower, Maxima, OGIO Power Sports Pro Filter, CARDO Systems, Guts Racing, Atlas Protection, Renegade Race Fuels, MotorcycleCjobs.com, Works Connection, PulpMX 20 to save at Works Connection. Get Data. You want to save at Get Data? Email us using the contact form on Pulp. We'll get you a deal on a 4-stroke ECU or a 2-stroke CDI. I can try to call Twisted Development for parts, but they don't pick up the phone.
Stop it.
Wiseco Piston, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Luxon, ETHIKA, Troll Training. Thank you to Troll Training for coming on board as well. If you're a vet, if you're an over-the-hill guy like Phil, get trolltraining.com. Phil would use Troll Training, but he doesn't want to pay.
I'm not paying, my buddy.
He's not paying, Alex Martin. MaximaUSA.com. SC1, 10% more, same price. Matthes in a can.
More shine for your dime.
More shine for your dime. Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
thank you, Trevor, for coming in.
Thank you.
Fun mountain bike ride and all that. And honestly, congrats on the success at Maxima. You guys are crushing it, so it's great. Pro Filter as well. Mountain bike stuff is doing well?
Yeah, cruising along.
Okay.
The industry, it's a little challenging, that industry for sure. But moving
Great chain
along.
loop. Great chain loop.
Chain Pro.
Yeah, Chain Pro.
Tis the season.
Yeah, absolutely. Phil, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
You are back out in Cali for this Stopwatch National / off-road race.
Yep.
Maybe we'll get you back in studio then.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. So we'll look into that. Third in the world, Phil Nicoletti. Canadian national champion, Phil Nicoletti. Area qualifier, Phil Nicoletti. What a roll he's on. Marks, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Tallon, good job tonight.
Thank you, Steve.
Thanks to our guests. Use the code at PulpMXshow.com. Thanks to Swisscore And thank you to Kellen Brower, Pookie as well, and Trevor Reis from Maxima, Phil Nicoletti. I'm Steve Matthes. See you next week.
Lipstick on your dipstick?
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.